Yo! Yeah! What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Let's get the other music on. There you go. A little bit more monotone. What's poppin'? Hello! He lives? Of course I live. Of course, but of course I live. Let me, add everyone. Well, hold on. Add everyone. There you go. Send a message. Hey, it's our favorite gun. You bet it's your favorite gunner. Who else would it be? So, finish watching a movie and I get this notification. Yep. Round 2. You get to watch another movie. It's called Spottable. We got a good one today? Oh yeah. We got a good one. We're doing a little bit of power scaling. So you know my how powerful videos, right? I did one on Cove, I did one on Raydal, like really long time ago, and I did one on Gammoth. I was going to do this as a video, but I have a versus video that's going to be the next one, and then I have another one, and then I have a discussion video that I want to do, and quite frankly, I just can't do this as a video, realizing. So, we're doing it as a live stream. We're doing it as a live stream. We're doing a how powerful video, but as a live stream. We're going to discuss this live. Arkveld versus God Magios. I wouldn't get your hopes up on that being a good matchup. But yeah. As well, can you make a server tag? I don't know what that is. What's that? What's that? Is that for Discord? You guys, you hunters have to understand. I'm kind of stupid. I don't know what you're talking about. By the way, Monster Slayer Squad just cooked like 10 minutes ago. Oh my god. Monster Slayer Squad. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Wait, no, if you said 10 minutes ago, then no, I don't. 8 minutes ago. Which is bleeding? A Seregios Ebonio Dolgoron video? I'm not gonna lie, as much as I love Seregios, like Seregios versus Odogaron, Dolgoron, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, Dolgoron hit the showers. But like, an Ebonio Dolgoron, and he's a Guardian? Bro, that's like 2 power-ups. What the fuck are you doing? What do we have to do to make him as strong as Seregios? Dad? I don't know. I can't see him. I don't know what you're talking about, Paper. Hello, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Kuluyaku versus Arkveld. Damn, that's a good matchup. It depends on what weapon Kulu's using. If it's using a rock, maybe not. But if it's using that fuck-ass, like, giant crystal from the, like, Final Fantasy collab, he might got a chance. In fact, he actually just might win. Something, boy, how you feeling? I'm feeling good, boy. Feeling good. How long till we crash this time? Don't say that! Stop it! You'll like the video if you see it. You'll love it. Oh, then I'm assuming Seregios wins. A server tag is that thing next to your name on Discord. You can make one per server, and everyone inside can showcase the tag along with showing they're in the server. You just said a whole bunch of mumble jumbo. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait, no, leave that tab open. I know, I want to do something real quick. Is a thing that next to our names on Discord. Yeah. Next to our names on Discord. Yeah. You can make one per server, and everyone inside can showcase the tag around. Yeah, I still don't know. Man discovers technology. That's what I'm saying. You know, there's have to understand. Like I literally intentionally did not interact with any of this shit. I don't know things. In terms of knowledge, I'm mega unk. I know this shit is low-key peak from it's a poo-poo, but yo, Paper, come on, relax. No need for such harsh language. Arkveld versus Magnum Aloe would be a good matchup. You would think. But that's what we're going to be getting into it. I figured it's too complicated. If you're not into it, don't worry. Is it Viper? Is it something that would make the server significantly better, or is it a little flavor thing that I could do? If it's a little flavor thing I could do, I'm probably not gonna do it. But just wait for the drip check. The drip check will come later in the stream. Oh, hello, Tech. Hello. Hello. By the way, hunters, two things I want to talk about before we get into this, okay? Two things. First thing, I've already said it, the next big video is going to be a versus video. The next big video will be a versus video. Now, it won't be the Guys from Gorm versus Gogmazios video. That's a big boy video that I'm trying to do. So that's not going to come for another month or so. But we got another banger. Now, I'm not gonna hold you. The contestants, you like at least one of the contestants. Gog versus who? Guys with Gorm. But I'm doing that, but that's not the next one that's coming up. That's just a really big project that I'm gonna be doing later. The next big video, which will be the versus video, will have a certain favorite community's favorite Thunder Puppy in it. We'll have everyone's favorite Thunder Puppy going against another Thunder Puppy, but from a different series. And that's all you're getting. All I'm gonna say is it's kind of close. Zinogre versus Raid Out? No. It's going to be Zinogre versus someone else from a different series. It's going to be another wolf puppy from another series. Although, if I'm being fair, that's not even telling you all of it, if I'm being honest. I'm leaving some key details out there from the matchup. But just keep in mind, next video... Oh, I'm sorry, not next video. Next versus video is going to have Zinogre as a combatant. Because, I'll be honest. How many videos do, like, if Zinogre is apparently everyone's favorite monster, how many videos are there? I'm sure there's one with Rage Gaming. There's one that Oceans did, that Viper showed me. Does Casual Geographic have a video on Zinogre? I know he has one on Luna Garen and Odogaron, but I don't know if he has one on Zinogre. Like, surprisingly, I don't think Zinogre has, like, a ton of videos on him, despite being apparently, like, one of the most, like, fan favorite. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll make Zinogre. Nergigante deserves number 1. Isn't Nergigante, like, literally, like, top 3? I think he's literally top 3. It's like a tag that says, hey, I'm in the server, and if you're in another server, other people can see it, sometimes bringing them in a curiosity alone. Get up a little. Then. Probably not gonna do that. Wait, I gotta spit out. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Second news is something I figured out. I found this out just randomly. And like the moment I saw it in a video, I'm like, there's no fucking way that's the theme that I'm thinking of. Guys, Monster Hunter original soundtracks are branching out because they're so good. I'll show you what I mean in a second. Hold on, I gotta spit out something. Alright, I'm back, and now I just realized I'm probably going to have to leave again right now, because I thought I had more water than I really did. Turns out I only have one bottle of water, which I cannot do. I will literally die if I only have one bottle of water. By the way, I lost power to my place. Damn! That sucks. Proof of a hero? It's not proof of the hero. I'm pretty sure it's not proof of a hero. Hold on. Name. Omer. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Who do we think is a return, the expansion? Fuck me. It could literally be anyone. It could literally be anyone. But I'm really surprised that they decided to bring back, like, 2, like, new monsters as guardians. Like, Ebony Odogron and Fulgranjant, don't get me wrong, love them. But those are, like, 2 newer monsters, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I say newer. Iceborne's been, like, years since Iceborne. But still, like, come on, man. You could have had, like, a giant Najarala guardian. That could have been fucking lit. Why would you remind me of Gamut's non-return? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Here's the part. Here's the part. Giganox scaling video win? I'm not sure. It would be kind of nice to think about, like, how powerful Kezu and all of them are, but it's like, I don't think they're, like, powerful in a sense, but I think they have enough to maybe get away from a predator. But, like, if a Rathalos catches a Kezu off guard, that man cooked. That man cooked. Just like how Crimson is the best subspecies. Crimson... I don't know about that. But here, we got it. So this video is by a YouTuber called Codename Super. How many of you know who that is? How many of you know who that is? We don't hear music. I know you don't hear the music. I'm trying to keep it a surprise, goofy. Because I wanted to, like, listen to try to fight it. It's a guy who kind of, like, commentates over, like, fights and, like, anime and gives, like, funny commentary and all that, and he does things, right? It's like he did commentary on like the Kung Fu Panda fight, and he makes like funny, he makes jokes, and he like observes like how they fight. And this is one that he did on this is one that he did on the Dragon Ball Super show, and this is the end. Spoilers. Say his name again. Code Name Super. That's his name. Code Name Super. No spaces. Oh, Crimson Glow Valstrax. I don't know. The best subspecies? I don't know. I don't know about that. Still. Although I do like him more than regular Valstrax. Don't worry. I want you guys to listen to this guy and then tell me, what do you hear in the background? Tell me, what soundtrack do you hear in the background? Out of fucking nowhere. Never heard this guy use this soundtrack before. Out of nowhere. Watch one of his videos. Watch this video. I'm like, whoa, hold on. I know this. Tell me what you hear. Again, spoilers for the Dragon Ball Super Daima, which is like the latest Dragon Ball Super show that they kind of did, where Goku and all of them turned into kids, and they fought Goma. Listen, you're gonna be lost, but I just need you to listen to the soundtrack. Got it? Everyone got it? Type 1 if you got it. I want to show you guys this, because the soundtrack for Monster Hunter is such a banger that other people in like completely different like niches to YouTube are using it. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at here, right? So I need you all to like understand this is what we're doing, okay? You might be lost, but you don't need to listen to like for me to get my point through, okay? All right. Again, this is by Codename Super. I'll leave a like, even though I already left a like on a different device. I'll leave another like. I got you, my boy. All right, here we go. Tell me if you can hear it. Well, actually, hold on. Okay, never mind. I went way too back. I went.
All right, bro. The final stretch, bro. Just as.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I was thinking in my head.
Get the fuck out of here!
Decides to wish for.
All right. When I tell them to put proof of a hero at the Olympics like 3 years ago. Okay, desktop audio good. All right.
For everyone to go back to normal size, which is the best wish for me as a viewer. But if I'm right in front of Shinron and had a wish in this universe, oh yeah, give me that power instead. Would have told Aransu to fuck off. Nigga, fuck you. Especially if my name is Glorio. Bro flying around using this lame ass gun, you need it. But yeah, they all come back into their forms and everybody's looking at their hands like, wow, I'm back to normal. And I want you to notice Piccolo with the tattered fit, not really doing anything crazy right now. Now look, the camera pans away and we see Vegeta hype as hell to not be Krillin's height anymore. And they're gonna pan us back to Piccolo. Man, he's already back on his bullshit. Bro, we see the fit, I promise. Like really, what is this? He got the light shining on him. You can't see his arm, but you know that shit folded. And no, seriously, why does the sunlight look so majestic? Not even Superman pulling this shit off. Or farming at a time like this is outrageous. You just got your body back. Now that everyone's back into form, Vegeta's telling Goku that they could go back to taking turns again. And yep, we back to that old Z. Straight ISO work. The jumping is dead. Vegeta and Goma are gonna stand off again. And Goma's just smirking, knowing he doubled his size again. So Vegeta growing up from 5 foot to 5'2" really don't mean anything. Vegeta's going to engage, and they do the same camera motion as Cooler vs Goku, the spin into the right hand block. And Goma's gonna turn with this dickhead ass smile.
Let me see if I can.
Because it don't even guarantee a. Sorry, ma'am, I had to. Bow.
Here,
and she's
listen
just
to
giving bro the cold
Listen
shoulder.
to it.
And I can't blame her, because from her perspective, not only did you betray her, the wish you did make is low-key shitty, because it don't even guarantee a win for real. He's still out there with that third eye, terrorizing everyone. But the camera's gonna come back to Vegeta, and we see that he's getting accustomed to his body, and Goma's just running him down, spamming D-Blast, but he's.
You hear that shit? Yo, this man is nowhere near the Monster Hunter community. Nowhere near it. But Valstrax's theme is so goated. He's like, you know what? Let me put this as background. Let me put this on the background. Hell yeah! That's what I'm saying! People sleep on this shit too much. It's so good. It's so good. As far as you know, that is. What do you mean as far... Oh, okay. To be fair, yeah, maybe... I don't know if he actually, like, does... Like, if he plays Monster Hunter, maybe he does, right? Maybe that's how he, like, found it out. But, as far as I'm aware from his channel and everything, he doesn't, like, interact with Monster Hunter. You know what I'm saying? It's old Valstrike theme specifically, the best one. Low-key, yeah, it is the better one. Hi, fellas. Hello! Good afternoon. Hello, Kone. What's going on? I just want to show you guys that. I just thought that was super cool. I saw this happen, like, what, a few days ago? I mean, this video's been out for, like, a month. But I heard it. I saw this video, like, 2 or so days ago. I was like, hold up! Hold up! Have you ever heard the 20th anniversary Valstrax theme? Did they change the theme for that one? If so, then I probably haven't heard it. I probably have not heard it. Let's see here. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, let me put back on the music real quick. Yeah, okay, I gotta change the theme for this whole thing. Yeah, I gotta change it. Classic. Classic. Now, you know what I'm saying? Instead of talk about Arkveld, it's time to talk about Arkveld, everyone. So, first off, how powerful do we think Arkveld is in general? Let's just get, like, you know, let's get our thoughts just out there. How powerful do we think he is, just, like, from what we've seen, from everything else, you know, what do we think? He's, like, Apex level, high Apex level, low dragon, mid dragon level? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do we think? Do we think he's a bum that's carried by his overpowered ability? What do we think? Opinion on Arkveld, it's weaker than Deviljho and Rajang. Whoa! Okay, maybe, like, less powerful physically. But, like, if they were to get into a battle, shit, that's a good question. Below the Elder Dragon beaters like Rajang? Well, I mean, people think that Rajang just beats the Elder Dragons outright. We got a lot of different people's opinions and stuff on that. Okay, well, to be fair, he can, at the very least, consistently hunt, like, New Udra, Uthduna, and Raidal, which are very strong Apexes. So, do keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? Keep that in mind. Savage Deviljho has a smaller nuke than Arkveld. That is true. Unfortunately true. Physically, Arkveld is surpassed by Rajang and Deviljho. Yeah, but he's also a flying wyvern. Like, who's, like, the top physically strongest flying wyvern? It's like, maybe Basil and, Espiness? Other than that, in terms of top tier, like, he's, like, top 3, like, physically strongest, like, flying wyverns. A Cantor? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, you're right. A Cantor and Candlos. Never mind. Take the top 3 from, like, top 3 and top 5. Okay, so what are we thinking? Apex, Elder Dragon level threat? I need a hunt Tetrakrabba. It shall be eviscerated. Alright, you go hunt that boy. You go hunt that boy. Low Jin, but high Apex, low-key? What the fuck does that mean? Low Jin, but high Apex? What the fuck does that mean, R3? What does that mean? Lower Elder Dragon, in my opinion. I think, I'll just say this. I think low Elder Dragon is my opinion too. Mainly with the cheat code. If he didn't have the whole fucking cheat code shit, he would have been like high Apex. Like high Apex. Because he's still strong regardless. But with that fuck-ass cheat code, yo, he's dogging a lot of people's favorite monsters. Arkveld is top 5 flagship? I get... You have Seregios. You have Gormagala. You have Nergigante. Malzeno, I think, is pretty fucking good. And then, yeah, okay, yeah, I can probably see that. Deviljho with Electron powers? What I miss? Nothing really, Pagan. We're just giving our thoughts out there real quick, right? Seeing how strong do we think Arkveld is before we go into the research. I think we should split powered up arc and normal arc since the power creep is pretty big. What do you mean? By the way, is it confirmed that Guardian Arkveld is stronger than Arkveld? Like, all the evidence that I've seen doesn't suggest that, like, it's, like, that much stronger, if it is stronger. It might be, like, at most, it might be, like, a Rathalos to Azure Rathalos kind of, like, power gap, you know? Like, not that much stronger. But, what is the base for an Elder Dragon? For me, for you to be, like, Elder Dragon level, you have to, at the very least, tie with Elder Dragons to the point where you cannot be consistently predated by them, right? That shows a level of, like, comparability. Like, you can be compared to that Elder Dragon, right? Uh-oh, I'm late. Hello, Happy! All Guardians are stronger, but they just need the Wilk to be available. That is true. But with Arkveld, he actually doesn't need Wilk. That's the funny thing with Arkveld, right? That's the funny thing with Guardian Arkveld. He didn't need the Wilk. Arkveld is not Shagru level. He is not Shagru level. He could be apparently Gore. He's not beating Shagru. He's not beating Goku. Then Arkveld is not Elder Dragon level. Well, okay, to be fair, I guess I can't say that. I can't say that because he's never actually, like, fought in against any Elder Dragons because there's literally no Elder Dragons in Wild other than goddamn Gog Magiosh. But Guardian Arkveld would have been just Deviljho since he was munching down on creatures, I guess. But truthfully, Arkveld also munches on guys too when you fight like regular Arkveld, just like on a quest. Like if he's in Wyveria, he'll just sometimes go through the like egg sacs, those embryos, just start munching. Guardian Arkveld is like Arc Temper Jin tier. I don't know that's true. Okay. So, let's do this. Hold on, I'm going to type out some things. If Arkveld was extinct, do you think... Okay, hold on. Let me just scratch that. Arkveld was extinct. It made itself unextinct. But do you think we were getting more extinct monsters back? Brother, I literally talked all about that in my, like, Guardian video. But yes, I do think that's the case. Like Wyvern Rex or the skulls on the Carcos, or you can subscribe to my little theory that I think the skulls on the Carcos are Wyvern Rex skulls because of like this very like large similarity to them. But yeah, I want to look up all turf wars of Arkveld. Monster Hunter Wilds. Narcarcos uses the Kushala skulls. He does? I wasn't able to find any of that anywhere. But, oh, I mean, okay, sure. Where do they find it? Where does it say? Is there like a page on a book or something? Because I did mention that. Like, unless there's like a something in a book on like one page that I didn't know about. You can just look at them? Oh, yeah, okay then, Viper, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't need to talk to you anymore then. I thought you were coming with me like confirmed evidence. Because it looks like Wyvern Rex too. It looks like Wyvern Rex too. I literally made the comparison in the video. But let me see here. They are 1-to-1, the Kushala models. I'm not getting sidetracked. I was about to start looking it up. I'm not getting sidetracked. No, that's all the Turf Wars. I want like all the Arkveld Turf Wars. Oh, you know what's probably better to look at? Like, first off, let's look at his, like, fight with Radau. Arkveld versus Radau. And Wyvern Rex doesn't exist. It's just an old concept for Tigrex. Well, no. Wyvern Rex is supposed to be, like, an extinct species of, what is it? Like all monsters. Is it not? Hold on, is Wyvern Rex canon? I can't believe I had to say that, because with how much it's, like, talked about, and Oceans even used it in the video and stuff. I think even Natural Geographic used it. Wyvern Rex canon in Monster Hunter. Whoops, didn't spell that right. Yeah, it's because it's canon. What do you mean it's just an old concept and that's all? They might have like changed it so like they did they made it so like the old concept is like low-key just like a little bit of like lore for like Tigrex and like other monsters. But as far as I'm aware, everyone's talking about it like it is canon. The thing is that it says Wyvern Rex is in the evolutionary tree, but that's just the family of Tigrex. But then it exists. In canon, it did exist. You said Wyvern Rex doesn't exist. Unless you meant that Wyvern Rex like doesn't exist like currently in like Monster Hunter, which I suppose I could give it to you. But you said it just doesn't exist. So we talking about the Nergy victim? Yeah. Radau would get his ass handed to him by Nergy. There's no proof of such a creature being canon. I suppose. Like, we don't see skulls of it or anything. But, I mean... Okay, I'm literally stopping because I'm thinking so much. I can't double task. I can't have this conversation and look up the things for literally the... for the video. Or for the thing that we want to look at. Because we're trying to do Radau. Or I'm trying to do, Arkveld versus Radau, and I'm over here getting distracted by Viper. Alright, let's see this. This is something you've all seen. All concept arts for monsters are technically canon monsters because all the art books of World, they say that the concept arts are monsters that have been spotted only once, so they technically exist. Oh, okay. Chill. We're going to be looking at the fight between Radow and Arkveld. Now, how do we feel about Radow? I've said this before. If Radow would have fought Kieran, I think Radow's winning. Just because it's a mismatch. It's like a very unfavorable matchup for Kieran. And Radow can really, like, hold down Seregios with one wing arm. Granted, Seregios is more like a small to medium-sized wyvern, but still. Right? So, we're gonna see this. We're gonna look at this. By the way, this is Guardian Arkveld. This one's Guardian. I know, everyone. You guys are saying things I know. We are just looking at the turf wars. This is what I do for research, alright? We're looking at turf wars, we're looking at cutscenes to get a better, like, refresher on information on, like, how he fights, on similar things. Oh, Nata, don't piss me off. You're over here trying to act like all tough, and then, like, what? Like what? Maybe, like, a day or so later, story-wise, you're like, he just wants to live! There's no audio? Okay, to be fair, you don't need audio. To be fair, you don't need audio, but I'll turn on the audio. Oh, so it's in Japan. Japan. Oh, damn. The other one is better. I know it's better, but we're watching it still. We have hours of the stream to be looking at this stuff, okay? Relax. Yeah, not the Chihuahua. Oh. This fox. This fox. God damn, I love this so much. I love this so much. He didn't have to do this, by the way. He could just, like, flew around this rock. He just did this shit to ore farm, and I love that. Hey, yo! Manticore with the 20 gifted! Out of nowhere! Out of nowhere! Oh, that notification is going to be going on for a little bit. Thank you so much! Thank you! That's awesome, man! That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Thank you so much for the support. I'm now one step closer to getting an editor. W. Oh my god, chill. Yeah, this is gonna be going on for a little bit because YouTube has to actually, like, get people. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? You did it again? I didn't even notice that. It was going by so fast, I didn't even notice it. I looked away for 1 second. You did it again, Manticore? You did that shit again? Oh, no, he tried to take your spot, Viper. Oh, no, he tried to take your spot. Viper once gave 50 gifted. He tried to take your spot, Viper. Thank you so much for another 20 gifted, man. Holy shit, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a lot. Bro, need to chill. Viper, you wanna let this happen? Yeah, Viper, go ban for ban. Brother, he just made all your videos longer. He did. He made all my videos longer by like 10 to 15 seconds. W. Quickly, Viper, give membership so to hold on to your number 1 spot. Okay, to be fair, he still has the number 1 spot. Viper gave 50, and in total, he gave... Well, now he's not ahead, now he's tied. Manticore with the 10 gifted! The 10 gifted! The 10 gifted! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Oh my god, now he's tied. You can't do this to me. Oh no, if he just gives 1 gifted membership, he officially beats Viper. That's crazy. Viper's been holding on to the record of the most gifted memberships ever given. In 1 stream. And I should say in 1 stream. Actually, maybe in general, if I'm being honest. But now it's tied. Now it's tied. This man be flexing his wallet. Manticore be flexing. I was also the first one, to be fair. You were the first one. You're the only one who was, like, really, like, in the beginning, you're only giving, like, gifted subs. You weren't giving, like, other stuff, from what I remember. But I don't think, actually, I had the option to, weirdly enough. I think that's why. Well, no, Viper must give over 50 members to still be number 1. No, so now he's tied for first spot. Viper and Manticore are now tied. By the way, damn, this shit's still going? And it stopped. Who is that? Was that Steve? Who's Steve over here? Damn. Hey, yo, Viper with the 5 gifted membership. Oh, Manticore, you're a little too slow. You're a little too slow, Viper. I mean, Manticore. With the 5 gifted memberships. Hey, yo. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Thank you so much, Viper. Damn. I never tie. Manticore, you were a little too slow on that one. You're a little too slow on that one. But Viper is now officially the number 1 spot. Unless you give 4 more subs. And then, 4 more gifted memberships to Manticore. Then, what do you call it? Then you'll be tied again. But thank you again for the 1... God damn, this shit gonna be going on forever, buddy! Again, though, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Manticore will come back with a vengeance. Manticore's gonna come back all of a sudden with like 50 gifted. Like out of nowhere. We don't have to go through 56 total thingies. I mean, that is true, but to be fair, you know, I want them to leave their mark. So we should be writing down all these members. I already see them on my YouTube thing. Although, I don't think I should be able to look now. I think it has to update after a day. And then the members show up. But, yeah. Also, I'm sorry. I just read you out like a regular message. Hey, yo, Gnarly with the $5. It's not even going to show up here. It's not even going to show up over here. Because there's so much shit going on. Your thing is, your notification is going to happen for a while, Gnarly. Thank you so much for the $5. That's what we guys should be writing. Yeah, I just read it. My fault. How much money is that? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. So, if all of these are like level 1 memberships, that's $3. So that's 60, 30, 15, 5. After tax, it might be over 100 or about 100, maybe. You know, you almost weighed 200, right? Well, that's. What do you mean? What do you mean almost 200? Almost 200? Am I getting this wrong? Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. 60, 60, that's 120. And then that's 30, which means 150. And then your 5 is 15, which is 165. And then 70. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Oh, it does that in one stream? Yeah. Art be having a job, man. Well, I don't know the taxes, yeah. But it is definitely over $100. You know what that means, hunters? I have a cookie right here next to me. I'm gonna eat this cookie for you guys. A little bit of a celebration. Let's get some W's. Let's get some W's for Gnarly, Viper, and Manticore. I almost said Chetacabra for some reason. W's! Oh, I almost said Chetacabra because fucking Arkveld. Oh, Arkveld! Wait, a cookie? Yeah, I have a cookie over here. Hold on. I had some frosted sugar cookies. Can you guys hear this? Oh man, wait, I don't have any more water. If I eat these dry ass cookies, I'm gonna be fucking. I'm gonna be thirsty. I'm gonna be super thirsty. Stop teasing us and give us a cookie. You know what? Here, I'll get you guys a cookie. Everyone! Cookies for everyone! Cookies for everyone! Everyone gets a cookie. Everyone gets a cookie. Grab your cookie. Grab a cookie. No, don't be greedy. Grab one cookie. Everyone gets a cookie. Just woke up and YouTube said I got a gifted sub here. Thank you. Yep, thank Manticore and Viper. Because I can't tell which one. Well, I guess I could tell. But. Hey, yo, are they finally done? Hey, they're finally done. Yes, sir. Wait, everyone, get your milk, too. Everyone get your milk. Hold on here. Everyone, get your milk. Unless you're lactose intolerant, then don't get your milk. I gotta go get some more water, because I gotta eat my cookie. Alright. I gotta eat my cookie. I'll be right back. Gotta get some more water and stuff. Be right back. Not the pale extract. And it's like, hey, Kazu, come over here real quick. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. How'd you guys like cookies? I'm back. Sorry. I had to go away for a second. Got some more water. I'm back. Guardian cookies, yum. You guys are weird. Alright. Now let's go back to the video. Oh, damn it. I didn't even have my cookies. Let me eat my cookie. Mmm. Mmm. Happy, those better have been extra cookies. You better not have taken some cookies and no one got some. Those better be extras. Those better be the extras that no one took. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. There, for all of you who didn't get a cookie, there. Happy, your fucking fat ass better not be eating all those cookies. This motherfucker said, oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, man, it's great. Second cookie has hit the spawnable stream. That's funny. Pancakes? It's a little bit too late for me to have pancakes. I'm sorry. The eater of cookies. That's what they call Nergigante at Christmas time. The eater of cookies. Alright, we're back here. Okay, one thing I will say about Arkveld, up until like that, like last point, up to like right here, Arkveld did not guys, it's not a buffet. Stop bringing so much food. I brought the cookies and milk so that you guys could have a little treat because you guys are so nice with gifting subs and showing your support. You motherfuckers are bringing too much food. I don't have a takeout tray. Oh my god, you motherfuckers out here just straight munching in my chat, huh? Just straight munching. Stop yelling at me. We brought our own. Fine. Just don't make a, just close your mouth when you're eating, okay? If you do that, I'm fine with you having food. It's like I'm a teacher and you guys are literally in the class. I'm fine with you eating. Just close your fucking mouth when you eat in my class. Head ass. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So before like literally this point right here, Arkveld, I'm not gonna hold you. Oh shit. He ate that shit. Where is it? This? I'm not gonna lie, he ate that shit. What? Gnarly, close your goddamn mouth, you pig. Alright? Close your mouth. So, I'm not gonna lie, he ate this. Keep in mind, this is like the most powerful raid out could probably be in one time. He has the Fulgurite. He has a lightning storm. He's in his lair. This is legitimately like the strongest raid out will be. Other than maybe being struck by lightning like 4 times in a row. Other than that, this is like the strongest he'll ever be. And Arkveld kind of ate that shit. On the neck too? Back of the neck? Like a... that's the neck, you know what I'm saying? Damn! We also see this... Where is it? Where do he also ate another hit. Is it over here? Where is it? Is it here? Is it here? It's like here. I think here. Bam, bitch! Damn! Ah! Fucking ah! Please mute it. Oh, you guys don't want to listen to it? I thought you guys wanted the audio. I don't want to hear Nata. Oh, you guys don't want to hear it? Mute Nata, please? Damn, that's crazy. Alright, muted. I'm not gonna lie, guarding Arkveld was like eating this shit. Jake Paul versus AJ level headshot. So yeah, and then we get to the first part. So physically, Arkveld up until this point is physically contending with a like amped Arkveld. I'm sorry, amped Raidal. Spilled a little bit of frosting on my pants. So he's no slouch. Even without the cheating ability, he's no slouch. Right? He's able to contend with Raidal here. Again, this is Guardian Arkveld. But I'll be honest, the things that we see with Guardian Arkveld versus like with actual Arkveld versus Raidal, they do pretty much the same. But yeah. Frosting where? Never, you don't gotta worry about it. A minute after that, she went and laid a fucking egg right there. Yeah, it's crazy. Go home! I can't! Minutes later, literally minutes later, it's like, I just wants to live. Please, stop it suffering. Get the fuck out of here, Nata. Country, a snack from my home country? Hey, those tacos? Are those fucking steak tacos, bro? What are the? That's gotta be meat tacos. Love it. Are those soft shell or hard shell? They look like hard shell, but they could just be like really crispy soft shell. Okay, me personally, I like soft shell way more than, I like soft shells way more than like hard shells. Like hard shells. Like you literally like you mess up one time, instantly turns into like chips. But here we go. By the way, we did just see that his Fulgurite like arms are strong enough to just completely shatter rock, like a big chunk of rock. So the fact that he comes over here and bam, right on Arkveld, right here, I don't even think it leaves a fucking dent. What the fuck? This shit's crazy. I'm telling you right now, Raidal got hoed. This man had to go up against, like, one of the most juiced wyverns in the series we've ever seen. Next to... And he himself is a juiced wyvern. It's crazy. And then with one wing arm... Hey, come here. Yaga! One wing arm. And then 2 wing arms. Just sucking the soul out of this man. Just completely suck at this. Okay, I'll be honest. I had to turn on some audio. And how long did that take? How long does this take? How long does this process take? We know that it could... We know it doesn't take super long, but let's see. So from right here, and then right here. So we'll start it like right here. We'll just start it like right here. So we'll count 58 seconds. Or 48 seconds. Right here. All right. So that's 13 seconds. About 13 seconds. About 5 seconds. If we count the turf wars, sure. I guess I suppose it took longer because he is like completely charged, so it takes like more to drain him. But to be fair, it did take him a little bit to drain Uthduna in that cutscene. They're giving time to explain it for cinematics. I mean, I'd be willing to cut it down to like 5 to 7 seconds. How about that? Depending on like how much charge the monster has. Again, this is like an extremely charged monster in his own layer with Fulgurite. You know what I'm saying? So it is... I would think it would take a little bit longer. But yeah, maybe not even 10 seconds. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. By the way, people, I don't understand why people think that, like, he died here. I don't think he died. I don't think he died here. I think he was pretty much just, like, a comatose state. Like, I don't think, like, he's, like, I think he pretty much fainted. I don't think he was dead, though. Yeah, 5 to 10 seconds is fine. Oh, no, the death hug doesn't kill? No. The regular Arkveld with the other cutscene, that dude's dead. That fucker's dead. But this right now, I don't think he's dead here. That's not bad flying speed either. That's not crazy. But that's also not like super bad. Because, see, if he was dead, like, he was dead, this would have not been able to restart his heart this much. I think he was pretty much, like, I think he, like, fainted. I think he fainted. That's why I say I don't think Arkveld drains, like, your life energy, per se. But it's so, like, traumatic for, like, your elemental power to be stolen from you, like, in very quick succession, like, very quickly, like, that quickly, that I think, like, it just kind of, like, isn't Ray moving slightly? Like, very, very slightly. That's why I'm saying this guy isn't dead. Because, unlike the other Raid Owl, which we'll see, this guy actually got off pretty scot-free. You know, he was just kind of being held there and having his elemental, like, drain. So he's on, like, death's door, but he's not dead here. Because with how fast he got up, if his heart did stop, and he wasn't this, I don't think a monster like this would be able to get up this quickly. Look. And now he's completely back to action. Like, completely back to action. I don't think he is. I don't think he was completely dead. Now, was he almost dead? I'll give you that. But I don't think he was dead here. Let me go to... So that was Arkveld. Overall, pretty good performance. Even without the, cheat code. He was hanging his own against, like, a fully powered Raid Owl. Electricity is very specifically something tough to lose from your body because your brain doesn't work with it. That's true. With that being said, Raid Owl fucking dies here. This cutscene, Raid Owl dies. This Raid Owl fucking dies. This guy is dead. Although, to be fair, I think that was because of one specific thing that, like, I think pretty much killed him. But, yeah, this guy was, like, dead. Are you giving pizza with coffee? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, he died from the Dragon Boom. I think he does die from the Dragon Boom. And specifically because the Dragon Boom was on his head and neck. I think his fucking spine got snapped from the impact. I'm not gonna hold you.
This feeling. It's like back then. Yeah.
This is regular Arkveld. Hey, I don't like school. Becoming a fellow gunner. Thank you so much. Welcome. By the way, you might not like school, but I think you guys should be in school. You guys should be in school. Definitely high school. Do not skip high school. Do not skip high school. 1,000,000% don't do that. College, if you have a career path that you want to go to, I think it could be worth it. You just have to be smart about it. Don't just kind of go in there willy-nilly, because those people do not care about your money. I mean, they care about your money, but they don't truly care about your future. They're there to do a job, and that's it. College is way different, okay? Just keep that in mind. Let's get the fuck out of me. Look at this man's eyes. This man's coked up. This man's seen some shit. He's like, dog, I'm not even supposed to exist. I was literally extinct. What the fuck happened?
It's true.
Does gunlance make me a gunner? No, it makes you a cousin of a gunner. Same thing with bows. Bows and gunlances are cousins of the bow guns.
A reversion to the
And vice versa.
It really did find a way to live.
Again, this is, the most powerful raid out can be. Give my boy a break. Not sure what you're talking about. College professors are chill as fuck. I'm not saying they're, like, not chill. I'm just saying that, like, the college itself, you could, like, pay for an entire course and never show up once. And depending on, I guess, the college won't care. The professors actually might care. But, yeah. I'm just saying, like, you could spend $10,000 on college. The college really doesn't care because they got your money. So, I'm just saying, be smart with how you do things in college. Well, you took some more damage there. Damn! Holy shit, that's a long-ass tail. By the way, do you know how hard you have to hit a motherfucker with a tail like Ray Dow? This dude's beefy. This dude's beefy. Just from a tail smack? By the way, I do like how they show that Ray Dow, even though he won't win this, he's not a pushover at all. Even going up against someone with like a cheat code or similar stats, he's not a pushover at all. To be fair, again, this is the most powerful Ray Dow will ever really be.
Get down!
This is some anime shit. This has got to be like one of the most impressive feats ever I've seen a monster do. This is some of the most impressive shit. Point blank. Right here. This man ain't flinching. This is maybe like 2 feet away. Well, to be fair, this might be camera angle. It's probably like 2 meters away. This man's not flinching. And then boom. Like, huh? What happened? This motherfucker caught it. He caught it! Do you understand how fast that has to be? Let's not exaggerate. That's a good 30 feet. Okay, it was probably more like, angle of, like, which, like...
Get down!
Okay, well, hold on. We do see the lightning. We see the lightning bolt right here. And that's... If you're generous, that's like 10. If you're like generous, that's like 10 to like 15 feet. Right? It's like 10 to 15 feet. Right? This is the lightning bolt right here because we can see it. We see it move. That's the lightning bolt. Right? Actually, that's still the lightning bolt right here. Right? Now, I think why it looks like it's further away. I think why it looks like it's further away when we, like, see right here is because, as we see, the lightning is going all over the place, is because this electricity is being absorbed in every direction by, well, I say every direction, it's being absorbed by, like, 4 different directions. This wing blade, this wing blade, this wing blade, and then this wing blade. So it looks like it's way further, but that's because when Arkveld came over here to absorb the elemental electricity, it like came back to get absorbed. Does that make sense? I mean, you're able to counter that strike in wild, so it can't be that fast. I mean, yeah, you could also kill God. You could also kill White Fatalis. You know, and so that means White Fatalis isn't really that strong for real. No, shut up. I'm not talking about that. How long does the lightning last for? If you're talking about how long does the lightning last for when he starts draining it, if we count this right here, so we count like this, so 16. And there you go. Hold on. It's over there. It's like stops like right here. The lightning lasts for 6 seconds, give or take. Maybe I could maybe say 7 seconds. Because now the lightning's completely gone. But that's crazy, right? Is this not insane? I've already gone over extensive length on Raid Owl. On how powerful Raid Owl. I made his own entire video. And then I made a video with Raid Owl and Astalos. Right? I've gone over Raid Owl multiple times. This shit's crazy. In terms of power, this is a fully charged Raid Owl shot too, because you can see the little membranes here, which means that he needs to like he needs these because of how powerful the shot is. And while I'll admit the lightning strike from his head to the ground might actually not be as fast as the lightning from, like, the sky to the ground, I'll admit that. But the fact that this man didn't move, he was like, oh, I want you to do it. I want you to hit me. I want you to do it. Hit me! You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, I'm gonna get offset by the railgun. It's at BRB. I'm back. Oh my god. I said counter, not offset. I gotta go see you guys. You're welcome for the most of the food. Bye, Pulex. Goodbye. Give it to me. I want you to do it. I want you to hit me.
Get down!
This guy really didn't move. This guy didn't move. Even if you want to say from like right here, that means his wing arms had to come from right here to right here before the electricity actually hit him, which is crazy reaction speed. Now, I will admit, he is on guard, and he does have his wing blades out already. See how there's 2 right here? So they're already out. So he was ready for this. But I could be ready for a bullet. Like, I could be like, stands up. Someone has a gun pointed at me, right? Ready to shoot at me. That doesn't mean I'm gonna catch the bullet. He still needs to be fast enough to catch this lightning at this close. You know what I'm saying? That's just for cinematics? I don't think so. I really don't think this is just cinematic. I think legitimately he can do this. Again, though, he does have to be ready. Now, if Arkveld wasn't ready, or if he got caught off guard, I don't think he's just dodging lightning. But like top reaction speed for Arkveld is catching lightning point blank. It gave me Beshadin vibes with the laugh. It kind of did. I don't think making Arkveld laugh is a really dumb thing. It's making him look too human instead of just an animal. But he's also intelligent. Like, he does know what he's doing. Because Guardian Arkveld was intelligent enough to know that he needs elemental energy and to, like, you know, like, oh, snap, I need to, like, actually live as, like, a legitimate animal, and that is the Guardian. So I could give, like, Arkveld, like a certain level of intelligence. He's literally artificial. Okay, I guess he's not, I guess he's not, like, living. Like, living. But this is, like, the closest to living you'll get. Again, this is nuts. This is legitimately, like, again, I've already said this before, but Raid Owl's, lightning, Raid Owl's full, like, full charge lightning attack is, like, it's just straight up several times stronger than a standard lightning strike. So the fact that he's even able to capture, so this shows that Arkveld can also hold an abundant amount of electricity. And then, even after this, Arkveld then goes to absorb right out, which shows how much charge he can legitimately hold in this bulky-ass body. We don't talk enough about how Arkveld is weakest to thunder. Wait, I thought he was weakest to dragon. Wait. Arkveld's weakest to thunder? I swear he was weakest to dragon. Is he? He's weakest to dragon? That's what I thought. That's why I never used thunder on him, because he's not really weak to thunder. I mean, is he second weakest to thunder? Probably. I don't know. I think the story implies Guardian Arkveld is living. Isn't that, like, the entire plot? I mean, the entire plot is that Guardian Arkveld is not a real monster. It's an artificial monster, and it's able to produce, like, an actual living being. It's able to it's able to unextinct itself. He's weak as a thunder after dragon. My bad. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I swear I would be using thunder way more on Arkveld if he was actually, like, super weak to thunder. But okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, the fact that he's even somewhat weak to thunder, he's able to just do this shit.
Get down!
By the way, aura. Straight fucking aura. Straight fucking aura. And by the way, I'm gonna turn on the Wii music. I haven't had it on this entire time, my fault. Right, clip farming? He literally is. Bam, gone within like 5 fucking seconds. This motherfucker evil.
Looks like Eric's worst fears were right.
Okay, to be fair, we do see him have charge in his things. Okay, that's another thing. That's so crazy. He's so unbelievably fucking... Yo, he actually uses his wing whip so much. He uses it like Spider-Man. Grab, closer to the ground. Oh my god, Raydal, please don't tell me you were gonna try it again. Raydal, please don't tell me you were gonna try it again. I mean, what does Raydal really have? Raydal was looking here like, damn. He really just took my shit. Now? Wait, bro played Rise? What do you mean? What? Oh, yeah, he did the wire bug. No! Ah! Ah! This killed him. I think this either, like, literally severed, like, his spine right here, and he might be technically alive, but, like, immobilized, or he's straight up dead here. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell. Regardless, he's out. Like, he's not moving. He's either dead, or he's, like, paralyzed. The crater is crazy work. Is that a crater? Oh, shit, that was a crater. By the way, another thing we have to keep in mind, he's strong enough. Wait, what is this? Is this 2 wing whips? Okay, so he has 2 wing whips out right here, right? So he has 2. Right, he has 2. But, damn it. By the way, this shot will forever go into, like, the Hall of Fame for Monster Hunter as, like, one of the most goated, like, screenshots ever. This has to be, like, one of the most goated screenshots I've ever seen in, like, a recent Monster Hunter thing. It has me pinned. So he does have 2, right? Damn. Like, why did he grab him like that? I can't tell. Is this a like half wing whip, or is this like a full wing whip? I think this is half. Is it? What is this? What is this? Is this a full wing whip? I think it is. No, it's not! It's half a wing whip! It's half a wing whip! Yo, he's able to pick up a huge wyvern, like right now, with what? Like with half a wing whip. It's touching me. That's insane. Now you could say, hey, listen, he's being powered up by dragon energy. And I say to that, that's cope. He can just normally do this shit. Right? Like, Arkveld physically is broken. I don't know what they were doing making this fucking frontier-ass monster and bringing it into the game. As like a main antagonist. I don't know what they doing with this fucking frontier-ass monster. What they doing bringing him in here. But sure. Oh, Bracky, hello. Hello, Bracky. Yum. Now this is just sad. What are they doing to my goat? Now this is just sad. Oh, the crunch. Did you hear the crunch? Listen to the crunch. Ah! Ah!
Please, stop it. For its own sake.
That dude's dead. This dude's dead. Do it again. Rev, do something, Rev! Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
We can't leave it like this. The path we must take is clear.
I will say this. Okay, do keep in mind. Okay, what do we think? Is Arkveld releasing the dragon energy because he has too much in him? Or is he just emoting? And he still has like a ton of energy still stored in him. What do we think? Like, is he doing this to like, is he doing this to like get rid of the dragon energy because he has too much in him? Or is it like he's just low-key emoting? Because I'm gonna be so honest, so many monsters emote. Like, I could find at least 5 examples of monsters emoting. Bishadin, Blood Orange Bishadin. Who else was that? Oh my god. Shagru Magala. Arkveld. Like, so many monsters are just, like, emoting. Because, okay, so he uses the dragon energy. Like, right here, right? So he has dragon energy from absorbing the lightning shock. And then he expends some of it, truthfully, because he does. This is dragon energy plus Raidow's lightning, which this guy's fucking dead. Right? But he's still, what do you call it? He gets more dragon energy by absorbing Raidow himself. So, hello Spot. Hello Adeline. Definitely styling. I think the release one. As said, the victim doesn't need to be alive for Arkveld to suck it. He could just suck Fulgurite. I think that's true. But it's kind of like eating, eating like completely fresh meat compared to eating meat that's almost going to go bad but technically safe to like eat. It's like you would rather just be able to just eat it fresh. And I think the more time has passed on a dead body, the less like elemental energy is like in it. Because the bioenergy and all that like gets like kind of just like goes out, you know? But I could admit, like Raid Al could have been dead right there, and he could still like absorb it because he like freshly just died, right? But I feel like if there was like a corpse there for like a few hours, he might not like absorb it. He might just eat it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. I want to see Arkveld hit the gritty. Now he's semi-frenzied. He's not like frenzied, but he's like slightly frenzied, like you said. He has like some of the traits of frenzied monsters. The chains both absorb and transform passively. She can't control it because she never adapted organs for it. So the process is constant, and Arkveld just keeps up.
Target is an aberrant Arkveld. The guild authorizes the hunt. Understood.
That shit goes hard.
This is the hunt. Understood.
So, aberrant Arkveld is what happens to an Arkveld when it has like traits of frenzied monsters, right? This isn't like a frenzied monster, right? This isn't a frenzied monster. But it's also being affected by the frenzy. Does that make sense? Is that what we're saying here? Is that what we're saying here? Right? Is that what we're saying? Arkveld is not that Savage Joe time. Is on that Savage Joe time. An overabundance of dragon energy causing the monster to suffer an ecological devastation through hunger alone. I don't think that's true. I don't think this is a Savage Devil Joe thing. I don't think so. Like, the reason, I think it's, okay, well, to be fair, maybe Guardian Arkveld could be the case, but then that means that eventually every single Arkveld, when they were not extinct, would then become savage. But I don't think that's the case. But still. I can see where you're going for, but I don't think that is the case. Okay. So, we all got that, right? We all got that. We all got that. Guardian makes more sense. Yeah, Guardian makes more sense because it was intentionally pretty much just absorbing energy so that it could give birth. So it was on a mission to specifically do that. I don't think regular Arkveld would do that, but yeah. It was born in an environment held up from the frenzy dragon torch, therefore grew into anomalous conditions. Yeah, but this is basically just a normal Arkveld, right? Like, this is just basically a normal Arkveld. Yeah, there might be some differences, but like all the feats and everything, theoretically, a normal Arkveld should also just be able to do. Like, I don't think this Arkveld is being powered up by the frenzy. I don't think that's what's happening here. You're nothing to me, Arkveld. Spot, you know Team Common Shark? What do you mean, do I know Team Common Shark? Of course we know Team Common Shark. Right? Now, a second thing that I want to do is Gormagala Arkveld Turf War. Okay, I want to be so deadass. This is something... The discussion for Arkveld, the potential for Arkveld gets so much bigger because of this one thing. Aberrant Arkveld can be considered the base Arkveld in the game since the base Arkveld would be the extinct one without the cheat codes. What do you mean without the cheat codes? Arkveld just has it. What do you mean without the cheat codes? Are you saying the frenzy virus gave Arkveld the ability to absorb energy? Is that what you're saying? Your anti-cheat didn't ban Arkveld? That's what I'm saying. It's fucking up, up, down, right ass monster. The cheat code was a guardian trait. They explained it in the story. Did they? I might have skipped over that. Is that true? That guardian, that like Arkvelds normally wouldn't have this trait of absorbing energy. But I guess the keepers were just like, hey, what if we just made him fucking overpowered and gave him the ability to absorb energy? Is that true? If so, I don't know why they did it. I don't know why they gave it to Arkveld specifically. I think the energy sucking and area invading is just what its species does. Then your theory is half right. They're not saying theory. They're saying like that's what's happening. That's what's happened. Alma sometimes ponders why they chose him, so there is something to speculate there. I mean, I guess it's a possibility? I mean, again, we do know Zoshia can use red lightning like literally white Fatalis, like old fatty. But I'm assuming if they died to Zoshia, they weren't able to take down a white Fatalis. So maybe just by seeing a monster perform an ability, they can replicate it? Okay, that's kind of weird, though. Oh, you're talking about my theory video. Okay, so then... I don't know. But that makes no sense. Why would they give Arkveld this ability to absorb elemental energy? And, like, it's a guardian. They gave it the ability to absorb elemental energy. Okay, maybe Arkveld was able to use dragon energy in its original state. But the ability to absorb elemental energy and convert it into dragon energy just seems like a nonsensical, why in the fuck would they ever do that? Maybe they were just trying to, like, improve a monster? Like, give a monster more abilities than it should have been able to give? And it was like the prototype project to see how that would work so that they could go to Zoshia and give Zoshia shit that it never had because it's a new monster that's never existed. But yes, it's 100% the extinct Arkveld couldn't absorb. Your energy is weak. Because they're stupid. Make a wheel about monster nano dragons versus Arkveld like the other times. Oh, I was thinking about doing that. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about that, Lori. I was thinking about that. Yeah, it's like the middle ground between copy and paste and full-on artificial species. But then surely they had to have run into this issue before, right? They should have well, maybe they had multiple Guardian Arkvelds, like, stored away. And they stopped reproducing them because Guardian Arkveld, the moment it hatched, apparently was already a problem. Apparently, it was already on its way to just give birth again. And cause havoc. Right? Unless the Guardians had a way to specifically control Guardians at the time that we don't know about. Which would make sense as to how they were able to use Guardians before, but now that when we fight Guardians, they're kind of just loose. Dasheen says Arkveld was singled out from the other Guardians because it was extinct, so it wasn't even around when they made it. Oh wait, it was extinct when they made it? I thought it was extinct because, like, when we were around, like, the Hunters Guild, I'm pretty sure, wasn't around back then. Right? So I thought, huh? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it's so weird. That's so actually weird because, again, like, why would you give this monster, unless it was just an experiment and just for shits and giggles? But I guess, I mean, it is an artificially made monster, so I suppose there's no real use of, like, thinking about things, right? Because I don't think Capcom are ever going to truly explain it in depth. Because that's the whole point, right? We're supposed to, like, speculate as, like, the Hunters Guild. We're supposed to, like, speculate. So there's evidence to suggest that the actual, like, legitimate original species of Arkveld had wing whips. Could probably use the dragon energy because the absorbing part, I can admit, but, like, them being able to use dragon, I think, was just in them, but maybe not to the extent that we see in the game. Maybe just kind of used it for, like, more melee kind of thing, right? Because we know in the game they have, like, an extreme amount of, like, dragon energy because of how much they absorb stuff. Right? I would like to think that at the very least, they didn't just give him the ability to just absorb, to, like, create it into dragon energy. I would like to think that the original species did use dragon energy, but it wasn't to the extent of, like, how it is right now. Oh, good night. Good night, Lori. Oh, wait, no, you're not saying good night. Hello, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you for the sub. Goodbye, Rent. Sorry, I'm sorry, Lori. I thought you were saying good night. Oh, yeah, it had chains. The guild knew about it. They were used as, like, blade whips to slash. Arkveld doesn't attack monsters without elements, right? What would be the Arkveld versus Diablos and Monoblos fight? I don't think it goes after monsters that don't have element because they don't, like, it's worth more the trouble and it's not basically a free win for him. But that is true. I don't think he goes after them, but I'm pretty sure he'll throw down if he wants to. Like he's not just gonna get punked by a Dashiguma. If Dashiguma comes up to him trying to test his gangster, he's fucking whipping that bitch. Arvin with elements, which makes me wonder what the fuck was around then that could destroy them so badly. That's what I said. That's what I said in my, like, my theory video before Wilds came out. I was like, what the fuck could take out an Arkveld? Like, realistically. Because we saw, even without the draining ability, Arkveld was literally putting belt to ass on Raidal for a little bit and eating its hits. Right? So, it was still a very powerful monster that could most likely use the dragon element still to, like, amp itself. Probably more like an Ebony Dogon kind of situation where it's not, like, full-on blasting it out of its mouth, but more like enhancing its physical traits, right? Only Dashiguma has a turf war with Arkveld in terms of non-element. That is true. A Cantor can? I guess. There's a little dialogue that Alma has about how there's no guild report describing anything about sucking elements. Which is true, because we don't know what other monster absorbs elemental energy. Absorbs elemental energy. Like we've seen with Arkveld. I don't think there is. Is there? I don't think there is. There's monsters that could technically give buffs. There's monsters that could, like, absorb another monster, like Narwa with the Bushi. There's other monsters that can, like, gel their power together, like Nunasha and Teostra. There's no monster, I don't think, that just straight up, like, yoink, your power, mine. Which suggests that either there's another monster out there that can do what Arkveld does, and we just don't know about it, or the Keeper just deadass was like, yo, new power-up, it just dropped, I've made it, you know, here you go. Narwa counts, no? Well, I don't think that counts. Because Narwa can't just, like, absorb. I don't think Narwa could, like, bite onto the head of a Chameleos. It's like, oh, cool, now I can use poison. Or something, right? I think that's, like, an evolutionary thing that the, Wind Serpents can do. Because there's a chance that they need to do that for the children to be born. There's a chance that that's the case. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I don't think that... It's probably one of the closer things. It's probably one of the closest things we've ever gotten to, like, a monster using another monster's elemental energy. But considering they're of the same species, I wouldn't really count that. The corpse cuttlefish? Well, surely there's some hormonal shenanigans involved. Well, yeah, there is. But, anyways. Okay, so, interesting talking point. This is why I like talking about Arkveld. But, okay. So, the most extinct, original species of Arkveld probably didn't have the ability to absorb energy. Now, I would like to think that it still was able to use Dragon, right? But similar to how the Guardian Arkveld mitigated not needing Wilk because it could absorb energy in that sense, right? I would still like to think that. But the Arkvelds that we see in-game, okay, they're juiced. They're not supposed to be like this normally. I don't think it used Dragon personally. I feel like it did, because if it didn't, then why would the elemental energy being absorbed turn into Dragon and not just be able to be used? Like, if that wasn't the case, why Dragon specifically? If they just gave it the ability, unless they gave it the ability to absorb energy and then convert it into Dragon. But I don't think that's the case. I feel like they looked at Elatrion and they're like, yeah, what if we just did the reverse of that? Right? Because if it was just given the ability to absorb energy, then rationally that would mean that if it absorbed Ray Dow's lightning, that it would then be able to use lightning. Right? We know that Arkveld can use Dragon even when it doesn't absorb motherfuckers' energy. So I feel like the Dragon is the base thing. They just amp that ability by giving it the power to absorb other elemental energies and convert it into Dragon. But again, this is all speculation. We have no idea. Because that's what Dragon does. It turns everything it touches into more of itself. I don't know. Is that true? That Dragon just turns everything else into more of it? I don't think that's true. Unless you count status effects and things of that sort. Because the Dragon energy can be affected in certain ways, like with the Bushi's, like with the Bushi and Malzeno. Dragon energy can be like tweaked. We know that. There's certain things where it's like, that's not normal Dragon energy. Right? Which, if that is the case, well then doesn't that just support my idea a little bit more? Because again, if they were giving it the ability to absorb elemental energy, what would that do but just amp its already big dragon, its ability to produce the dragon element, right? I don't want to tackle the specifics of Dragon right now. Okay, anyways, let's look at this. We're watching this. Now, what do we think here? Do we think that this is like a reused turf war? Well, okay, first off, it is a reused turf war. But do we think they just did this just to do it? Or do we think it was intentional for Arkveld to specifically be able to absorb the, frenzy here? And if it was able to do that, is that because it has some frenzy in it that it's able to do this, or because it's able to do some other things? What do we think?
Get serious.
Hey, Ultima becoming a light bow gunner. Thank you so much. Over that a little bit.
Turf war, huh?
Is the dragon 100%? I don't know. Okay. Are you saying that as it was said in the story? Or we said that, like, it was stated in a book or something? Gore weapons are dragon too? Yeah, but fucking Seregio's light bowgun and heavy bowgun can use dragon too. That doesn't mean Seregio's has bowgun. Dragon. Unless that's the new subspecies variant that's going to be coming out in the expansion. Right, Capcom? Because my boy needs a fucking deviant or something. Come on. It gave him a little ability to absorb and transform both. Dragon is monster crack, isn't it? Kinda. It's more like... kinda, yeah. Don't compare blade to ammo. Spud, stop dreaming. I can dream if I want. Shut up. Mr. Bullshit. So, do we think that this turf war was intentional by Capcom? Or were they like, yeah, let's just give... The frenzy virus is, like, similar to other elements, so let's just do it. Or do we think, like, there's actually something here? There's something here with Gore that we don't know. What do we think? Like, Capcom specifically were like, yes, Arkveld should be able to do this to Gore Magala. That's why they did it. Or do we think they did it just for him to, like, have more hype and aura moments in more Turf War? I think the Guardian Dash is more interesting. Well, hold on. Because we had... No, because this is more interesting right here. Low-key. Well, actually, I think they're both interesting. But... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I think it's intentional. It's completely unique Gore animation. Gore doesn't freak out like that any other time. That is true, huh? Look at it. Look at it right here. Look at it right here. Look at it right here. I'm sucking my soul! Yo, I should be a voice actor. Oh, fuck. Gore tweaking. Oh, fuck me. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So, that's true. Seregios wins Gore in Sunbreak Turf War. Wait, I thought it was tied. Did he win? Did Seregios win? Don't say that. Don't give me a Seregios upscale. Do not do that, please. Drip check at the end, right? Yes, a drip check at the end. By the way, who said I just joined? So what are we talking about? Ryan. We are talking about, like, the power of Arkveld. So we're going through different examples of what Arkveld can or can't do. His intelligence. We, before this, we went over his interaction with Raidao twice. So that's what we're doing. Does Seregios actually win that turf war? I swear it was a tie. I swear there were sometimes I swear that Seregios was like, was the, one who lost. But I could be wrong. It's been a while. Arkveld is better than Gore, as, Magdamallo is to be better than Basil. I don't, okay, that's kind of crazy to say for it. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna hold you. I feel like Frenzy is more tainted version of Dragon, but it doesn't have the same properties of, suppressing elements. That's what I'm saying. If you say that it is, like, it's like some progenitor or, like, some kind of, like, mutated dragon that, like, the Gores were able to do, it doesn't have the effects to the point that it doesn't cause the same stuff as, like, the dragon element. Even when there's Sting, like, a Cantor's Roar has the dragon element in it, right? At least that puts the dragon element on you, right? This is probably too far removed to be called, like, to give, like, substantial, like, it's absorbing dragon energy. Maybe because there's so much of the frenzy that all together, there might be enough. But it's still kind of pushing it. The dragon's what makes the frenzied monsters crazy. I don't know. I think that's like a trait of the dragon. I don't know if that's just the dragon energy. Because again, you don't get dragon element when you get hit with the frenzy. I think it's too far removed from the original, like, dragon element to truly think that, like, he's absorbing it. But then if that's not the case, then how the fuck is he able to absorb the frenzy? It's 50-50, Story Guilds can win, Gore could also win. Yeah, that's what I thought, Royalty. That's what I thought. Because... okay, does Balahara have a water sack as, like, its quest reward, or no? Because that's what I always come down to. Because Balahara being absorbed, even though it's like mucus, but it's not like the water element, but you get the water element on you, is literal snot. Yeah, but does it have, like, to be able to produce that much, does it have a, like, a water sac in its body? Balahara has the sac? Okay, then that means it has the element in its body. And it uses that element in a unique way by shooting it as, like, that tar snot stuff. Right? And then we have... Guardian. That's not how you spell Guardian. Guma. Where is it? Where is it? Guide. Zuwu Guardian? No. Anjaneth? No. Arkveld, Gormaga? No. No. Does no one have it? Does no one have it? With Duna Arkveld? No. Wow, does no one actually have this? Just do all the Turf War video? Oh, that's true. Monster Hunter Wilds Turf War. All 35. Here we go. It's too specific. I hate that. Oh, you know, I've actually never seen this Turf War out in the wild. Let me see this. I'm really curious. Buddy is not getting away. Do you see that? That man was running into a wall. Buddy was not running. I gotta get out of here. You are not him. You are not him. You are still getting eaten. If you break the flint of Gypsros before Gypsros loses. Oh, that's a cool detail. That's a really cool detail. Damn, Narcilla, he got you like that? What is this? Oh, here it is. This is the broken crest. This is what you were just saying. So this is where he doesn't have the thing on him. See? He doesn't have it on him. He doesn't have it on him. Oh man, I wanted Narcilla to bite Gypsros and becomes poisoned. I wanted Narcilla to do that. Oh, that sucks. Man, that sucks. Alright, now we gotta look for what we are actually doing. Balahara, Tashiguma, Blanganga, Rampobolo, Rathian, Kamaturi's, Rampobolo, Kamaturi's, Rathalos, Hobolo, Rathalos, Guardian, no, Guardian, no, 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 no. Arkveld versus Kamaturi's, no. No. Also, this, right? Does Game of Trees have like a fire sec in its body? I'll be so honest, I deadass don't look. Poison Gyps Rose? Oh, I guess that's true. Gyps Rose does use poison. But I thought maybe because it's Nursilla? Maybe? But I guess that's true. Bye-bye. Bye, Bench. Bye, Bench. Does Game of Trees have a flame sec? Like Rathalos and stuff. Does it have a flame sec? Because from what I understand of its ability to use fire, it's that it has like oil or something on its tail, and when it flicks it, the friction of like it hitting stuff and the oil creates the fire. Right? That's what I understand for Trees. Like Trees itself doesn't produce fire, it produces like oil or grease or something, and that catches on fire due to like friction or because the air is hot or something. It pops fire out of its tail. I don't think it's using like fire on its tail. I think it's using a substance to produce fire. Oh, and can we see it? Can we see it using the thing here? Damn, never mind. It got instantly laid out like a fucking mat the moment I clicked on it. I mean, I get just a few more seconds, we would have been able to see it. Just Google it. Kind of like a match. Yeah, kind of like a match. Okay, hold on. We can, well, first, we'll come back to this. We gotta look at the, since we're here, we gotta look at the Guardian Arkveld thing. Or Guardian Dashiguma thing. Arkveld versus Guardian Dashiguma. Okay, here we go. Damn! This man, every time I click on here, he's fucking laying out motherfuckers left and right. Yes, the neck releases flammable oil. So it's not like fire. It's oil. Right? Yo, this is... Can I be showing this? Look at the size difference. Can I be showing this? Well, that is right. You can't fuck that little ass dog. I think this one is actually way simpler to think because the monsters are made out of Wilk. Like, not like one-to-one exact, but they use Wilk to power themselves. And I think Arkveld is just absorbing the Wilk. Although, to be fair, this isn't Guardian Arkveld, this is regular Arkveld. But since it was given the ability to absorb, you would think that this is like something that it was able to get from its guardian mother. Being able to absorb Wilk. Arkveld, not the dog! Just absorbing the Wilk? That's what I'm thinking. I think it's just absorbing the Wilk inside the monster. And since the Wilk makes up a lot of that monster, it's fucking powering the thing. I think this makes sense. I think this makes more sense than Gormagala being, or him being able to absorb the Frenzy virus. Again, maybe because he has some Frenzy virus in him, which means he can absorb it? I don't know. I thought that at first, but then I thought about it more. Okay, I guess just tell us, right? Just like how it absorbed every other element that it can. Tell us about it. And while you're telling us about it... Damn, he got that thing on it. You see that? You see that shit? That thing be thangin'. You see that? Oh, shit. That thing be thangin'. Motherfucker got that thug shaker. Yo. You know what happens when you shoot element at Wilk? It turns into that element. Am I wrong? Right? If you shoot Wilk with an element, it becomes that. Here we go with the voice actors. Oh, you know what we could do for that Trees? We could look at Natural Geographic, hold on. Trees ecology. Yeah, Natural Geographic has a video on chemistries, so we could watch this. I think this is the Wilk just replicating Arkveld's dragon, but then it's just kind of absorbing the Wilk. No, well, I guess it's kind of like the Wilk is like water, and Arkveld is like adding like flavor into the water. So you're still drinking like water, but you're also drinking the flavor that you added into the water. Does that analogy work? Does that work? It's like it's kind of absorbing both in a way. Does Arkveld absorb elemental slinger ammo? I don't think they thought about that, but I don't see why they couldn't. Like a dragon pod from World and Wilds, and you shoot that at like his wing whips. I don't see a reason why he wouldn't be able to absorb that. It's like sparking gas. Okay. Again, though, I'm not gonna lie, Viper. That makes more sense than, again, the Gore Magala thing. Now, here's the thing. I want to look at this. We're going to look at this. Let's, again, Brute Wyvern, Chemistries, and Monster Hunter. This is by Natural Let me do this real quick. Let me...
Lay's, America's favorite
I'm going to turn off the thing for you. Natural Geographic. Leave this a like. Like, there you go. We're gonna watch some of this. Because I want to know about this. You know, you can just pause to the space key. I know, I was doing that. I want to find out this. Because from what I understand about Chemistries, his tail produces, like, flammable, like this, his tail, all produces, like flame, like, pretty much, like... What do you call it? The fuel, and then fire gets done by the fuel, but he himself is not creating fire. And from what I remember, I don't think he has a flame sack as like his carving materials. It's the neck that releases oil and the tail ignites it. So is it kind of like, no, it's not like that. That's different. I want to see the Lay's ads. No, you're not. Oh, now I get the joke. Natural Geographic. It makes sense with this guy's channel. Yeah. It's a neck that produces the oil and the tail ignites it. No. I don't think the tail ignites it. I think he used the tail to push it out. Because if you're ever fighting Chemistries, he's not igniting it with his tail. It's like he brushes it, like he brushes his tail against stuff, and you see the oil, and then seconds later it catches fire. But is that considered using the fire element? I don't know. See the flaps on his thing? I know, Viper, I know. But I don't think he's producing oil here. And then fire comes out of his tail, like some weird Galavinus. He, like, flicks the oil off his tail, and then it catches fire. We'll just listen to this. We'll just listen to this. I'm gonna go see ya. Bye, Brute. Bye, Brute. Yeah, the scales on the tail are for friction. So, like these, right? These are for friction. Then, okay, then that just means that he doesn't legitimately use the fire element because he has the fire sack. He's, like, doing a workaround. Kind of like, what do you call it? Jin Dahad. Does Jin use it? Okay, hold on.
The rambunctious and opportunist.
We're watching this. I'm going to be watching most of this video. Most of it. I will be putting it in the description below. Plus his, thing. Alright?
Chemistries is always on the lookout for its next meal. And as a scavenger, those can be harder to find than people realise. Especially as Chemistries is often forced to play second fiddle to larger carnivores. It's also a very ornate brute, adorned with the wattles and scoots that all play a role in its day-to-day life, which we'll now explore.
Viper, if a monster can inflict a blight, it counts apparently. That's what I'm saying. I think that's broken. That's broken. That means theoretically, that means that it could absorb something like the what's it called? The effluvium. Which, again, it's living. It's like, it's literally flesh-eating bacteria, so you think it wouldn't be able to, but it's able to absorb chemistries, and it's able to absorb the frenzy virus, which is legit, like, literally just a virus. Right? So, it's crazy. I mean, elemental blights. Bitch, the fucking frenzy isn't elemental blight. You might say it has traces of dragon element in it, but it's not an elemental blight, is it? It's not. It's the status. So, with that being said, my thing still
So,
says.
Chemitrice is an unusual looking brute for sure, resembling a giant carnosaur rooster. Their peculiar head ornaments can tell a lot about an animal, and in Chemitrice are well worth discussing in depth, as there are several interpretations one can make. One may also wonder why exactly roosters and chickens have these ornaments themselves, and in such birds they're used to woo mates. To impress females, male jungle fowl, the wild ancestor of modern domestic chickens, will engage in tidbitting. This is a display where the male finds a particularly appealing food item, and then repeatedly drops and picks it up again. As he does so, the wattles draw more attention to the display, and keep the female interested and more receptive. Males will also tidbit more
I don't know what it is about Natural Geographic, but like, I just love listening to this man. I think it's the voice. I love listening to this man talk about Monster Hunter. I like his voice. I like his style of, like, very, like, minimalist, like, editing. And I like what he shows. He also tells a joke here and there. And I just like it. I like how they designed the membranes in the flame shape because it's a fire monster. I also like that. If Illuvium has bioenergy, maybe Arkveld could absorb it as well. That's what I'm saying. People were saying I'm crazy that I think that Arkveld should be able to absorb Xeno'jiiva, which I think so. Now, again, I think Xeno'jiiva could actually just beat Arkveld, but I think because of it being a newborn and stuff, I think, and the fact that Arkveld is, like, when it absorbs something, it's, like, slightly paralyzed, and it can gain power from that, I think it has a chance over, like, every other, like, I think Arkveld does better than Rajang against Xeno'jiiva. Right? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, Arkveld doesn't absorb bioenergy. Viper, you're going to piss me off because we've already had this entire discussion. Arkveld can try, but it has storage limit. Yeah, but like, what's the difference? Why can't it absorb some? Get off Xeno'jiiva, and then just throw the dragon energy back at Xeno. There's no bio blight spot. You guys are going to... I don't like repeating myself so much when I go in depth about it. And I know you guys were there for the discussion that we had. I know. Right? I don't know if he can stop it. I don't know. I don't think Arkveld would be able to stop a laser from Xeno'jiiva with its wing whips. Because I think... Okay, I think he could. Like, initially. But I think there will be so much power behind it that I think he wouldn't be able to absorb it all, and it would just go, like, right through him again. It's like a shield, right? It's like a shield with, like, how much damage it can absorb. It was my first, this is my first stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Reaper. I've just already had this discussion. I feel like if Arkveld can absorb Frenzy, he could absorb Xeno. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What if two Arkvelds link chain blades? Well, one, that's cute. Two, I don't know. I'd just be cool, I guess. I mean, Arkveld did absorb Raidow's most powerful railgun attack. Yeah, but Raidow's most powerful railgun attack isn't the same as Xeno'jiiva's breath attack. It's not the same. It's not the same. I'll glaze Raidow's like potency for its lightning all day, every day, but it's not the same.
Vigorously with higher value food items, increasing the prevalence of the display in tandem with food quality. Colour may also help too, and jungle fowl show a strong preference for both the colour red overall and in their wattles and combs. All of this fits pretty well with Chemetries so far. Chemetries is in fact a scavenger, typically consuming only the bodies of already deceased animals. And while many view scavenging as the easy option compared to predation, it's actually a difficult and exhausting method of foraging, with not all carrion being made equal. The fresher the better really, for both nutrient and water content. The tidbitting theory would mesh well with this, with male Chemetries using it to both show female.
What in the fuck is this? What is your favorite monster? My favorite monster is Seregios. A female Chemetries? I can fucking see that. But like this thing looks like a weird like mixture between fucking Odogron's face and Devil Joe's body. What in the goddamn? I thought Xenojiva was the purest form of dragon energy. Exactly. And if Viper thinks that the reason why Arkveld can absorb the frenzy virus because it has faint traces of dragon energy, he should be able to absorb Xenojiva. Not all of him, but the ability to absorb him, at least part of him, is there. I'm sorry. There's too much evidence to get. I'm not gonna argue. I never said he couldn't. Did you not? I swear you did. Or was it someone else and I read it as yours? Oh, no. You just said Arkveld doesn't absorb bioenergy. I'm sorry. I misinterpreted that as you saying he couldn't absorb, fucking Xenojiva. My fault. You didn't necessarily say that. You are correct. You are correct. I don't think he can absorb bioenergy, but I think he can absorb Xenojiva. Even though Xenojiva is made up of mainly bioenergy and stuff, but yeah, that's why I got confused. Okay, my fault, Viper. Looks goofy? It does look goofy.
Melds where they'd found carrion, and also to symbol better, fresher carrion more successfully, to hopefully get the attention of a female and then hopefully woo them. But this assumes that the Chemetries we fight are all male, which may or may not be true. In-game, different explanations are given for the wattles, rather suggesting they may serve roles in combat. It's said they may serve as decoys against larger carnivores, but this doesn't sound like an especially good explanation. Having a decoy on top of your vulnerable head isn't a great decoy. And also against sympatric monsters, the decoy doesn't seem like it would be very effective. A troop of Deshagama would just beat it to death. Balahara can't even see, and a decoy won't make a difference to Raidow's skeleton device.
Yo, imagine Chemetry is just like, you think the decoy is actually my head, but little did you know it's on top of my head, dumbass Raidow, dumbass, idiot, stupid. You fucking fell for my plan. I don't know why that just makes me laugh. It makes him look bigger because he's quite small. I'll be honest, Chemetries is actually small. For a brute wyvern, if we like took away all this like fluff right here, he's like the same size as like Baroth, no? Is he? Huh? Is he? He might be the same size. Wait, how much can Balahara see? I don't think Balahara... So Balahara has eyes. I'm not sure if you can see it. I believe these are his eyes right here. These little dots. But I don't think Balahara has, like, vision like how we have vision. I think it's, like, hyper-specific vision and kind of stuff. Like how, like certain animals do. Because these guys do burrow a lot. So for a long time, you would think that they would be blind. So... what he says is still true with Balahara, not really working on Balahara. But Balahara does have eyes. And how much can it see? That's a good question. Don't know. I think he actually has a video on Balahara, but we're not going to look at that one. Is basic light and dark guide? Okay, gotcha.
Balahara can't even see, And a decoy won't make
Okay, well, okay, I don't think...
would just beat it to death. Balahara can't even see.
Does that mean that... Is he saying that he's blind? That Balahara's blind? Or is he saying that, like, Balahara doesn't have visual sense in, like, the conventional means? Clam eyes, yeah. Because it does have eyes, it does. It's not like Kezu, where Kezu deadass doesn't have eyes. Kezu legitimately cannot see. Maybe Balahara feels vibration in the sand. I mean, he definitely saw that flash pod. Yes, he does get... So Balahara can see, but I can agree that these are probably, like, hyper-specific eyes. And Balahara doesn't see the same as, like, Aratalo sees things, right? I can admit that. But I don't think Balahara just, like, can't see, period. But you know what? You know what? National Geographic's the pro. You know what I'm saying? He's the guy. He's the smarts. You're gonna take light, not shape. Then I suppose then he doesn't see. I don't know. I'll let.
And a decoy won't make a difference to Radao's skeleton divine.
Is he like a mole rat? That's a good analogy. Like a mole rat. That's a good one.
In Death Blast. An alternate explanation is given that it may play a role in signaling in combat, presumably with other chemetries, with the adornments being a signal of aggression. And this does fit a lot better. Wattles and other such ornaments.
Wait, actually, okay, Natural, I'm gonna be so honest. I think you're awesome and you're amazing. But we kind of did come here to talk about, like, the whole, like...
I started a business.
God damn it. Like, the whole, like, fire thing with its tail and shit. So, because, remember, this is about... This stream is about Arkveld. This stream is about Arkveld. This is like Misune's flap snow? Kinda, yeah.
Year-long resource competition for both sexes. And this also applies well to chemetries as well, with their scavenging lifestyle. The difficulty of carrion acquisition, combined with the variable quality of carrion resources, especially in an arid to semi-arid environment, may result in selection for both male...
By the way, who also likes these guys? These, like, herbivores? Gotta be, like, one of my favorite herbivores. Like, small monster herbivores. Like, Aptonoth, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, these, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about these guys. I like them. I really like them. They remind me of that, what's it called? They're not armadillos. Fuck me, I forgot what they're called. But they have, like, the same exact, like scale kind of thing. But I love them. Why the female different? Low-key, I actually like the females more than the males, but the pangolins, there you go, pangolins. They remind me a lot of pangolins, and I think that's by design. But I really like these animals. God, they're so cool. They're cute. I do like them. Don't insult my goat lazy but listen, Aptonoth, I like him, but I like these guys more. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying I like Zinogre. I like Seregios way more. I think he's just better. But, you know.
And females to be large, aggressive, and well ornamented, with minimal sexual dimorphism, as the females need such food resources as much as the males do as well.
I'm gonna grab snacks while I
Both
wait.
sexes could potentially use the wattles and their size, colour, and condition to display to other chemetries at carrion, which may happen fairly frequently and be a better option than engaging in a costly physical brawl, reserved as a last resort. But as said, much of this remains speculation until the Wilds book comes out, to hopefully shed more light on such things, especially any possible sexual dimorphism in chemetries. Indeed, much of chemetries' design and ecology is ruled by its need for carrion, and its role as a scavenger. Whilst chemetries may seem bulky and powerful enough to take down herbivores like Keratinoth, and it probably can, it may not be especially good at catching them. Lack of speed or lack of behavioural technique may limit it in this regard. As is the case with many scavengers, chemetries is said to rarely hunt its own prey, and for many scavengers this is the same, that they may still have an opportunistic pop at things occasionally, especially if there's some seasonal factor that may result in easy prey. Both brown and striped hyenas aren't especially good hunters, being mainly scavengers and like—
No! Not my boy. Also, I like the goats in Sunbreak. I love them. I really like them. They're such chill dudes. I love them.
Their spotted cousins.
No one says you're not the only one who cares. I like them.
And have their hunting behavior described as a primitive chase and
What's
grab
up, Reddy?
affair. Chemitrice is likely the same in this regard,
That motherfucker dead.
having short chases or a hopeful snap at things, but not going much further. In regard to Chemitrice's cutscene, it's worth noting that it had essentially already stolen the meat, and was pursuing the felines to take it back, rather than try and eat them too, although it's not impossible it may have done so for dessert. For all of its lack of speed and stealth, like many scavengers, Chemitrice isn't necessarily weak, even if it's a comparatively low-ranking monster in both Wild's roster and overall. Chemitrice's chunky body and robust legs are needed to drag large carcasses back to its den. This food storing is common.
Sorry, mean chips. Yes. So we're looking at this because we want to see about the fire with Chemitrice. But where does he talk about it? This guy's so goated. Oh wait, is it here? Is that it? I think this is it.
File free in the
Oh
app.
my god! Oh my god! I think this is it. Okay, it's probably like right here. Okay, let's see this.
As well as taking food passively after they've eaten. Chemitrice
Remember, we're watching this because we want to see what. Oh my god, this is T-Common Shark. Oh my goodness, hello. But we want to see like how Chemitrice's like fire works, because if it's legitimately like he's not producing fire in its body and it's just oil, then that means that Arkveld can absorb shit that's not even for real like a fire monster. You know what I'm saying? So we're just looking at this. This is why we're watching this. This is part of the research.
may directly usurp it in the action of kleptoparasitism, with concept art also showing this behaviour, and the Talioth likely being the smaller carnivores referred to in Chemitrice's description. As with hyenas, it's possible Chemitrice even trail Talioth if it sees them hunting to potentially steal a meal early. Talioth are small, and so may not use too much of a Karatanoth, but if they stay close to a kill, they may pick it clean if possible. When finding a dead Karatanoth, Chemitrice will turn it over to make sure there's still sufficient biomass to make it worth carrying off. The way Talioth eat likely means they just hollow out the carcass, and leave the other
Happy, I know what it is. I want to see him go in depth about it though, because this guy's smart. I want him to go in depth about it. Does he even fucking talk about it? Oh, here we go. This has to be it. He like closed in on the tail. I know it's oil, Happy. I've already said it's oil. But I want to see if there's more to it than just oil. Okay? That's what I want. Imagine having the visual support for your videos. What do you mean?
After all,
Did the drip check already happen yet? No. Just wait for Arkveld to try and absorb Nergigante one day when they meet up. That's what I'm saying, because if he can absorb legitimately anything, what's to say that he can't absorb the dragon energy that's in the blood of elder dragons? Like, what says he can't do that? That's what we're trying. That's why we're going down the rabbit hole.
bluster is a big part of Chemitrice's life, and it's suggested that the use for Chemitrice's big flammable tail is intimidation, which fits well with Chemitrice's role as both a scavenger and a kleptoparasite.
What? It's hypothesized that a Chemitrice's flame is produced on a highly flammable oil, but comparing the scale of the blaze to other fire-wielding species, it's quite limited in its scope. Perhaps it's purely used as a display of threat?
Despite its similarity to selective symbols in birds like roosters or peacocks, this utility means it's likely a factor in both sexes with how useful it is in acquiring carrion. The fire is believed to come from a thick oil-like substance secreted along the tail, that seems to then become either aerosolized or gives off a flammable gas that is then ignited from the friction between the numerous pleats on the tail. These pleats are presumably dead and/or cornified tissue, and so aren't as damaged by the fire or are just being constantly regrown as they're sloughed or burned off, possibly as the chemetry's ancestor or early form approached.
So flammable fluids from the chemetries expel as a gas, and then ignites by sparks from its coarse tail. Especially viscous liquid from a chemetries. The gas is released, burns at a perilous temperature. The tail of the chemetries. It may... Oh, but is the tail hot? I don't think it is. I think it's just like the friction, right? Didn't it say that? It ignited by the course from its tail. Not that, like, the tail is slightly on fire and that's what's happening. Okay.
An occupied kill. It may have lashed the ground with its tail in an attempt to make a noisier and more intimidating display, which at one point resulted in a combustion, and then selection for those with this extra intimidating display. Why chemetries has thick oily substances dripping from its tail is likely for scent marking purposes. As said some time ago in Anjanath's video, brute wyverns can often be seen marking their territory with various adaptive actions or substances that are analogous to either urine or oily scent marks seen in mammals, as well as being a way that brutes, despite being theropod shaped, can often be somewhat mammal-coded. This fits with them being a family of both frequent inter- and intra-specific conflict. For chemetries, as it moves through the savannas, it's likely dripping this oily substance on any plant matter, rock, anthill, or general structure its tail brushes past. To compare to the Hyenidae again, it's possible the oil may have a double function. The aerosol may blow away or dissipate quickly, but the initial oil may stick to things, leading to two notices. A long and short-term one. Brown hyenas will paste on items, as all hyenas do, to scent mark, but they also leave a double pasting, a short-term black one and a long-term white one. The short-term one is believed to be for the members of its own clan, to tell them to forage elsewhere as it already has this place covered. For the more limited non-aerial scavengers, groups would provide little extra help in finding carrion when smell is used to locate it. The longer term one is a more typical territorial scent mark. For brown hyenas, this is due to the fact the clans split up to forage, and they're likely to be related to other animals foraging in the same area, so it's a way to help your kin forage too. For chemetries, we could make two suggestions.
That's a good one, Viper. That's a good one.
That mated pairs will stay in one area.
We'll watch like another hour or so. Not an hour. We'll watch another like minute or so to see if he gets back onto it. But other than that, that's pretty much what I wanted to know. Or I wanted confirmation, like confirmation from a smart person.
A similar thing to help them forage more efficiently for both themselves and their young. Or two, that this doubles as an unsteady truce for other chemetries. In theory, one chemetries could follow the fresh oil trail of another, and hopefully steal its food. But this may only work if the latter finds a big kill it can't consume quickly. Small meals can be eaten quickly, and so there'd be little for another to steal. If chemetries generally fight a lot, both full stop and over kills, then this could be one way to reduce needless, costly and dangerous conflict, at least to some degree, by letting your hostile neighbours know where you are. There may be some landscape effects of chemetries and its usage of fire too, as well as ones on other animals. In Karapako's video, it was suggested the bird wyvern has the means and the brains to potentially start grass fires, to flush out small prey for it to eat as some raptors do. But for the scavenging chemetries, this seems less likely. But chemetries could still help other species with such burnings. The migratory amstrigians prefer to eat the large emperor hoppers that live in the grasslands, and grasshoppers can indeed be a substantial source of food for seasonal migrants raising a family. Should chemetries spark a flame, it may help foraging considerably in flushing huge numbers of grasshoppers for amstrigian to eat, as the description of the hoppers mentions, as well as making them easier to catch afterwards. And in our own world, grass fires often cause sizable invertebrate swarms that attract birds keen to profit off them. Chemetries can still benefit from any unintended fires too. As a scavenger, any animal too slow to escape the fire will provide it with a cooked meal. Chemistry's fire, despite the possible risk it may pose if it catches them short, could potentially benefit the people of Kunafa too. Smoke can make harvesting honey from the nearby hives easier, and burning the grass could unveil useful items and minerals for crafting, like bone and fulgurite, similar to some methods of specific item hunting used by some indigenous peoples today. So whilst Chemistries itself is a worry, it may still have some uses. It may have also had some impact on the people of Kunafa too. It is worth noting they do seem to be vegetarian, whilst the other settlements all have some, or a large meat or other animal protein element to their meals, except for Sild with their disgusting, offensive and protein-free raw garlic and unwashed kale combo. The bulk
Damn! Damn! Fucking...
meat or other animal protein element to their meals, except for Sild with their disgusting, offensive and protein-free raw garlic and unwashed kale.
Absolutely insane. You take out an element stealing freak, super-powered bioweapons, an octopus that eats super-powered bioweapons, an embodiment of man's hubris, and the most they had to offer was repeatedly saving them in some awful anemic vegetables that are probably Wilk infused and so attract Suwu to you. I bet they have some insane protein somewhere they just refuse to share. Take what you need. Okay. Okay then, Tashin. I'll take my leave. You warmongering ingrate? Holy shit! Yo, the fucking stray out of nowhere! Out of nowhere! He said, shut the fuck up, Tashin. Damn! I want to hear that again.
Some, or a large meat or other animal protein element to their meals, except for Sild with their disgusting, offensive and protein-free raw garlic and unwashed kale combo. The bulk of Kunafa's protein comes from milk and cheese oils, except for Sild with their disgusting, offensive and protein-free raw garlic and unwashed kale combo. The bulk of Kunafa's protein comes...
I mean, is he wrong? Listen, we see some of the most delicious food in Monster Hunter ever. I'm not gonna lie. Why are you just giving me fruit? Like, if I'm a hunter, I can't just be eating this and that's all I'm eating. I have to have protein in my diet. If I'm a monster hunter, I have to have protein in my diet. Unless this has traces of protein. But, like, you're giving me, like, a tomato kind of shit. You're like, here's a tomato. You get a Zubo. Congratulations. What the fuck? I don't think he understands the concept of keepers refusing to kill stuff to eat. Well, I know. That's the whole point, right? It's like, we live off the Wilk. Like, everything that we get is provided to us by, you know, Wyveria. I get it. That still doesn't mean I have to like your food. It still doesn't mean I have to like your fucking food. He's not wrong. One of the dishes, I think it's this. One of the dishes they serve you is dead ass just a big ass leaf. No, don't get me wrong, Viper. I would like to eat it, but if I'm a monster hunter, I'm out here burning 1,000 calories per like 30 minutes. I need some protein, brother. I need something. This better be some fucking magical food you're giving me. Or some of the best tasting shit I've ever eaten. Your dad's providing me leaves. Not even like salad leaves. Like full on leaves. Wilk surely is very energetic. We don't know that. We don't know that. And we don't know if this even has like a ton of Wilk energy in it. We know, we've seen them pour Wilk into, like, vases and stuff. We don't know how much Wilk is in this shit. I mean, truthfully, at least let me kill, like, Zuwu, take its body back. Oh, Zuwu probably actually doesn't taste that good. Where did I put Zuwu on the taste test? I think I put it as, like, mid, right? Or, like, slightly above mid. I think I put Zuwu. I can't remember. I cannot remember, but yeah. Alright, I think we're good. So, Chemistries doesn't use fire like how, like, Rathalos uses fire. Isn't Zoo, like, leathery? Yeah, I don't think I put him on, like, tasty. Which means Arkveld can absorb monsters that don't even deadass have the element in their body. Which is a humongous upscale. It still drops a flame sack though? Does it? Does it drop a flame? You know, I'm looking this up. Chemistries drops Monster Hunter Wild. This could all be mute if he does have a flame sack. If he has a flame sack in its body, this could all be mute. No, it's called Chemistry's Igniter. What the fuck is this? What's in the quest description? A flammable liquid from a Chemistry's expelled as a gas and then ignite by sparks from its coarse tail. It's not a flame sack. It's not. It drops this, but this is just the liquid, a flammable liquid. I'm not saying if I have like motor oil that's flammable, I'm not saying that motor oil is fire. Can it produce fire easily? Yes. Is it fire? No. Now here's the thing. Right? I can admit that maybe like flammable fluid is somewhat close to what it is like with other monsters, as like what like the flame sack is. But like from what I can tell, this is just deadass oil, and then it ignites the oil on its tail because of how rough its tail is. Can I talk? No, shut up. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, sure, you can talk. Wait, so Arkveld could be just living off anything? That's what I'm saying. That's what we gotta have these conversations. Elatron's water element is also oil. Is it? I thought he was able to actually, like, use, like, the moisture in his body to create the water. So, like, I thought, like, the dragon energy, like, made the water possible, but he used, like, the moisture in his body to expel that water. I thought that's what it is. It's oil? Oh, is it? Isn't that only in World? Is it... Was it retcon to be oil, or is it like Elatrons have different uses of the element? I feel like ice element is something that an Arkveld would be able to absorb. Can't it absorb Hirabami? Wait, does it attack Hirabami? Does Arkveld absorb Hirabami? Arkveld Hirabami turf war. Monster Hunter Wilds turf war. Blanganga too? Yeah, so it can. Elatron didn't use water until World. Wait. Okay, so... Wait. So in Iceborne, Elatron does use legitimate water, but in the older games, it was said that Elatron, or it was theorized that Elatron used oil and not water. Am I getting this correct? Or is it vice versa? It's flammable and iridescent, so oil? But, like, doesn't it sound wrong for an Arkveld to absorb ice energy out of a monster? It doesn't make fucking sense for it to absorb any elemental energy from a monster. Because deadass, he wasn't supposed to be able to do that. But I do know what you mean, yes. Because then, technically, if it absorbs water or oil or something, then that means, by a proxy, that it can absorb any monster because it has blood in it, and blood is water, too. Oh, Lectern was a 4 elemental monster until Iceborne. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. It ignites his water puddles. Okay. So maybe oil, yeah. I know saying that Arkveld can absorb any monster because it has blood and blood has water in it is dumb. But, like, technically, there isn't anything that would suggest otherwise, theoretically, because of what the monsters we've seen. But I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying that it's crazy that we can even say theoretically that could be a case. Right? I'm not going to say he can absorb any monster or he can absorb blood. I'm not going to say that. But I'm just saying with the evidence that we have, with him being able to absorb Frenzy and being able to absorb Chemistries, that doesn't have a flame sack and uses oil, and it's able to absorb water monsters, that technically, that's the case, but maybe not? Well, elements make no sense because cold is the absence of energy, so ice is nothing. Yes, it doesn't make sense. But this is why we're saying that, like, this shit is crazy. Why did the Keepers buff up Arkveld so much? So much. I don't understand. But, okay. So, let's get an idea. So, let's get a little recap of the whole elemental absorbing thing. Arkveld can absorb elements, can absorb ice, water, fire, and lightning. I don't think I said lightning. Right? Right? Now, wait, hold on. He can absorb dragon energy in general, right? I feel like he could just absorb dragon energy. Have we seen him do that? Has he absorbed Odogaron? Yes or no? Ebony, yeah, he can. Okay. So he can absorb all 5 elements. Dragon, fire, water, ice, and thunder. But he can also absorb blight status effects like Gormagala's Frenzy. He can also absorb non-fire, a monster that doesn't actually have the fire element, but that can produce the element, like Chemistries. Chemistries does not have a flame sac in its body like Rathalos. It cannot just breathe fire. It itself cannot produce fire, but it produces a substance that can become fire. Oh no, my dad is back. Oh yeah, Reddy, you said you got in trouble for doing donuts in snow. Yeah, you might be chalked. No sack? What's it? Shut up, Happy. But no ailments? Okay. By ailments, do you mean... So could he absorb a monster with poison? Maybe unique monsters. So we have, I don't think, have we seen him do, does he absorb Lullabrina? I don't think he does. But I got a thing here. Dipsaros, Nursilla, Deshiguma, Lullabrina, Blangango, Rampupolo, Chemistries, Rampupolo. Where is Arkveld? Arkveld. New Udra, Arkveld, Darshiguma, here we go. He's able to absorb Gematrice. He's able to absorb Yenkaku. He's able to absorb, Balahara, Hirabami, Blanganga, Rathian, Rathalos, Ajarakan. Is Ajarakan also Blast? Is Ajarakan can create Blast, but it's really fire, right? Raid out with Duna, New Udra, Gormagala, Guardian Dashiguma, Guardian Rathalos, Guardian Fulgurantanath, and Guardian Ebony Odogron. Ajarakan does Fire Blight. He also does Blast Blight. But at the same time, it's like, what the fuck is Blast Blight, right? Because you would think that Basil would be able to do Blast Blight, but it's not. It's always Fire Blight. Basil cannot do Blast Blight. But it explodes, so it's kind of like not. So, I'm not sure. Blast Blight's like a weird, iffy kind of thing. I don't think Arkveld can absorb Blast from Ajarakan and just takes the fire aspect. I think that could be the case. So, we haven't seen him do Poison. We haven't seen him do Paralysis. Stun doesn't make any fucking sense to be able to absorb that. Just takes away Erwagon's just like whole fuck ass chin. Okay, so maybe he can do it, but there's no well, no. Lalabrina uses paralysis. Gypsros uses poison, but he doesn't absorb those monsters. So maybe he could do unique. Because Gormagala does use a status. He does use an ailment, which is Frenzy. But again, that's a little bit more iffy. Blast Blight is just particles of volcanic mineral. Okay, hold on here. An abnormal status ailment. That's what it says. It says it's an ailment. Which, I mean, yeah, it is. The status. But again, the whole... Okay. He might be able to absorb other things. Or he can absorb a monster. Is a status effect? Yeah. Isn't ailments just like a different word for status? Like ailment is like what you are being afflicted with. Which is something we can get, but not deal. So ailments are something that... No. So, well, we can do poison. What? We can do paralysis. What? So Frenzy is a status effect, which we can get, but not deal? What? I said it all above. Oh, my fault. Blast Blight is just particles of volcanic area. Firefly, only element monsters in Guardian Dashiguma I checked. The ones we, wait, hold on. Okay, you said here. Wait, hold on, you said here. But no ailments. Like Kangalala, the ones we can do with weapons. So... I mean, everywhere is telling me that it's an ailment. Everywhere, like multiple sites are telling me that the frenzy virus is an abnormal status ailment. That's what I'm reading. To be fair, Arkveld should be as strong as Basil in the Flying Wyvern category. I actually don't think so. I think Arkveld's stronger than Basil. We'll get to that. We'll get to a wheel spinning thing. I thought side effects and ailments were the same thing. I also thought they were. I thought ailment was just like when you're under the effect of something. So technically, I thought like elements were also ailments. I thought it was just like, it's kind of like saying afflicted, right? It's like, I guess you could be afflicted with fire or you could be afflicted with poison, right? I have to go now. Bye, Gnarly. I don't know, because I thought, is it because it's not on Blight, so plus it's kind of rare? I think, like, abnormal status ailment is what the frenzy virus is. It's not like a standard ailment in status effect, but it is. Poison, paralysis, stun, sleep, blast. Oh, that's true. Sleep. Has he ever gotten a monster with sleep before? I don't think so. I mean, I guess technically he could absorb Gravios. But he could be absorbing Gravios' fire and not the sleep. So that's another thing, right? Just because we don't see him do it in the series doesn't mean that he can't do it. Are ailments, which are also like 5 elements, and there's also and are always in the weakness notes. Yeah, but the frenzy virus is just an abnormal like ailment. It's something that doesn't happen all the time, so it wouldn't be in your notes. And technically, by your own logic, we could also dish out the frenzy. Well, I guess we can't dish out the frenzy virus, but we use the frenzy virus. Chain start absorbing Nursilla and start questioning why he starts seeking sparkles and its eyes are getting heavy. Wait, does that mean Arkveld could straight up absorb you, or you weakness element? What? Aiden, what? Bleed is not an ailment because we cannot dish it out. Alright, let me see this. Monster Hunter. Bleed. Wait, no, that's a status effect. Wait, okay, what's the difference? Okay, so you said ailments or status effects. Wait, ailments and status effects are the same. What? What? Wait. It's a status effect. Wait, Viper, wait, hold on. There has to be something I'm misunderstanding here. Is ailments and status effects not inherently exactly the same thing? Because, like, so our no, well, you said, that's what you said, right? You said poison, paralysis, stun, sleep, and blast are ailments. Because we can do them, because we can get them, like we can get it, and then we can also dish it out. But, so then that means that the Frenzy Virus and Bleed aren't... There's Elemental Blight and Status effects as what hunters can be afflicted with. And ailments are what we can do to monsters. Wait, hold on. There's Elemental Blight and Status effects as what hunters can be inflicted with. And ailments are what we can do to monsters. Okay. So then technically elements are ailments too. Right? Ailments are paralysis, and the other ones, side effects, are the ones that can inflict back onto other monsters like Frenzy and Bleed. So then, what? Wait, I'm actually kind of confused now. You guys are fucking confusing me with specific wording. Okay, hold on. Let me read Viper's thing again. There's elemental blights and status effects as what hunters can be inflicted with. Okay. And ailments are what we could do to monsters. Oh, okay, so statuses and ailments are the same, but elemental stuff and ailments are not the same. Right? Because we can dish out fire onto a monster, but they can't be afflicted with fire. Side effects are what you suffer from. Ailments is what you have in your weapon and pops after several hits. So status effects are what you suffer from. Okay. It's what we suffer from. And ailments is what you have in your weapon and pop... Wait, what? But we can dish out poison and stuff. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh my god, hold on. Poison, gas, stun, sleep, and blast are ailments. Okay. Which are also like 5 elements. And are on the weakness note. Okay, that's ailment. Okay. Side effects are what you suffer from. Ailment is what you... Okay, so then that means... So that means bleeding... So that means bleeding... Well then, what the fuck? Well then, yeah. Well then... What then? Oh my god. So then... We could be affected by the Frenzy Virus. But we cannot dish it out. We can be affected by it, and we can use it to improve our combat, but we can't dish it out. Which means that it's a status effect. Which means Arkveld can absorb status effects. Technically. Right? Because you just said, but Frenzy is the only... Oh, wait, hold on, I didn't read that. But Frenzy is only a status effect because we can't use it on our weapons. So it's not an ailment. Okay, so then... Okay, so it is. Okay, so you're saying that the frenzy virus is an exception. So you're saying the frenzy virus is an exception, right? Right? But frenzy is only a side effect because we can't use it on our weapons. So it's not an ailment. I don't... Side effects are not elemental related, like bleed, stun, and defense down. Ailments are only the 5 we can do to the monsters. Okay. So then, statuses and ailments are the same, can be the same thing, but only for like the 5 things that we do. Right? Because we can't give a, so then like defense down wouldn't be an ailment because we can't give a monster defense down. But paralysis is an ailment and a status because we could get it and then we can also give it. Correct? Why did you make that so fucking complicated? Like, all you had to do is ailments are the 5 we can do to monsters. That's literally, like, the only sentence you had to do. He did say it, but you just didn't understand it. Wait, hold on. Something that tells me we have to explain it. But no ailments. Okay. Like Kongalala. Only elemental monsters and Dashikume I checked. Okay. A Jargon does... Okay, wait, hold on. That's 2 up. Are elements which are like the 5 elements we only use on the weak stance. What happened to my chat? What happened? Oh, okay. Froze for like a second. I got really scared. Oh, I know why I was so... I know why I was so confused. I was like, why was I confused? Because you said that he can't absorb ailments, right? That's what you said. You said that he can't absorb ailment. But technically, he can absorb fire, which is an ailment. He can absorb fire, ice, water, and all those things. Wait, no. No. Okay, no. Fire and all that is an ailment. No. They have to be affected by it. Not that we can give it out. Not that we can use it. But that they can't be affected by it. Okay. Okay. I think my confusion was, I thought you were saying that we couldn't use ailments. But you're talking about the monsters can't be affected, can only be affected by ailments. Right? So, he can't absorb ailments from what we understand. Of course, we don't know if he actually can't. He fucking might be able to, but the difference is that with, like, monsters like... Okay, so he can't absorb... Okay, no. So, okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. What happened to my... Oh, there you go. Okay. I suppose that makes sense. Okay, so then, using that logic, then he can't absorb things like the effluvium or Nakarkos' slime, like mucus slime. Those are like two things he probably wouldn't be able to absorb. Right? He absorbs energy. He can absorb fire, ice, because they're thermal energy, and frenzy virus would count as bioenergy. No, Atomic, don't say that. I don't think he can absorb bioenergy. Because if he can absorb bioenergy, then technically that means he can absorb anyone. Because all living things are made of bioenergy. Well, not made up of bioenergy, but we have bioenergy. Like, the energy in us is what's, like, allowing us to live. So when we die, our bioenergy goes into the ground and is, you know... Blast, sleep, paralysis, poison, stun, he does not absorb. Okay. So we can't absorb them. That's true. But he could still absorb a monster that uses them, like Gravios. Gravios uses poison and sleep, I think, right? I think he uses poison. He definitely uses sleep. I think he uses poison too. But he also uses fire. So, because he uses fire, he'd be able to get his fire drained, and the same song and dance will happen to him. Even though he does have two things that Arkveld couldn't absorb. Yeah, okay. If he absorbs lightning, can he absorb our electrolytes? I don't think so. Wait. Wait. So the frenzy okay, oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. So he can absorb non-ailments, which are the poison and all that, right? Which does mean he can absorb the effluvium. Right? Because frenzy is not an ailment. Because ailments are the 5 things. Right? So as long as they're not the 5 things, then he can absorb it theoretically, like the frenzy. Because the frenzy isn't an ailment. And because we can't dish out the effluvium, means it's not an ailment. Which means theoretically, he could absorb it. Right? We need Arkveld to explain these things. I don't even think Arkveld himself knows what the fuck he can or can't do. Which, wait! That's actually such a good point. Hold on, no. And see, what was it, like 16 or something? Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. This is what I'm gonna say. I don't think Arkveld himself knows, or even he does know, but he's not sure of it. Is it here? Hold on. We have to talk about this. We can't talk about Arkveld if we don't talk about this. Is this canon? I don't think it's canon, but I think it's so in line with how Arkveld works that I think I would be willing to count it. Which elements he can absorb? He can absorb all the elements. He absorbed water from Uthduna. He absorbed ice from Kongalala and Hirabami. He absorbed lightning from Raidal, fire from Ajarakan and Uthduna, New Udra, and dragon from Ebonio Dogoran. He can absorb all the elements. All the elements he can absorb. Can we just move on? We know he can absorb elements and that there's a specific limit, but we don't need to dive deeper. We do need to dive deeper, because that matters. Kongalala? No, does Kongal... No? But again, that's where the Chematrice thing comes in, right? Because Chematrice doesn't actually... Well, I guess Kongalala doesn't use element in any regard. He uses status effects. He uses it like paralysis and all that. But theoretically, if Kongalala ate a mushroom that allowed him to breathe fire, couldn't he do that? Wait, couldn't Kongalala breathe fire because of a mushroom? Or was that blast? It's blast? It's blast, right? In the older games, it was blast too, right? Can Kongalala use fire in Monster Hunter? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe it just looked different. It just looked weirder because of yeah. And stench doesn't count because we can't technically use dung pods as being able to stench another monster. So, I don't think he'd be able to use it. Right? So the stench status effect is an ailment because we can dish it out through Slinger. And actually, bowguns can do it too. In Generations, I remember you being able to, in like Ketchawatch's, like the unique ammo in Ketchawatch's light bowgun, you could use like a dung pod. It was really cool. So I guess it is an ailment in certain context, right? Similar to how I guess we could do other things to other monsters in Rise because of the beetles, like a 5%. That definitely means dung is an element. Well, dung is an element, but okay. Time to go back to what I was originally going to do with Arkveld, which is it that? No, it's that. I need the cutscene. Give me the fucking cutscene. Is it this? This might be the cutscene. Is this the cutscene? Or is this the introduction to the fight? No, it's the introduction to the fight. Bruh, give me the cutscene. Avatar the Dunk Bender. Well, then add exhaust and stuff at that point. Well, I'm just using what you're saying, Viper. I'm just using what you're saying. But we don't apply exhaust to the monster. We just make the monster exhausted. Which, I mean, technically, if you want to get super deep, if you want to get super, like, with semantics, we technically cause a monster to bleed whenever we create a wound on the monster. There are exhaust files and ammo? Oh, that's true. Oh, then I guess technically, yes. But, yeah. Where is this fucking... Can someone give me... Where is this? I'm trying to look up a goddamn video. And no one is show... Wait, is it here? Is this it? This it? Oh, this is it, right here. Again, I understand this isn't canon, but this seems in line with what Arkveld would do. Which organ does Arkveld use to absorb elements, and why can he use it for weapons? I don't think he has an organ. It's his wing whip specifically? I don't know. Flash is also an ailment? Yes and no? That's yeah, that's stun. Yeah, Viper just said that. Flash and stun work completely differently. No. Flash and stun don't work differently. It's just how they apply stun. Flash applies it through like a bright flash of light, right? And so you become stunned. And stun through other means just usually means you get hit hard enough where your head's dizzy, but you still get stunned. It's the same thing, but different way to get it. Well, I guess it's different with how you use it to monsters, but the monsters still get that, like, confused, like, dazed thing on their head, so it's still the same thing. Alright, let's look at this. Let's, turn on the thing. Like this. Okay, we're turning this off, because apparently someone's talking over it. But this is what I want to point out. One, general combat. General Arkveld combat. Again, you might be thinking there's no sound. That's on purpose. Someone's talking over this. Right? General Arkveld combat. Right? Bam. Bitch. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I pointed this out in a last stream. Or not the last stream, but in another stream. I pointed this out. That I think Arkveld saw this monster do this. It does like some elemental shenanigans here. And Arkveld, seeing that, immediately grabs that. And I think he tries to absorb it. Because... you go here. Whoop. God damn it. Yeah, I should not be doing that as much. Right? And then you see him. He can't absorb it. So then he just flings the monster. I see what you mean, but nah. I think so. Because if we go with the idea that he can absorb the frenzy and things of that nature, right? Then something that doesn't look like blast, it doesn't look like, this doesn't look like sleep, this doesn't look like poison, this doesn't look like stun or anything, right? Means that theoretically, it's something he could absorb. Right? And if we're counting the idea that he wasn't born with this ability, but this is something that he just has and was given, then he doesn't know what the limits are. So seeing this monster do some crazy shenanigans he's never seen before, there's a good chance he can absorb it. But obviously, he's in a completely different world, so he actually can't absorb it, because it's probably just something he can't absorb. It's probably magic, if I'm being honest. And you see this, right? You see it, like, look at the wing, and then he immediately then flings him. He then flings him. Here, I'll show you this at normal speed. Normal speed. I think it's still elements and maybe Wilk, but it's also non-ailments, right? Because ailments are things that we could do to other monsters and they could do to us. But the frenzy we can't give to another monster, right? Which means this would be a non-ailment, like the frenzy, which means he might have thought he could absorb it. Right? Bam. And then he throws it. There is a second pause. There is a pause. Watch this, right? Grabs it. 1, 2, and then he grabs. Then he goes. Right? There is a second pause. The moment he feels that his wing whips cannot absorb this, he decides then to throw him. Because I'm not sure, when we see Arkveld grab Ray Dow and stuff, he does it with purpose. He already knows what's going on. Here, it looks like he doesn't know what's going on. You already know my stance on Frenzy. That's true. But he can also absorb a monster that doesn't have a flame sack in its body. And that technically doesn't have fire in its body. But then can use but then can use the flame element. That's like if I had a lighter in my hand and I was able to flick it, and now I'm being able to be absorbed by Arkveld because I'm able to produce fire. Alright, buddy. If you kill a Gormagala in 15 minutes, I'll donate $5. I'm not doing that. Garlic, I'm not doing that. Gotta go buy. Oh, bye, Rayon. Rayon. Right? So this is what I'm saying, that I don't think even Arkveld himself knows what this is. Like, what ailments he can or cannot absorb. I think he's just trying to absorb anything he can. Right? Because keep in mind, throughout this entire fight, he's not actively trying to absorb this monster. Right? Until it does this. The moment it does this, then he grabs it with its wing whips. And then he throws it. But yeah, I think this guy would have beat this dude's ass. So if it can produce an element, it's considered an element. So if it can produce an element, it's considered an element. Not necessarily. As far as, wait, if it can produce an element, it is, oh, okay, I get what you mean. You're talking about chemistries. I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about this thing. You're talking about chemistries. No? Wait, okay, if it can produce an element, that is the element. But that doesn't mean that it has the element in its body. Because theoretically, if it ran out of the oil in its body, then it wouldn't be able to produce the fire. And actually, we see that. We see that in the game. Can't you exhaust chemistries to the point where it can't produce fire anymore? I swear that's a thing. I swear that's a thing. Right? And at that point, at that exact point, right, it would be a non-elemental monster. If you cut the tail? Exactly. So does that mean if you cut the tail of a chemistries, can Arkveld not absorb it anymore? I don't know. Why the fuck did they add a 9-star Yankut coup? Because it's peak. That's why, Happy. You don't want it because it's bad for the system and his organs. Like, if you turn it into energy, but it's like fire, do you think you'd be able to absorb it? I think he'd also just be able to absorb it. Okay, it's so weird because, like, if Arkveld was just absorbing the fire itself, that would have been made so much more sense. Because we saw that Arkveld can absorb... Wait, what the fuck? I just realized something. If Arkveld can absorb... things that are not even in a monster, like the lightning we saw, that lightning was detached from right now. And that's just pure electricity. And, like, energy electricity, right? Then can't he just, like, put his wing blades, his, like, wing chains into, like, a river and just start absorbing it? Right? I think it doesn't matter if its tail is off. He absorbs the energy from the organ. That's what I meant with the Fulgurite. What, this dude is fucking cracked for no reason. By the way, we just saw, like, this is just more to show, like, combat with Arkveld. You see, it probably didn't, you see this, right? Arkveld probably didn't try to absorb it here when it did this, because this is most likely him thinking that he's just roaring and kicking up dust. They are in a desert area. Like a deserted area. So Arkveld probably might have thought that he was just roaring and, like, stuff was just kind of, like, flying, like, debris and everything, right? All this, right? So I think that's why he didn't try to absorb him immediately now. It wasn't until it does that things on its body where Arkveld was like, wait, hold up. Hold on a minute. I might be able to absorb this. Right? Because, bam. Because obviously, it's like crackling with like golden stuff. Right? Like, look at this. Like crackling and stuff. So I think it shows that this is definitely different. So he tries to do it. I'll be honest, I think you're going way too deep into some aspects. I don't think I'm going too deep. I think I'm going deep enough. This is the rabbit hole. This is literally the rabbit hole we're trying to get with Arkveld. There's some stuff that not meant to be thought about. It's not meant to be thought about, but they still did it. They did it. They did it. Similar to how they don't have him absorbing Nursilla, they don't have him absorbing La Labarina, they don't have him absorbing other monsters with status effects like sleep and paralysis and things of that nature, right? He doesn't have any turf wars with those guys, but he has turf wars with things that he actually could theoretically do. Like we said, I think we cracked it. He can't absorb ailments, right? But he can absorb non-ailment and elemental energy. Right? Alright. At the start, it might look like Thunderblight to him. It might look like Thunderblight. It might. I mean, look, you can literally see, like, flashes and little crackles. It might look like Thunderblight. He might try to just absorb it. Right? Because you can see, like, the electricity, like, kind of. Right? Yeah, so this is kind of just, like, showing that, like, he was dog-walking this entire fight. Arkveld was dog-walking this entire fight. This is a big boy. Kind of imagine this being Narjarala. But, like, maybe, like, well... Actually, Narjarala is actually bigger. Is Narjarala bigger than this dude? Narjarala's bigger than this dude, right? Is not... Maybe not in terms of, like, girth. But lengthwise, he might be shorter than Narjarala? Because I need to know when the drip rating is. Oh, what time is the stream ending? It's ending... Oh, snap. It's actually going to end... Wait, did we have an extra hour today? Did we have an extra hour today? I thought we did, but we might not. Did we have an extra hour today? Narjarala is the length of Jin? This guy might be the length of Narjarala. and Jin. The lengthwise. So pretty much just imagine this guy, but as Najarala. Yes, it's an extra hour. Okay, cool. Because we do see that this guy is, like Arkveld is smaller than this guy. Hold on, can we see this here? This guy is smaller than this guy. This is pretty much a Najarala. This is pretty much a Najarala with just some magical nonsense. This is pretty much a Najarala. So imagine Arkveld whooping the ass of Najarala. That's what you're imagining here. Yeah, this thing's fucking massive. Now looking at this, because theoretically we would be like the size of like his head, and so if like we were as like people were like right here, this thing's huge. This thing's actually huge. Like for scale, we would be like standing like right here. Like right here. Right? And we come up to like right here. This thing's massive. You know what else is also massive? I think they didn't develop it to save it from the DLC or to make him into a turf war with the DLC monsters because they're on development and developing Arkveld too much may complicate stuff for DLC. Maybe, maybe not. They might get into it later, right? Like we didn't know that much about Mount Zeno until like, well, okay, Mount Zeno actually was in, okay, to be fair, yeah. I mean, it might be a Nergigante situation where we get to learn a little bit more about Nergigante in the DLC. Okay. Also, that is not the music. I'm sorry, that was not the music. I just realized that whole time. That was not the right music. Okay, now we can get to the wheel. And I'll be so dead ass. I'm just gonna make the wheel of like monsters that are just like Elder Dragon kind of level. I'm doing pretty much Elder Dragon level monsters. That's pretty much all I'm doing. Wheel. So let's do... Well, actually, you know what? Actually, no. Hold on. I can just do this. This is probably better. Remnant, Minecraft, Apex Monster Wheel. Here we go. Here we go. Look at all of this. This is a wheel. Have we seen... Has Arkveld have a turf war with Legitchris? Or no? Yes or no? No variants, I think. Yeah, no variants. He does, and he wins, right? Does he tie or does he win? Because I think it's recycled. Oh, it's recycled. Okay. Let's see here. Astalos we can have... Well, Astalos is just weaker, I think, than Raynao, so we're not doing that. Odora, no. Let's do Apex Regios. That'd be better, I think. Shen Garen, sure. Jindahad we had to talk about. Plesioth we could talk about. Brachydios we could talk about. Akantor we could talk about. Uragan, I'm just gonna be so dead ass. We're not talking. Well, no, he just kind of wins. Arkveld, he's not fighting himself. Almudron will be an interesting one. Nargacuga, he's winning. Devil Joe, sure. Air, yes. We saw Arkveld beat Raydell's ass 2 different times. That's not happening. Gravios, I feel like he would just win. Galavinus, I'm only keeping here because of the tail. Tigrex doesn't have an ailment, but I'm sorry, he's dog walking Tigrex. Is he? Yeah. Add Garuga. Why not? I could. Alright. I'll do that. Yang Garuga. Zinogre, he's not winning against. Zinogre's not winning. Arkveld would absorb Tigrex, and you're gonna kill me for saying that. What would he absorb Tigrex? Or what would he absorb Tigrex for? Regular Tigrex, not molten Tigrex. Regular Tigrex. Do this. We already know that he fucks up Nudra. Monoblos, we can pull it. Magmelon, we can pull it. Luna Garen, we can pull it. Celtis and Celtis Queen, we can pull it. That'd be interesting. Gormagala, we already see that he can win against him, or he can absorb him. We're not doing that. Gossarag, we're not doing that. If Gossarag can lose to him, yeah, we're not doing that. Misune, we're not doing that. Espenes, we'll do that. Legiana, he is fast, but I don't think, I just think Legiana doesn't have the AP. I don't think Legiana fucking has the fucking, like, literally has, like, the, like, power to put down Arkveld, considering a fully powered Raid Out couldn't do that shit. Legit Chris, we're not doing that. Duramboros will put. Levisiot, we could do, because I would like to think of a scenario where he's in lava. Barioth, we'll leave. Basil Goosh, will do. Rakana Kadaki, will do. Rathalos, we're not doing. Rajang, will do. Garangol, will do. Uthuna, we're not doing. Buchanans, we can do. Zuwu? Zuwu ties with Odogaron, with Ebony Odogaron. I'm not doing Zuwu. That's all call, sure. Diablos, sure. Najarala. I mean, we could do it, but we pretty much just saw what happened to someone of, like, serpent-like body who tried to run up on him. Gamut will do, Zoshia will do. Okay, here's the list. Tigrex has some dragon, like a Cantor. Do not fuck around. Does he? Does Blights with rocks? Oh, fuck me. Cause of, fuck me, he can. That's what glows when he enrages? I thought that was just like his blood. Similar to Nargacuga. Like, Nargacuga doesn't use dragon. But I thought it was like Monster Hunter hype kind of shit. But, okay. We're doing this. We're doing this. Everyone, put in your bets. Put in your bets. Tetranadon, don't say, I'm not putting that poor boy in this. Put in your bets. How many times do you think he'll lose? How many of the 29 contestants do we think Arkveld will lose? I think he's losing like 6. But he's kind of clearing a lot of these, I'm not gonna lie. He's clearing a lot of these. There might be like 6 or maybe 7, 8 he loses. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Wait! Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Add the Pico learns it. Wait, I thought Devil Joe was in this. Okay, hold on. Holy straight line! Did that shit freehand? What the fuck? Okay, this is different. You can definitely tell this is freehand. God damn it. Damn it. Good enough. More straight than you, Viper, I will ban you. Do not, I will take mod away from you. Do not fuck with me. We got loss. Wait, no. This will be wins. This will be losses. Probably 6 or 7 wins. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the other monsters winning. Okay. So I'm gonna say, if you think that he's only winning 6 or 7 times with the fucking, with this roster, I'm sorry, that's not true. Okay, here we go. I know you can, but I did it freehand. Oh, it's a nice one. Now, Almadron. Let's get this out of here. He can absorb Almadron. Let's just get that out of there. He can absorb Almadron. Theoretically, should he be able to? No, I don't think so. But from everything we've been going over in this entire stream, he can absorb Almadron. Now, Almadron faces way better. He can go into the earth, no matter where he is, because he creates, like, acid mud that softens up the, like, area, right? He can go into the ground. He can use his tail to grab things. He can grab, like, an entire Bishat in his tail, no biggie. Creates constructs, acidic mud. Despite all that, he's still losing. This man's still dying. Almadron is Mitsune with mud. That's crazy to say happy. No, he's not. The golden stuff would dissolve Arkveld's carapace. I don't think it would. Okay, given enough time, I think it would. But I don't think it's enough. He's also as long as Jin. I thought Jin was slightly longer. But yeah, he's pretty much is. So I think Almadron will be able to give like a good 1-2 piece on Arkveld. I think so. Similar to Raydao. But we saw with Raydao, the moment Arkveld got his chains around him, that man was done. I'm not going off exacts here? Okay. Right, that man was done. So, I think if Arkveld gets hit a few times, dodges Almadron, and then just instantly, like, wraps its, like, tendrils around Arkveld's neck and, like, main body, maybe even tail, it's done. And even if we want to say he's big, that Almadron is big enough to maybe not die, and maybe even be able to put up a fight after being drained, he's going to get fucking swung around. Like that one serpent monster did in the Final Fantasy collab, and Raydao. And now, Arkveld is now powered up with the dragon element. So, yeah, it's kind of wraps. I think Almadron's good. I think Almadron is, I think people downplay Almadron a lot. But this dude, this is a fucking, Almadron is basically fighting a frontier monster. This guy is using cheats. So, yeah. Who do we think wins? Almadron or... Almadron or... Arkveld? High diff for Arkveld? Really? I'd say more like mid diff. I say mid diff. Although Almadron does have, again, Almadron does have a good amount of abilities that someone like Raydao didn't have. Like being able to go into the ground, being able to like shoot out of the ground and stuff. But like, yeah. He cranks 90s. Do a poll? Alright, let me do a poll. 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 Also, let me put up a goal real quick. Guys, also, don't forget, we could... Oh, Gnarly, are you still in here? Oh, no, Gnarly had to leave. Guys, do we do a wheel spin for Gnarly? He did get $5. He didn't ask for it. He didn't ask for it. That's true. Tech I am is like, motherfucker, if he's not gonna ask for it, I will. Oh no, that's a Q&A. Whoops. I need a poll. Yeah, start a poll. Arkveld. How do you spell Amazon? Let me copy and paste this. Start poll. Alright, poll's in. High diff and mid diff. I think high diff if he's fucking around. I think high diff if Arkveld's fucking around like he kind of was doing in the beginning of fighting right now. But if Arkveld's like, I want this dude dead, I want this motherfucker absorbed, I think it's a mid diff. I think it kind of depends on like how, like theoretically, how kind of just like, you know, I don't really feel like fighting it all that much right now, kind of thing, right? Like, we know that Arkveld can move out of the way of attacks, but like, Arkveld deadass like took that like upper like wing hit from Raidal with Guardian Arkveld. He just ate that shit for no reason, and then immediately absorbed him. Damn, no one's saying Almadron? I think Almadron has a chance. That's crazy. But I also agree that Arkveld wins. Like, I think Arkveld definitively wins, but I think Almadron is a pretty good contestant. People think that Almadron and Misune are like equals, and I'm like, no, they are not. They are not equals. The femboy bubble Leviathan is not an equal to the Chad mud Leviathan. Magma has a chance. I think Magma has a slightly better chance, I will agree. Misune could be equal if you add the fire mode. Okay, if we add Wild Misune, yes, it could be way more equal. It could be way closer to being equal. But like old Misune, no. Heck, I wouldn't even say old Misune. Fucking Sunbreak Misune, Rise Misune. Okay, well, Violet Misune, no. But like Misune from Rise, that man is not. Those guys are not equal. The Spot Leviathan Misune. Alright, well, I'm gonna end the poll because motherfucker, that was seemed pretty, yeah, it seemed pretty dead on. And let's get rid of Almadron. Where is he? Here it is. Almadron loses. And Arkveld gets his first W. I actually think base Almadron would do better than Magma. The reason why I say he wouldn't do as well is because I think Arkveld would see Magma Almadron as a bigger threat, so would try harder. I think Magma Almadron looks not as intimidating in, like, first, like, appearance. So I think Arkveld would just kind of just be screwing around more. Again, that's completely speculatory. Is Magma smaller? Is it smaller? I don't know if it is. Not my boy. Oh no. No, Garen Golem. Considerably smaller? Is it? I didn't know that. Maybe I just got some pretty, like, big magma almudrons when I was playing and fighting it. But it did not seem like that. Get sucked because of moss? It does get sucked because of moss. It does. I guess we'll make a poll. Or you know what? I'll make a poll for monsters. Do you guys want me to make a poll? I'll make a, how about this? If you guys, I'll ask, do you want me to make a poll of this? And then if you guys say yes, I'll make a poll of it. Do you guys want a poll of Garangolm? Yes? Okay, I actually will then. Arkveld. Alright, poll's going up on a Tuesday. Okay, we do, first off, let's just say this. As much as I think people also sleep on Garangolm, I can't deny the fact that Garangolm got fucking embarrassed in his base state by base Lunagarin. Base Lunagarin fucking whipped that man. It should have been a crime. They should not have showed us that turf war. But if we consider all of Garangolm, his steam form, his big pounders with the moss and everything. See, with the steam, with his steam thing, his steam phase, every hit is like a double hit. But I'm gonna be so dead ass. I think Arkveld takes down Garangolm before he even gets to his steam phase. Because you gotta do a lot to Garangolm for him to get to that phase. Sometimes I kill Garangolm too fast and I don't even get to see him do his ultimate. So, if it's just Garangolm with the blast, Magma Fist and the, Water Moss arm, he's losing. If we want to get over all those, what's the point of the wheel? Can't we just follow the list? Yeah, but the wheel's fun. I like the wheel. I think he wins. I think Arkveld just wins. I think Garangolm has the AP. If he gets one good haymaker on Arkveld, that's making that boy get stunned. Right? His steam, him headbutting Arkveld when his steam mode is making him flinch 100,000,000%. But for some reason, Arkveld is just fucking dummy strong. For some fucking reason. He's just super durable. I'm voting Garangolm out of Aura. If you want to go Aura, I think Arkveld has it. But okay, let me see this. Golem happens to be a pacifist. That's why he's not a good fighter. Too slow. We haven't even talked about how monsters can't move while they're being sucked. I've talked about that. What? I've talked about that. I've talked about that. I said that. I said that for Almudron. But yes, I'm taking all these things into account. Yeah, yeah, okay, Arkveld wins. Where's Garangolm? this boy's gone. Oh! 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 Wait, fuck. Can he absorb Atokal? Or Atokal? I say call with an L at the end. Subi. Because the web status isn't something we can do to Atoll. Or to any other monster. But it can be done to us. Similar to the Frenzy. I want to say no, because that makes no sense. But being able to absorb the Frenzy virus and being able to absorb Chemitrice is just such like a weird thing. How do you absorb a physical thing? What do you mean? What do you mean, how do you absorb a physical thing? He absorbs water. He absorbs ice. I don't fucking know. He just could. You said he could absorb Fulgurite, which is a physical thing. But I'm actually talking about the energy inside the Fulgurite. I don't give a fuck. Water is an element. It's a physical... Viper, don't fucking change the subject. You just said, how do you absorb a physical thing? And then you're saying water is an element, not a strand or a silk. It doesn't matter. That's what's so broken about about Arkveld. Do you guys want to pull for this? Yes or no? He doesn't have a turf war with Chetakabra or Zuu, so what do you mean? What does that matter? Why does him not having a turf war with Chetakabra matter? Wait, base Atokal or the mecha one? I guess technically we consider it both. Where's Zoshia? Zoshia's not on... Oh, wait, actually, Zoshia is right here. Zoshia's right here. Okay, so Arkveld just harnesses the silk element just cuz? Yeah, I guess! I fucking guess! Viper, you're just saying that? Yeah, I guess! That's why it's so broken. I said this up, down, down, right, fucking frontier-ass monster. That's what we've been discussing, Viper. That's what we've been talking about. It doesn't make sense, but he can apparently do it. Because the keepers were like, yo, give this man cheat codes. Give him fucking creative mode. Fucking give him admin. Give him mod. What, like, why can he do these things? I'm just saying, through your logic, Viper, and from what we've seen, there's a possibility that he can absorb the silk from Atolkal. Isn't it much similar to think Frenzy has dragon? But it doesn't apply the fucking dragon status effect! So no! A Kentor's roar can at least apply the dragon element. But all that doesn't matter. Because we have to think about Atokal, not just as a silk, but as a monster. Right? So here's the thing. I'm going to put up a poll. Atol. Ka. Did I spell that right? Yeah, it's A-H, not A-T. Arkveld. But not the nest. That's what I'm thinking. I think we give Atokal, like, we always have to make, like, a side, like, an asterisk, right? We always got to get, you know, like, parentheses here. Like, let's consider we give Atokal everything. Right now, that's what this poll is. This poll is at, you know what? I'll even change this. Can I edit this? No, let me end this poll. No, hold on. Everyone, shut up! Atokal with mech and tools. Arkveld. We're doing 2 polls. We're doing a poll where she has everything and where she only maybe has like a Dragonator and that's it. I will say that like Atokol by herself is getting flung around like an actual ragdoll. Arkveld, those wing whips are so dummy strong. She's getting flung around like a side piece just by herself. I'm sorry. I mean, we did see it was able to like actually crunch right now. We did see that. Like we did watch that happen. But for this vote, we're giving her everything. We're giving her everything. We're giving her her mech. We're giving her the things. But she still has to fight a little bit before getting into those things. We're not just going to spawn her into that. I genuinely think that Arkveld could rip base Atokol apart. It's a possibility. Atokol is not that big. I love if those chains were severable. I think a lot of people were saying that they should be, right? Was that not a rumor that those chains could be severable? Was that not like a rumor or something that was going around? Like misinformation like always? I swear that was. Like rip Atokol apart. Like rip Atokol apart. I don't know rip, but like crunch and like sever, like pop out like limb, like segments and everything. Like yeah. But like rip, like how I would like rip a piece of paper apart, I don't think so. That would change power scaling? That would change power scaling. Hello, Spottable. Hello! Hello! In the... Oh, it was a bug in the beta. So it wasn't even intentional. Got it. Which means that Capcom doesn't want this to be something you can sever. Got it, got it. Well, it looks like Atokol wins, and I would agree. I think if we give Atokol everything, I think she wins. If we give Atokol literally everything, I think she wins. Right? Which, if I'm being fair, is a loss. However, you know what? I'm not doing that. That's better. However, we literally can't, we gotta address the elephant in the room. Atolka with 1 Dragonate. How do you spell Dragonator? Dragonator is with Once a Hunter World Dragonate. Is that how you spell it? Oh, that is how you spell it. My bad. I did spell it right. Okay, never mind. I thought I was spelling it wrong. Arkveld. Another poll. I still think Arkveld has a chance against the Nest. I still think so too, but if we're being fair, I do think he has a chance against the Nest. I also think that. But I think overall, if we literally give Atokol everything, like everything, the Nest, like her location, favorable location, favorable Nest, Dragonators, webs all around the arena, I just think she can win 100%. But just 1 Dragonator? I don't know about that, buddy. The nuke is broken. The nuke, that's true. He can do a nuke. You can fight Arkveld. You can fight Arkveld without him absorbing any monsters, and he can still do the fucking dragon nuke. That has 3 attacks, by the way. It explodes once, twice, and then 3 times. If Arkveld, if Arkveld gets hit with that nuke, she's pretty much down for the count. Or not being able to fight. It's 4. No, it's 3. Unless you count when Arkveld like puts his wingtips into the ground as an attack. But no, in terms of explosions, it's 3. I count them. Unless there's like an extremely small attack at the beginning that I don't really notice. But like significant explosions, there's 3. If Arkveld headshots, I don't even know if it had. I mean, I don't think if it headshots, it kills him. I think it just like completely shatters like a horn or something. And he has to be more cautious. You have to keep in mind, do you not remember how Arkveld was schmoving? Arkveld schmoves. That boy, even in the air, throws his chain down, bring him back to the ground. This man can fight. Do you mind if we see the nuke for those who haven't seen it? All right, let's show that. Arkveld ultimate attack MH Wilds. Oh, here we go. Is it this? No. Oh, here it is. Guys, this is something Arkveld can just do, by the way. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. Huh? 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 Wait a minute. I'm getting rid of this thing. Oh shit, people actually think Arkveld would win against Arkveld. I'm sorry, that's actually not true. I know he technically won the poll, but he wins against Arkveld pretty much at base. You didn't know? I didn't know that. I've never seen that. I've never seen that, by the way. Depending on the situation, he wins or loses against Arkveld. I'm gonna say that. So here we go. This is his ultimate. So he puts them down here. So unless you consider this as the first explosion, I don't think... So 1, 2, 3. So unless you count this, like him putting this here as like the first explosion, then I guess he has 4 explosions then. But like nothing, like it doesn't explode here. This is just like it accumulating. The last one double hits. 1, 2. No, I wouldn't count that as... No. It's the same explosion. Yeah. But yeah, that's his nuke. This thing's huge. It's massive. You want to know what else is massive? He absorbs lightning with his back spines. I didn't know that. I didn't know he can fucking do that. I thought the whole absorbing element thing was only through his wing whips. I mean, that's probably how he can absorb only most elements. But I thought it just wasn't possible at all. Unless it was through the chains. I didn't know that. Alright. Not his back spines. No, we just look at it. We just looked at it. We just looked at this. Look. See? See? Mira. Mira. Look. Bam. He gets struck right here. And it goes to his spines. It goes through him. He doesn't even take damage here. I've never seen that. Me neither. I never saw it either. I'm assuming, though, that's what this is for. This is like a lightning thing and maybe like his head. I'm assuming if he got struck like on his tail. Wait, then does that mean like these black spots or that's what these like black these ridges are for? Is that what these ridges are for? Like if he gets struck on his tail where they have the ridges, does that mean just goes through his body and like the same thing happens or no? Or is it only through like this one big spike? Like, can these be struck and nothing happens to him? Or is it only through this one big spike? On here. This man just gets fucking shot. Oh. Your friendly neighborhood advances in the hood. Welcome to the Gunner Squad. The spike is specifically a metal disposed like a rod. Oh, so it's like the pangolin herbivore guys, right? It's like those guys. So if like lightning hit those guys as like face, they're not absorbing it, but hitting the spikes, you know, absorbs it a bit. Right? Yeah, okay. This is crazy. That's insane. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Oh yeah, Kieran's on fraud watch. Kieran better look the fuck out. Kieran's chalked. He's chalked. He's cooked. That man ain't doing shit. Alright, time for another one. And it's what Raydal has all over its back. Yeah, but it doesn't have like one big spike like Arkveld and the pangolin guys. He has like a bunch of like other like plates and stuff. Let's look at this. So far, he has one loss. Oh, nah. It's time. I know you motherfuckers want to pull for this. I know you motherfuckers want to pull for this. Rajang versus Arkveld. Base or Furious? It's base. We're not talking about Furious Rajang. We're talking about like regular Rajang. Of course, regular Rajang can still go Super Saiyan, but we're not talking about Furious Rajang. We're talking about base Rajang. If a Rajang has never eaten a Kirin horn, can Arkveld absorb it? Yes, I think so, because its biology allows it to produce lightning in the first place. While it does need a Kirin to jumpstart it, it has the ability to use it in its body. It still holds electrical charge in its body. So it'd be like a Chemitrese thing. Right? So, like, if I eat a Kirin horn, I'm not just going to be Emperor Palpatine, like, shocking the monster with my fingertips, right? The reason why Rajang can do it is because he's specifically built to be able to hold electricity and to be able to do it. So, him having electricity in its body as like a static shock kind of thing, like a dormant thing, I think would make him still be able to do it. Yes, Arkveld is a good counter to Rajang. Guys, keep in mind, Okay, hold on here. Hold on here. Let me show something. Let me show something. Let me show something. This is why I don't... Like, I know people think it's closer than they think. And I'm not saying Rajane's gonna go down without a fight. But the fact that we literally just went over everything with Arkveld, and people are still saying, like, Rajane kind of just clears, is crazy. That's why I can't... sometimes I just can't stand the Rajane Glazers. Sometimes I just can't stand the Rajane Glazers. Rajane deserves glaze, but you guys think Rajane... Some of you motherfuckers think Rajane could fight, like, Amatsu, because Amatsu uses lightning, and Rajane's immune to lightning. Where is it? Raydao. Here it is. Not immune enough? Well, I guess you could say it almost like volatilely like resistant. Cause we saw Kieran's like pillar of lightning, like a big ass pillar of lightning engulfing Rajane's entire body, and it did put him on his ass, but he didn't actually take damage. It put him on his ass, but he didn't like acquire like any like burnt scars or actual wounds. So, yeah. Wasn't it behind him? No, it wasn't behind him. I've looked at that cutscene enough to know it wasn't behind him. Let me do this. This is for reference. Everyone, this is a reference. Because some of you think that, like, purely, like, Rajane just physically outdiffs Arkveld. Let me show you this. Right now, this big-ass wyvern, not as big as Basil, but big, right? Think of someone like Rathalos, right? Think of someone like Rathalos, maybe. Even maybe slightly bigger, maybe heavier, maybe not heavier, right? Think of someone like Rathalos, right? Gets grabbed, right? And like, oh, but he's using a chain whip. We know that's strong, right? We know that's strong. We know it's strong. With half a chain whip, is able to drag a fucking Rathalos-sized monster. Drag this motherfucker. And throw him over his head. Half a wing whip. Half a wing whip. Let's look at Rajane. Let's look at Rajane. Let's look at Rajane and someone like Rathian. Right, let's look at Rajane and someone like Rathian. Let's just look at this. Okay. Let's look at this. Let's look at this cutscene from Rise. This isn't Rathian, by the way. This isn't Rathalos. This is Rathian. Alright? Rathian cooked. Rathian is dumb as fuck for trying to go up against Rajane. Right? Ooh, ooh, weave. And then bam, fucking like Neo makes it over there. Right? And with Super Saiyan State using both arms, Super Saiyan State using both arms is able to grab, see, both arms right here, this here and here, is able, see, this is other hand, is able to grab Rathian out of the sky and hold her. Even with Rathian trying to get away, right? And then, bam! With one arm, knocks that bitch over. Pretty far, too. I'm sorry, but, like, I think in terms of lifting a wyvern, Arkveld's whips are more impressive. Do keep in mind, this is Super Saiyan Rajane. And I'm not sure if you've ever seen this, but Rajane, to overpower Elder Dragons, he needs to go into Super Saiyan State. Every single time he goes into his golden Super Saiyan State, he gets a physical amp. He can't do a lot of things while not in that state. Now, that's not to say that he can't. It just makes it way easier for him. Like, we know there's a turf war where he can do that to flying wyverns, like Yangaruga and Rathalos and stuff, while not being in Super Saiyan state. But I'm not sure if that's just a reused turf war or what that is, right? But, like, I'm sorry. The fact that Arkveld can drain elemental energy, in terms of physicality, weirdly enough, Arkveld chains are more maneuverable and, how do you say it? Or probably just as physically strong. Like, okay, if Arkveld grabbed both of his wing whips around Rajang, like he did Raidao, is Rajang. I said Raidao. Rajang. Is Rajang breaking out of that? I don't know. It's hard to say. And while he's being that, he's getting drained. I'm sorry. I thought it was the red fist mode. No. It's the golden mode. Ray is like 1.5. It's like 50% larger than Rathalos, to be honest. I wanted to say that, but I didn't want that to seem glaze. You know what I'm saying? I'm being conservative and saying it's the right now is a roughly the same size as Rathalos. About speed, honestly, it's shocked. It's shocked. I'm not trying to think about it. Like pure speed, Rajang isn't anything crazy. Based on pure speed, Rajang isn't anything crazy. Arkveld can schmoove. And while in midair, like how Rathian is, can throw his wing whips over here and drag his body over here. He's flexible, he's maneuverable, he can fly, he can absorb elemental energy. If Rajang decided to spew his like laser breath at Arkveld, Arkveld would just straight up catch it mid-air with his wing whips and absorb it. Right? I'm sorry. Arkveld. Now, if we said Arkveld without the cheat codes, hey, much closer. But again, the fact that Arkveld literally absorbs motherfuckers' elemental energy, and they're like paralyzed while doing it, and Rajang isn't even that much bigger. Like, Rajang isn't bigger than a Rathian. And like, he's absorbing big motherfuckers like Uthduna. And just dog wrestling them. I'm sorry. The chains aren't that strong. They're just boneless fingers. What do you mean they're not that much? Aren't that strong? Have we been seeing the same footage? I'm sorry. I know people say that Rajang wins in the poll. We got 19 votes. And I'm ending that. But like, literally, Arkveld wins. Arkveld wins against Rajang. Like, Arkveld just has too many counters. And even if you say Rajang is physically stronger, faster, he's not that much faster. That would clear the gap between just getting your elemental energy just sucked. Nah, this is an extreme diff for Arkveld. I think you're glazing too much, gang. Has to basically play perfect. True. He has to play perfectly. And we do know Arkveld isn't immortal. You know, he's not he's not invincible. Say that again. Right? We do know that, right? But the counter is just too much countering. In terms of strength and agility, even if you want to say Rajang is, like, has a bit more strength and mobility, Arkveld isn't that close off. Arkveld is not that much close off. Like, and by the way, pretty much all of Rajang's, like, ranged attacks through his breath attack are null and void. They're like null and void. And if Rajang gets up and close like he likes to do, buddy, he's just getting absorbed. He's just getting sucked. 3 dubs for Arkveld is crazy. To be fair, one of these is Atokal, and we did give him a loss because if we give Atokal, like, pretty much everything, he would lose, in my opinion. Atokal. He lost to Atokal, but he also won. He lost to Atokal with the mech and everything, but he wins against Atokal just by herself. Like, nothing around her, just Atokal, he's winning. You guys can see me on the court, for real. I know what I'm talking about. Kate, we've had this discussion before. He doesn't absorb life. He doesn't do that. The reason why monsters usually die from it is because of the stress that it puts on their body from having their almost all their elemental energy just like absorbed. He's not absorbing life. He's not absorbing bioenergy. He's just taking away so much of your elemental energy at once that it pretty much leaves you like in a shock state. And you can't move, and you're either close to dying or you just die. What a court. This is a YouTube chat. Alright, next monster. Low-key, I think Diablos has a good chance against him. Okay, well. Wait! Okay, well. We got our first loss. We got our first, like, definitive loss. If you motherfuckers say Arkveld for a Cantor, I'm going to actually lose my mind. Now, here's the thing. Right? That's an extreme diff. I think there is a percentage that Arkveld could win. But that's like a 1 out of 10 scenario. I'm not gonna lie. 1 out of 10. 90% of the time, a Cantor got it. I think that's why a Cantor... Do keep in mind that something like Jin Dahad, right, is... like a considerable threat that that Arkveld just can't take on normally because of the size and power, right? Now imagine a Cantor, right? A Cantor can dig underground, has sound-based attacks, and while it does technically have the dragon element because its breath has it, so by law, like Arkveld would be able to absorb a Cantor. A Cantor might just be too beefy for that to be like a risky scenario. And like one good chomp from a Cantor is taking away a wing. Like one good chomp. And a Cantor is not a monster that Arkveld could just throw around. Like other monsters. Arkveld can absorb a Cantor, yes. But the reason why I say this isn't like extreme death. Okay, well, maybe like the most extreme death ever. But mobility, that is true. That is true. Right? This is why I'm saying that, like, when people say that, like, Arkveld couldn't do anything to rate Jin Dahad, I'm like, yes, he could. 1,000,000% he could. But it would just be an extremely high diff. Now, here's the thing. That's what I said about Jin Dahad. A Cantor is stronger than Jin. So, that's why I'm saying a Cantor just kind of wins. But I will admit that there is, like, a chance. There's definitely a possibility. Arkveld is cooking Jin. Viper, I will actually ban you. I will genuinely ban you. I think he can win. I think Arkveld can win against Jin. But you're saying Arkveld is cooking Jin? I should ban you. That is crazy. But again, that's Jin. He's not doing this against a Cantor. What can Jin do against Arkveld? I believe just using his bulk and using his, like, ice attack, I think he could just kind of win. Jin is also dummy durable. Like, some of the most durable shit I've ever seen from, like, a normal monster. A normal monster. Jin's ice breath attack is also extremely potent. It's not just like a Zamtriel, not Zamtriel. It's not like a Gossarat kind of thing. That's strong. He can't be thrown around because he's so big. And the way that Jin works by using his ice element means that theoretically he could always keep on using the ice element. Because unless Arkveld breaks all of his plates, then even if he gets his elemental energy stolen, he could always just, like, use his, like, his plates to just get more. Not get more, but to just keep on using it. Well, Guardian Arkveld, I'm gonna be so dead ass. I'm considering Guardian Arkveld and Arkveld borderline the same monsters. I know Guardians are supposed to be stronger, but, like, if I'm being honest, there's nothing showing me that Guardian Arkveld is, like, that much stronger than like a regular Arkveld. Again, it might be like an Azure Rathalos compared to a Rathalos kind of thing, where it's like they're stronger, but it's like they're not that much stronger, right? So I'm just considering them the same thing. Yeah, a Cantor wins. People with common sense just voted. I say that as people thought that Rajang won against Arkveld. Arkveld takes his second loss. Takes his second loss. Here we go, Cantor. This should happen after Arc-Tempered Arkveld.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo, Gnarly with the $5. Plesyoth solos. Well, Plesyoth's here. Plesyoth is... Where is Plesyoth? I know he has... Oh, he's right here. He is... Also, you just gave $5. That's a wheel spin. That's 100% a wheel spin. I'll give Gnarly that wheel spin. Oh, yeah, I'll give him that wheel spin. Let's see here. I said Arkveld was going to have 2 to, like, 3... I'm sorry. I thought he was going to have, like, 6 to 7 losses. Oh! Oh! Devil joke. Also, I didn't end the poll. My bad. Let me put up a poll. By the way, I remember reading a comment like maybe like 2, maybe a week or 2 ago that said, this is why I hate not being able to do like power scaling with someone who like really looks into power scaling and stuff, because like I saw someone who said on my Aslos and versus Raid Owl video that Aslos can also absorb lightning like Raid Owl does. And I'm like, huh? Huh? Devil Joe can literally fight. That's what I'm saying. The Devil Ho, the Basil, Devil Joe, Rajang, and Magdamallo glazes are crazy. It's crazy. Here's the thing, though. I think Devil Joe does better against, I think Devil Joe does better against Arkveld than Rajang. Devil Joe's bigger. He's bulkier. He kind of throws himself around and does not care about his own health almost at all. So it'd be like unorthodox way of fighting. I've sub-spottable, by the way. Oh, thank you, Kate. But I think Arkveld wins. Again, the ability to absorb energy and throw it back is crazy. Throw back the Thug Shaker. Do keep in mind that Rajang was able to open Devil Joe's mouth and punch him into the ground. Keep in mind, Devil Joe lost its fight against Yangaruga. Keep in mind, Devil Joe's bite force is not good for crunching, it's good for thrashing and keeping people there while it thrashes you. Also keep in mind how maneuverable Arkveld is. I did not think about it like that. You see, I told you you don't think about it. You don't think about it. I know you don't think about it. I think about these things. I make the videos. I'm just kidding. Joe can lift a whole Diablos. Oh yeah, no, Joe can lift. How do you say? Arkveld. Joe can. But there's a difference between Joe winning because of that and Joe just being able to do it. I think, again, the biggest thing that always throws things in favor with Arkveld is the fact that he can literally drain and paralyze you. He can literally absorb your elemental energy, and as he's doing that, he's paralyzing you and making you weaker. Even if you don't die or collapse from it, you're distinctly weaker than you were before he did that to you. I do the thinking around here. Oh my goodness. By the way, let me do a wheel spin real quick. Let me do a wheel spin real quick. 50-50 again? No. Oh, you're talking about the thing. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. You're talking about the pole. You're talking about the pole. My fault. I mean, we literally went over. By the way, Devil Joe's dragon attacks would not work on him. Would not work on Arkveld. Again, Arkveld can catch it mid-air. And do keep in mind, Arkveld is able to restrain and stun huge monsters like Uthduna. Now, is Devil Joe, well, actually, if Devil Joe was laying on the floor, who's really bigger, Devil Joe or Uthduna? I think in terms of bulk, Uthduna, but Devil Joe's, I think, longer. With that being said, he was able to also just completely constrict around Uthduna. And truthfully, and this is why I say size does matter, Uthduna was putting up a fight. It was squirming around as he was being, like, stun-locked because he was so big. But he was still being absorbed and getting weaker by the second. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm saying that it's just a fucking cheat code. It's a cheat code. Arkveld is weak to dragon, but he can absorb dragon while it's being shot at him. He's weaker to dragon. Truthfully, he is. But he can also shoot that bitch right back at Devil Joe. Devil Joe is also weak to dragon. Did you guys forget that? Devil Joe is also weak to dragon. That was the weakest Uthduna. That is true. It was also a weakened Uthduna. But we do know that he can do that to otherly similar-sized monsters. It's just that it was probably easier for him because the Uthduna was weaker. But I think he could still do it to Uthduna. He would have to struggle a little bit more. Yeah, let me do a wheel spin real quick. I have to just get the right wheel up. Give me a moment. Wheel spin, everyone. Wheel spin. Wheel spin. Because Gnarly gave us a spin. Oh. W. W. Oh, wait, he also met the goal, right? Can we see the Uzduna one? We can. Let me find it. No. Arkveld cutscenes. Arkveld is winning, by the way, so I'm just gonna end the poll. It's been 5 minutes. No, that's the thing. Okay, I understand Devil Joe's not just gonna stand there and take it, but the fact that, like, Devil Joe, while getting absorbed, is getting weaker and is getting his elemental energy stolen. Even if Devil Joe was able to fling off Arkveld, Devil Joe is weaker than he was a second ago. And now, Arkveld is powered up. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't even matter if like, Arkveld gets off the entire, like, suck. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. Here, let me try to find this. Also, I know, Gnarly, I think you did that for not the wheel spin, but to meet the goal. But I'm gonna be nice. Don't say I don't do anything for you guys. I decided to do an extra wheel spin. I did a wheel spin, and I'm doing an extra hour. You're getting 2 in 1, guys. Don't say I don't do anything for you. So I'm gonna at you the video if you want to watch it on Discord. It better be good, Gnarly. I'm not gonna watch it. Oh, yeah. Over here, it's like, Ref, do something! Oh, never mind. He might be fucking dead. Oh, this guy might be already pretty much dead. Never mind.
What is that thing? That's it. I was still hoping that I imagined the whole
No,
thing.
he's struggling. Uzduna is struggling. Yeah, no, Uzduna's struggling. I do feel a little bit bad for Uzduna here. This man got done dirty. Okay, never mind.
It's real.
Okay, now Uzduna's dead. It's getting strangled. Yeah, but do keep in mind, this is a weaker Uzduna than it normally would have been.
Still hoping.
This is a weaker Uzduna than it would have been. And even now, Uzduna is putting up a good fight. Right? I say a good fight. It's putting up a fight. It's struggling. But the fact that it can struggle and Arkveld does need to actually, like, put some effort and use both wing whips to restrain it. What fight? Okay, it's not fighting. It's struggling. Okay, fine. It's struggling. But it's not completely paralyzed how Raydao is. And I think that's due to the size. Like, look.
No.
See? Like, it is, like, it's not just like how Raydao was instantly immobilized the moment it started getting sucked. Right? It is struggling a little bit. See?
No.
It's trying. And again, this is a weaker Uzduna because this is the Uzduna that escaped us when we were hunting it. Right? It wasn't very effective. That's funny, Tech. So, that's why I'm saying that I give, like, validity to, like, size. Size does matter.
I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. But no. The White Wraith.
You know what I'm saying? Remember Uduna is pretty heavy too? It is. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I am saying and willing to give like certain monsters like the benefit of the doubt. Like that's why I say Devil Joe specifically is probably better against Arkveld than Rajang is. Right? Huge and bulky, using its weight a lot, can throw itself. You know what I'm saying? And even if it's getting elementally drained, it's big enough to try and thrash around and throw Arkveld off it. And it's physically strong enough to pick up a Diablos in air and suplex it, which means it could most certainly do that to Arkveld. But Arkveld's just a fucking cheating bastard, so he wins. Okay, just to make sure I'm not getting these wrong. Just to make sure I'm not getting this wrong. This is Almadron. This is Garangolm. This is Atal Call, and so is this one. This is a Cantor, and this is... Yeah, okay, I just make sure. This is the one we just did. Wait, no? Did I do this wrong? Where would he grab Arkveld from? From either the whips, the back of the neck, or the tail. Did I do this wrong? Rajang? Did I not do it for Rajang? Did I miss Rajang? Wait, hold on. Garangolm, Almadron, Atal Call, Rajang, and Devil Joe. Oh, okay, no, I was missing one. Because this is a Cantor, and this is Atal Call too. Yes, I was missing one. There you go. That's also why I said the size is really important for someone like Jin and a Cantor. Size matters a lot with this ability. Where the fuck is he? Am I dumb? Where is he? What? Oh, it's right here. Duh. Alright. Let's spin another one. Okay, here's the thing. Can he absorb Magnum Mallow? Wouldn't he just die and starve if he loses the dragon? That's a good point. That's a good point. The 50-50. Can he absorb it? No elemental, no suck. But he's able to absorb the frenzy. Hellfire is another form of blast. So maybe he can't absorb it. I think he might try. Counts as an ailment. I think he might try to absorb it because it looks like fire. I think he'll try. But I think it'll be like how that Final Fantasy thing went, where he tried to absorb the thing and he couldn't. But, yeah. We can even use it on other monsters. That is so fucking true, Viper. Alright, so he can't absorb it. As far as we can tell, with the evidence that we have, he can't absorb it. So it kind of comes down to physicality and the fact that... I mean, yeah, kind of like physicality and maneuverability, which... Oh, I'm not gonna lie. This is hard. This is actually hard. Because they're both strong. And I would even say that Arkveld is stronger because of the wing whips. But like, Magna Mallow has been consistently shown. Can we look at some Magna Mallow turf wars? Hold on. Magna Mallow turf wars. Can we look at some Magna Mallow turf wars? That is true. What's Magna Mallow weak to? Is Magna Mallow weak to dragon? Yes or no? I don't think he is. I think he's weak to water. I'm trying to look something up. I forgot. No dragon. Water? Yeah, that's what I thought. What turf wars does Magna Mallow have? What turf wars does he have? Turf war list. Here we go. Magna Mallow. Oh, here we go. He has a turf war with Agnesam, Barioth, and Basil. During Basil's turf war, Magna Mallow is always inflicted with Fire Blight. Wow, he's actually considered the winner with Basil? I thought it was like a tie with Basil. What? I thought Basil and Magna Mallow's turf war was a tie. What the fuck? What? All of this, we're counting Arkveld was unlimited dragon. No. Kinda yes. Kind of yes. We're considering Arkveld to have pretty much the dragon element whenever he really needs it. But unless something were to specifically make him exhausted, he couldn't use the dragon element. But pretty much yeah. And even if he doesn't have the need for a dragon element, a lot of these monsters he could absorb and use the dragon element. So pretty much yeah. Yeah, Magna wins two, but only Malzeno wins a Magna. On here. Rathalos wins. Kushala ties, both take damage. Tiastra. Ooh, this is a 50. This is a whoops, didn't mean to do that. This is a 50-50 if I've ever fucking seen it. Damn, this is hard. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, Rathalos wins? No. He win. No, Magna Mallow wins against Rathalos. There's no turf war with Rajang? That's actually kind of surprising. Rajang. Rajang has turf war with Pookie, all these guys. Yeah, no? What about damn, this is a 50-50, I'm not gonna lie. This wouldn't have been 50-50 if Magna Mallow could absorb the energy. But isn't that crazy how, like, even with, like, we're still, like, thinking, like, who would win, Magna Mallow or, like, Arkveld between, like, these two? And, like, Arkveld doesn't even use his cheat code. Isn't that crazy? Magna Nergi level confirmed. Don't ever say that shit. Don't ever say that shit. He's under Nergi. Damn. People be making shit up. Okay, how about this? It's too close to call. So we give him the win and we give him a loss. Thoughts? Yes or no? I've heard people dead ass say Magna has a chance against Fatalis. I'm telling you, motherfucker should not be allowed to. Like, should not be allowed to, like, power scale. Monster Hunter. Who thinks it should be a tie? I think it should be a tie. I think there's arguments to say either one could win. And if Arkveld cannot absorb Magna Mallow, then yeah. And if it's a tie, we give a win and a loss to Arkveld, because technically he can win, but at the same time he can also lose. So it's a win and a loss. Yes? Okay. Ending the poll. Ending the poll. So he gets a win. I don't know why that one kind of thick. Why you got a BBL? 1-1. All right. Next one. Oh, snap. Does Shen use an element? I don't think it does. How long is left? We got another hour. So we'll probably actually do like the most like requested one out of these. Like maybe like Espinas, Zoshia just kind of wins. I'm not gonna lie. Like we could get rid of the ones that we know he loses to. Just step on him, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think you guys are kind of glazing Shen a little bit too much. Because Shen is dumb slow. Arkveld is running circles around him. But at the same time, Shen is unbelievably durable. And I don't think Arkveld can absorb Shen. And I'm not gonna lie, Shen is not hitting Arkveld with his acid cannon. If he did, I think it's pretty much game over. But he's not hitting him with that. Let's be realistic. He's not hitting him with that. Shen, no status, but is weak to dragon. Okay, let me put up a poll. With that information, Shen is slow. Oh, excuse me. Shen is slow, but is slow, super durable, but is also weak to dragon. And cannot hit Arkveld. Like, I'm sorry, you're just high if you think he's hitting Arkveld that, like, acid cannon. Can Arkveld trip a chain with the legs? I think if Arkveld used both of his chains, like, both his wing chains, like, so the chains on both his arms, I think he could. I think he could at least, like, trip or, like, shake Jen. Again, remember, with half a wing whip, he was able to pick up Raid Owl and throw him over himself. So I think with both chains, I think he can maybe do something there. But still. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. That is true. That's true. That's true. If he is lucky enough to step on Arkveld, then yeah, that's like major organ damage and everything. I don't know if it'd kill him. I guess maybe he stepped on his head. I think that'd like kill him. But like if he stepped on his tail or something, I don't know, just like rip off your tail. But like if he stepped on his body, major organ damage and everything. And I don't think Arkveld's getting up. But again, that's kind of assuming stuff. If he can't step on him, I just think Arkveld has enough to like. Okay, let me put this back up again. Where is it? Like, I don't think you guys realize, like, how slow Shen is. Shen is super slow. And yes, I'll admit, if Shen does get, like, one clean hit, that's critical damage to Arkveld. But I'll be so dead ass. It's like if Shen could hit Seregios. He's not doing that. At least the Shen that we know now. Until he gets, like, a buff from getting introduced again in the newer series. Until then, no. But Big Monster? No Big Monster. Those legs are so thin, he's not hitting Arkveld. Yeah. We were just talking about if he did hit Arkveld. So, I don't think we have to talk about this anymore. He's not winning. He's not winning. In a hypothetical, he gets a shot of that giant acid ball on Arkveld, and it hits cleanly on him. He's died. He's dead. Like, can Shen kill Arkveld? Yes. If we give the most glaze to Shen and we make everything perfect and we make Arkveld a dumbass, sure, but no. I didn't think Spottable saw my @ in Discord. I have not. I don't even have my phone on me. Which, speaking of, did my mother call me? No. We have a drip check? Yeah. We'll do a few, you know what, actually, here. Just did this. So, that's win, right? Okay. Let's go to here. Let's get rid of Shen. Where's Shen? Where is Shen? What the fuck? Did I already get rid of him? Oh, no, he's right here. Okay, let's go down the list of monsters he's just not winning against. Let's just do that, right? Let's go down the list, and let's just look at the monsters he's not winning against. Zoshia, he's not winning against. He's not winning against Zoshia. He's not winning against Zoshia. Alright, so let's get rid of Zoshia. I'm talking about monsters he's just kind of not winning against. Eucanlos? It's kind of like a way more blubbery... I think like a Cantor, he's losing. But what can... Realistically, what can Eucanlos do against Jin? The only elemental attack Eucanlos does is a laser beam, and I feel like Arkveld could absorb that midair. Other than that, he doesn't have as many offensive options as the Black God. Oh, snap. Does Arkveld win against Eucanlos? Eucanlos has bulk. And, like, huge bulk. Like, bulk. But Arkveld can't wrap around. That's true. But that doesn't necessarily mean he can't absorb. And with how slow Eucanlos is... Oh, shit, wait, can Eucanlos actually lose? It's not so much that I can't see Arkveld, like, doing that much, but I also can't see Eucanlos catching up to Arkveld. He's not immune to the absorbing attack. And he doesn't really have a lot of other attacks other than maybe just, like, slowly try to hit Arkveld. He does hit hard, but, like, how hard? Like, hard enough for Arkveld to be, like like, instantly KO'd. Eucanalos just digs. He digs, but one, you can see him through the ice. And two, when he does dig, sometime, I guess, yeah. But do keep in mind, Arkveld's reaction speed is so good that he was able to catch lightning while it was maybe, like, 2 meters away from him. I would say, like, maybe 3 meters away from him. And Arkveld still can do that huge dragon explosion. True, is Eucanalos weak to dragon? No, but it's still a gigantic dragon. Everyone's weak to dragon, let's be honest. Everyone's weak to dragon. Similar to how, like, everyone's weak to fucking blast and getting stabbed. But, I don't know. A Cantor had such a better time against him. I just don't... I'll make a poll. For Eucanalos, I'll make a poll. I'll be so honest, I don't even really care too much on if Arkveld wins or not. But I will say, Arkveld has a better time against Eucanalos than he does against a Cantor. I'll say that. I feel like that's not crazy to say. Oh, wait. Eucanalos is just stronger than Jin. And if I think he'll have a hard time against Jin, then I think... Oh, yeah, never mind. I think Eucanalos wins. I guess it's because of the speed. Like, Eucanalos is, I think, slower than even Jin, but still. I think you oversell a Cantor. I think you underplay a Cantor. The God Wyverns are just too much? Yeah, okay, I'll say that. The God Wyverns are too much. I think he'll have an easier time against, Eucanalos than a Cantor, but okay, he'll still lose. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Thank you for participating in the 1 minute thing. Okay, let's get rid of this. Eucanalos, he loses against... Espinas, I think Espinas, Jin, Apex Regios, and low-key Brachydios, and low-key Brachydios, I think, are the only, like, contestants, really. Has Arkveld versus Nergi already been talked about? I talked about it for a second and said Arkveld is a victim. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be so honest. I think he wins against Espinas. Espinas is almost always a perfect counter to almost any monster he's fighting because it's defense and attack. The thing about Arkveld, though, is that he can absorb Espinas because he does use fire. He uses poison and paralysis, but he does use fire. And he's not a huge wyvern either. His defense almost doesn't... The thorns, though, that's the thing, though, right? That's the thing. The thorns won't do enough damage to him as he's being sucked. Like, the trade-off from getting a bit poisoned and having, like, some paralysis in you to then getting your entire fucking life drained is, you know, it's not one-to-one. he will touch the chain. He will touch the thorns. Yes, and it will affect him. But I think Arkveld absorbing Espinas will do more to Espinas than the bit of poison from the thorns will do to Arkveld. You know? Okay, so do we know that Arkveld specifically only absorbs elemental energy and not just life force or something like that? Yes, we already talked about that all the way in the beginning of the live stream. He absorbs all elemental energy, and he absorbs non-ailment. He does non-ailments. So pretty much anything that is in poison, stun, sleep, paralysis, and exhaust, and stuff like that. If it's not those things, he can also absorb it, because he can absorb the frenzy virus. Espinas is the size of Ray and much heavier. Oh, I don't think he's throwing around Espinas as he was doing to Ray. Oh, well, okay, well, to be fair, if he used both his wing whips, I think he actually could. Considering he was able to do what he did to Ray with, like, half a wing whip. But, like, keep in mind, again, the thing that's bad with Espinas is that it's an accumulative buildup. It's not like you touch Espinas thorns once and you fucking die. It's not that. Right? It's as you keep on attacking Espinas with physical attacks, the poison and paralysis will build up in you, making you weaker over time. However, Arkveld only needs to get like one good grapple on Espinas to start draining him. So while, again, he will be touching the spines, Espinas is going to get the shorter end of the stick here. Not Arkveld. Not Arkveld. Who got one tap from his thorns? No one. No one got one tap from his thorns. People might say Kushala did, but he didn't get one tapped. It was as the fight went on with the Kushalas, the Kushala got so weak from the poison and from the thorns and from hurting itself because it was physically attacking Espinas that it actually died. Right? But Espinas' thorns are not just a one-shot win thing. It's as the fight continues, Espinas gains an advantage. That's what Espinas' spines are. However, it's kind of like, Espinas is kind of getting his own medicine here. Espinas usually had like a bullshit ability, because it's a frontier monster, a bullshit ability of literally having its fire breath have poison and paralysis, and having that shit definitely poison in its spines, being a big wyvern and bulky. Arkveld just counters almost everything elemental, though. That absorption method is very weird now that I think about it. Just touch the skin with the chains and steal the enemy's weapon. Basically, yeah. Well, not steal the weapon because Arkveld isn't using fire. But he'll convert it into, like, his own weapon. He's, like, taking your shit and making it better through him. They are weaker to poison than Kushala. It's cheating. Are you saying Arkveld is weaker to poison than Kushala? Is that what you're saying? The Kushala thing was over 3 days too? Swear, was it? I thought it was through, like, a long, drawn-out battle. But I thought it was one thing. No? Oh. I'm sorry, I must have misread. I actually think Espinas is usually a really good contender, but Arkveld is just that much broken. That's what I'm saying. For you to be able to do this to a fucking frontier monster, a frontier monster is nuts. Actually, we should have had Arkveld go against frontier and explore monsters. Broken ability versus broken ability. Thoughts? Yes or no? We should have done that. But I also did want to compare, like, regular monsters from the mainline series. Which game did the Kushala thing happen? It had to have been Frontier, because that's where Espinas was introduced. Frontier or Sunbreak? I prefer Sunbreak more. But if you're talking about which one we would have had him go through to run the gauntlet, Frontier. Starving Devil Joe versus Arkveld is Starving Devil Joe. There's like a bunch of like deviant art, like fucking OC monsters in Frontier and stuff. To the point where it just gets too crazy. Okay, actually, let me make a poll for Espinas. The more I thought about it, I was like, actually, I think Espinas wins, but the more I think about it, Espinas actually, I don't think wins. But maybe I'm downplaying him a little bit. But I think Espinas' defense isn't that good because all Arkveld has to do is just touch Espinas. And he just immediately starts sucking. So what are we thinking? If you want to say a little bit more tie, sure. But Arkveld's ability, I think, is more broken than Espinas's. Oh, wait, Arkveld can only turf war Gravios when tempered. I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Now, is that something they decided to just give tempered him, or is that something that we should look at? Only tempered Arkveld. That's interesting. That's interesting. It could be. No. Wait, who wins between the turf war? Does Arkveld win or no? I think Espinas wins if it gets a drawn-out battle. That's the thing, though. I would agree, but with how the ability of, like, draining an elemental monster is, the moment it starts draining your elemental energy, the battle is pretty much, like, decided. There is no, yeah. It's the same one. What do you mean it's the same one? Oh, you mean like it's a reused turf war, so Arkveld wins? Okay, well, hold on. Hold on. I would like to think that, but I don't think that downplays his ability to steal elemental energy. So what are tempered monsters? More experienced, battle-hardened monsters, right? And they're stronger because they are that. They have experience, right? But the ability to absorb Gravios doesn't change. It's just that maybe Arkveld has a better time fighting Gravioses. But yeah. The poll's ending. Arkveld wins. Arkveld wins. Espinas, get the hell out of here. Frontier fodder. What about Gameth? Because Gameth... Oh, but Gameth uses snow. And if we're using the Chemitrese logic... Okay, well, I've already said Gameth is pretty much on par with Jin. But Gameth could literally ragdoll Ark if he wanted to, if she wanted to. If Gameth legitimately grabs Ark and, like, throws him to the ground and stomps him, that's big boy damage. But Arkveld, I'm not gonna lie, is so unbelievably maneuverable. And I think Arkveld can absorb Gameth. Wait, do we think... Okay, from everything we've seen, technically Arkveld should be able to absorb Gameth, right? Because she applies a status effect and the snow effect, which are things theoretically he can do. That's the thing, though, right? Because we have to think about the Chemitrese thing, right? He could absorb Chemitrese, but Chemitrese doesn't actually have an element in its body. It does something to be able to shoot out an element and inflict an element, but it doesn't have an element in its body. The same thing goes with Gameth. Gameth doesn't have an element. It's technically elementalist. It doesn't have an element. But it can still use ice and can affect you with, like, the snowman thing. It's just the blight? Yeah, but again, that's what we're saying. If it can apparently just do the blight, then it should be able to be absorbed. That's what we've been saying. right? Because does Jin have a thing? Does Jin have an ice thing? Does Jin have a sack in him? Like the freezer sack or whatever it's called? By the way, you guys say I glaze Gameth too much. I'm literally trying to be fair with Gameth. Because with everything we've been saying. Yes, it does? Okay. Bro, I got lucky. My dad again caved my head in. Oh, that's good. Glad to hear that. Is this going to turn into a video? This isn't going to turn into a video, but I will let you know that I was going to do an Arkveld How Powerful video, but I decided to turn it into a stream for today. I don't think Gameth counts as having ice powers. She's a physical monster that throws snow around. You see, I want to say yes. For Gameth, 1,000,000% yes. Because theoretically, if Gameth was not in a snowy place, if Gameth, let's say, was in the desert, and let's say she didn't overheat, Gameth couldn't use an element in any capacity. Meanwhile, I guess Kimatrice, if I put him in, like, the Windward Plains, if I put him in the Scarlet Forest, if I do other things, he can still use the oil to create friction to then produce fire. What the fuck's she doing? What the hell is she doing there? I'm just saying things. Can Arkveld wrap around Gameth, though? No, he can't. Well, I can say he can wrap around Leviathans, even as big as Almadron and Jindahad. Gameth is just too tall and bulky for that. He can't wrap around. No. Oh, but the chains are really flexible. Like, they're really flexible. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Jin is thin? Yes. It's a possibility. But he wouldn't have as much control. I actually think... You know what? I'm going to say it. I think Gameth wins. I'm going to put a poll up. I think Gameth wins. By the way, I'm willing to extend the stream by like another 20 or 30 minutes. If we're still talking about this. Now, looking at my own logic, if we take Gameth out from the snowy area, she cannot produce an element of any kind. Because she doesn't have an element in any capacity in her body at all. And if Uthduna was able to struggle in Arkveld's grasp despite being weakened from the Hunter's fight, and having its elemental energy stolen, if it was able to put up a struggle, Arkveld is not grappling Gameth. That's not happening. The biggest thing for Gameth to worry about is Arkveld's speed and giant explosions. But again, the thing with Gameth is like, it gotta get one good lick. Like, if it gets one good stump on Arkveld, that's critical damage. And yes, Jin has a freeze attack in its chest spike. Okay, good to know. She could learn to use a sand. Yo, like Gameth becoming like an actual like elephant, like an African elephant, and being placed in the sand place would be low-key hard as fuck. But Gameth would lose against Jin though. Carp, I made an entire video over this. I'm not talking about Jindahad versus Gameth. I made an entire 40-minute video on that. If Jin Gravios Uthduna at full health could be a challenge, then he's not winning. Okay. I think it's going to be hard for Gameth. I don't think it's going to be easy for Gameth. Like, easy, like, I don't think it's like a clear, oh, she no diffs, right? Arkveld still has giant Dragon Blast and can still maneuver crazy. And those wing whips, despite not being able to, like, throw her around, could still hit hard. But, like, Gameth's, physiology just makes it so, like, she could just eat all that shit. I'm not gonna lie. She just eats it all. She eats that crap. She eats that. Is that the dragon element? Delicious. Could Valhazak win by giving Arkveld Omni Cancer? I talked about Valhazak a little bit. It's a in the air kind of thing. it's an in the air kind of thing with Valhazak, because he can absorb the frenzy virus, which is a non-ailment, and that's the same thing that goes with the what do you call it? The effluvium. The effluvium is flesh-eating bacteria, but the frenzy virus is literally like a virus. It's like super rabies. So we're saying that it's possible, but is it like 100% like with everything else where like, yeah, he should be able to do it? No. It's not like 1,000,000% confirmed. But from everything we've seen, it's possible. And a sort of chokehold? Brother, being anywhere near Gambit's head is the no-no zone. You don't want to be anywhere near Gambit's head. You know how Arkveld was able to grab Raid out and chuck him with half a wing whip? That's what Gameth did to Tigrex. No sweat, no reaction. Is this Guardian Frenzy Blood or like what a normal Arkveld would have been? Wait, is this No. I guess we're talking about Guardian and Arkveld, like regular Arkveld, but I guess you could just have it in your head regular Arkveld, considering Guardian Arkveld has to do a lot of draining to be able to like keep itself alive. So, yeah. A furless muddy Gamut subspecies? I mean, I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay, Arkveld does not win against that. Do we think Arkveld wins against Jin? Jin can be absorbed and can have its wings longer, but Jin's also faster than Gameth. Oh, we're talking about Abhorrent Arkveld. Yeah, that's probably better. We use like scaling from Guardian Arkveld, but I think we're probably more talking about like Abhorrent Arkveld. Okay. Gameth done. What do we think about Jin? Jin. I think Arkveld has a better chance against Jin than Gameth. Just because he can absorb Jin. But would he win? I think he has like a 20% success chance. Maybe, am I downplaying? I think this completely depends on how the fight goes. Could Rajang win? I said Rajang loses to Arkveld. Omega going to Jin already confirms Jin is stronger. But wasn't that he was the strongest being in the Ice Shard Cliffs? Isn't that what that was? Isn't that why Omega went to there? Because Omega was teleported into the Ice Shard Cliffs and then scanned for like the strongest creature in the Ice Shard Cliffs. Jin doesn't have an element though. It does have an element, Shatter. What do you mean it doesn't have an element? It does have an element. That's how elements work in Monster Hunter. They're all just their body's flavored function. I think Jin wins. If we talk about size, power, potential, like potency, and physical strength, I think Jin has it over Arkveld. But again, Arkveld can drain elemental energy. I think this depends if Arkveld is dicking around. If Arkveld just kind of gets hit by a few of Jin's attacks before he can land like a good like sucky, I think it immediately goes into Jin's flavor. If Arkveld sneak attacks Jin and starts immediately absorbing him, I think the fight goes way more in favor to Ark. Jin isn't even strong like that. I slept the cap. I'm gonna put a thing. I'm gonna put a thing. I'm gonna put a poll. I forgot. What's the reason why Arkveld didn't go after Jin in the story? Is that because is that because Arkveld already laid the egg, so it didn't need to? Or because it never went through the Ice Shard Cliffs in the story? I forgot what was the reason why Guardian Arkveld never interacted with Jin. Or was Jin just too strong? Or not worth it? We killed it first? Was that confirmed to be the actual Jin? Because Arkveld didn't have his jacket. That's funny. Jin hides in its own little isolated area. Kind of. Jin's also, like, kind of rare. And Jin's only really found in, like, one specific area in the Ice Shard Cliffs. Let's see. I think you're downplaying Jin a little bit too much, Viper. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're downplaying him a bit too much. I will admit, Jin isn't all that for real. He's not all of that. Like, some people think he legitimately can take on, like, mid-tier Elder Dragons. But, like, I think he wins. But it'd be like a high diff. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be like a high diff, but I think he can win. I love Jin, but he's not that strong physically. I mean, listen, he climbs upside down and is able to hold all of his weight through his, like, arms. Through his arms and legs, he's able to just hang upside down. He's pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie. He's pretty strong. Now, I mean, is he, like, abnormally strong for his size, like how Zhang is? No, but still. That's because of the magnetism. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro missed the point. What do you mean? Magnetism? Is Jin the reason for the snowstorms? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna give it to Jin, high diff. And I think there is definitely a case for Arkveld to win. 1,000,000%. I think it kind of just depends on how the fight goes out. But I think, like, 1-to-1, I'ma give it to Jin. Wait, did I actually get everyone? Hold on, this is Atalkal, Akantor, Ukanlos, Zoshia, Gameth, Jin. Yep, did it. Okay, good. I will say that. Anyone who I will say that. Don't glaze Jin too much. If you think it's going to be an easy win for Jin, you're out of your mind. You're out of your damn boglo mind. But Jin would win. But it's not like an easy diff, like no reaction, right? Like work, no reaction. No, it's not that. But I think Jin wins. And who else? What was here? Okay, Apex Seregios. What about Apex Seregios? I know a lot of you don't really know for real how strong Apex Seregios is. But, like, Apex Seregios is kind of that guy. I'm not gonna hold you. He's big. He unlike regular Seregios, he does use a lot of ranged weapons. He's somewhat clever. He's way more powerful than regular Seregios. I skipped all the Apexes in Rise. Well, good thing I'm not talking about Rise. I'm talking about Apex Seregios, which is unironically also what it was called in Monster Hunter 4U. Spottable, your bias is showing. I just think some of you don't actually know how strong Apex Regulus is. Apex Regulus is literally that guy. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm pretty confident that because he has the frenzy virus in him, that Arkveld can absorb that. That, like, I think this I would actually give it to Apex Regulus if he couldn't get absorbed. But he can get absorbed. Do a video on Apex Regulus that is currently on the to-do list. So who do we think we win? I'm not going to lie. Apex Seregios can grab and fling another normal Seregios, like how Wild Seregios flings those pangolin herbivores. That boy's strong. Apex Seregios without Frenzy is still Apex Seregios. Yeah, but would it still make him weaker or no? Well, true. Okay, to be fair, Apexes, when it comes to the Frenzy, are monsters that were able to overcome the Frenzy. And I don't think, like, die immediately from it, right? Right? But theoretically, if he gets the, like, Frenzy virus stolen from him, like, at least some of it, he would get, like, at least theoretically slightly weaker, right? At least theoretically. Because if you take away the thing that did make him stronger, even though he did, like, he's already good, right? Then he would get weaker, right? This isn't a Risen Curio thing. Like, the Curios are no longer on the Risen Elder Dragons. So saying to take away the Curios effect on the Risens doesn't make much sense. Right? But for this, yeah. You know how the Frenzy works on the Hunter? Yeah, but frenzied monsters can still spread the Frenzy virus. Is that not true? Is that not true that the frenzy monsters can still spread the Frenzy virus, meaning that they have Frenzy virus on them? I will say this, okay, how about this? I think this is fair. Arkveld can absorb Apex Seregios. However, while he can do that, Apex Seregios won't be significantly handicapped by that. Right? He will still be able to fight at like 80%, 90% strength. Like, he loses maybe like 10% of his power. Right? But since he overcame the Frenzy, means that he doesn't rely on the Frenzy to actually become stronger. That's what overcoming the Frenzy means. So while I think he gets slightly weaker, it's not like he goes like... It's not like how it was with Raid Out, where Raid Out gets sucked and he's like, I'm falling, and I can't get up. You know what I'm saying? They can insert Idrome Zinogre cutscene here? Yes. If Arkveld obtains Frenzy from Steve, wouldn't it then just make it work? He wouldn't be immune. Ark would just be resistant. I mean, if we're doing apparent Arkveld, then he already has some of the Frenzy in him. So he might even be slightly resistant to it. But even then, this fight isn't going... Like, there's not enough Frenzy in the area. We're not talking about Gore here. Right? Like, the Gore Gossarag situation. Like, Gore was pumping out the Frenzy virus to make Gossarag tweak out. I don't think Apex Seregios has that much Frenzy to do that to Arkveld. But regardless, okay, so we can get absorbed. I'm not gonna lie. In terms of, like, physicality... Wait, Viper, who's bigger? Wait, who's bigger? Apex Seregios or Arkveld? Who's bigger? Viper, who's bigger? Apex Seregios or Arkveld? Or are they about the same? Roughly about the same. I want to say Apex Seregios is a bit bigger, but base Steve is larger than Arkveld? What? No. Arkveld is bigger than, like, a normal Seregios. Ooh, Apex Steve is crown size. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so the biggest size a Seregios could ever be versus normal Arkveld. Oh, yeah, Seregios is bigger. Nuh-uh. You're funny. You're funny, Viper. I think Apex Seregios wins. This isn't, like, too much glaze. But the fact that, like, Apex Seregios specifically overcame the frenzy, so he's not super reliant on it, if it then gets stolen from him, he gets theoretically weaker, but not that much. Right? Right? It's like your bullshit ability works on me, but not that much kind of thing, right? Or is it more of a tie? I'll make a poll. Let me make a poll. Let me make a poll real quick. Let me make a poll real quick. I would not trust anyone else but you, Spottable. Thank you, brother. I know, when it comes to information about my boy, shouldn't know anyone else but me. Or Natural Geographic. Or Oceans. Those guys know a lot about, like, lore and ecology stuff a little bit better than me. But when it comes to, like, general information, I'm the guy. How defective would the scales be? Do you mean effective? You mean, like, how good would they be? Or do you mean, like, defective? Because the thing is that Arkveld is shelled. That's true, but you have to keep in mind that the piercing power of a Seregios in general is overpowered. Like, just like a few shots were able to kill a Rathian. And it was able to pierce Fabius's shield. Fabuloso, that guy, it was able to pierce his shield. Almost went right through. Almost, but it didn't. I think it could get through his armor. And even if 1 or 2 isn't enough, hey, Apex Seregios has a lot more. It has a lot more. If I ever need to do a Seregios thesis, I'm calling Spottable. Yes, sir. Call me up. Yes, sir. Call me up. Like, Raging Brigadiers, I feel like negative because he got the power of a Gammoth, but being more agile. Wait, are you talking about Raging Brigadiers? Oh, yeah. He's not Raging Brigadiers is not losing to Arkveld. I'm sorry. Actually, that's a good idea. Can Arkveld absorb Brachiosaurus' slime? I don't think so. Yes, it's like a fungus. Similar to how we say that he can absorb the frenzy virus, the fungus is like a let's not go too far, dude. It's also a form of blast. That is true. All right, yeah, probably couldn't. Even then, he's not winning, but still couldn't. To answer your question, though, Shattered Arkveld loses if Atal has its mech. Arkveld wins if Atal does it. Oh yeah, that's what we did, Gnarly. That's what we said. We gave Arkveld a win and a loss depending on the situation. He can't absorb anything that powers a monster. I know he can't absorb anything, but certain things I feel like he could. Again, like the frenzy. Or, again, like Chemistry's being able to have oil in its body, and that's enough for it to absorb it. Viper, you're talking like Raging would actually, like, lose or have a hard time with Arkveld. I'm sorry, he's not. the slime is a part of Bracky. I mean, truthfully, the slime is actually not own. It can be its own thing, similar to how Zinogre and like Thunderbugs can be separate. But yes, you can't find a Brachydios without the slime. That's true. By the way, it looks like Apex Regios wins, which you know, my boy could put through. Me personally, never lost hope. Here we go. He has 7 losses. And 2 of these losses are more like ties. That's how Cult's like a tie, and Magnum Mallow is a tie. Oops, didn't get rid of him. Apex Regios. Bloodbath's winning against Arkveld. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. He's winning. With that being said, though, what about Diablos? Diablos versus Arkveld? Hey, Diablos doesn't use element in any time, brother. All brute strength. Both Bloses are the same. They're basically the same. I guess Diablos and Monoblos. I don't know who wins, Diablos or Arkveld. Listen, I think Diablos has a good case, but at the same time, I feel like if Arkveld does use like both his wing whips, he could throw Diablos. That might be crazy to say. That might be crazy to say. But considering he was able to throw that Final Fantasy monster that was bigger than him and did look heavier, and the fact that it only took half a wing whip to toss him over his shoulder with Raid out, I think using both wing whips, I think you could do it to Diablos. Let's not forget, Arkveld is strong as fuck physically. That is true. And he's also very maneuverable. If Diablos were to charge at, if Diablos charged at Arkveld, Arkveld's not just standing there like an idiot. He has enough, like, be able to, like, perceive things, you know what I'm saying? To be able to just dodge. Like, I don't think he's catching him lacking unless Diablos goes underground and, like, picks up and then, like, slams up into Arkveld, picks him up, and then throws him. But even then, I don't know if that's, like, taking Arkveld out. You know what I'm saying? Viper, I might actually beat you in Minecraft. What do you mean Diablos has a dragon? I might genuinely grab a whip and start treating it like at the 1700s. What do you mean? Okay. What? Okay, that might have been crazy. He did dragon in the first game and had a black smoke. That's not, that's Redcon. I'm sorry. That shit's not, no, Viper, no, calm down. I think he wins low diff. I think Arkveld actually wins against the Bloses mid diff. In terms of like brute, like Diablos just doesn't have enough, I think, to like definitively just like win against like Arkveld. I think Arkveld's gonna get bruised. Yeah, that boy gonna come out of there thinking like this shit was not worth it. You know what I'm saying? But he would still lose. I mean, Arkveld would still win. You know what I'm saying? Is it Diablos or Black Diablos? Black Diablos is just kind of crazier, but theoretically, technically, both of them are the same thing. I mean, they're both the same thing. Black Diablos are just females, like, in heat because of hormone changes. But, I mean, do keep in mind, in World, it's like, it's kind of random which one will win, which suggests that regular Diabloses can just kind of be stronger than Black Diabloses. Isn't that why they do that? I swear, okay, I could be making this up. But isn't the reason why Black Diabloses are so crazy is that, like, when they do, like, fight with males, they want to see that the males are stronger than them so that they could, like, actually have, like, strong kids. And if the Diablos is then weaker than the female, then she, like, doesn't mate with him. Is that not it or no? Because in World, male Diabloses that get into the turf wars with Black Diabloses, which are female Diabloses, they could win. They only mate with the ones that win with them. Exactly. So, even if we did say Black Diablos, regular Diabloses, which are like even the males, can win against the female Diabloses. It's just that the Black Diabloses are just crazy. Like, actually mental. So much that Devil Joes are like, yo, listen. I'm hungry, but I'm gonna skip out on this meal. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just crazy. Physically wise, they're actually not stronger necessarily than the males. It's usually the red ones that win. Would Greatest Jagras win? Oh, yo, Greatest Jagras would whoop the floor with Arkveld. That boy doesn't even use any element. No, no, no. Which are the Bull Diabloses? Yeah. So I guess, I mean, to be fair, when I say, like, fully powered, like, when I say these monsters, normally I don't think of, like, the average one. I don't usually think of average, right? I think of, like, the, like, peak of what the species could do normally, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not talking about tempered, I'm not talking about deviants, subspecies, the rare species, none of that. Just like pretty much like a gold crowned monster is what I'm thinking about when I do these like matchups. Which you might think that that means then like he should win, but then that also means I'm also thinking about like a gold crowned Arkveld. Jagras has water. Oh my god, he does use water because of the organ. Because of the oh wait, no, he does. Damn it. Still, Greatest Jagras wins. The red ones, please explain. Oh, do not explain to Gnarly. Do not explain that. I think Arkveld wins. I think Arkveld wins against the Bloses. I think he wins against the Bloses. Now, what's the other one? Okay, this is like the last one where it's like a genuine, like, also maybe like Celtics Queen, but like, Brachydios? Like, Brachy? If we say he can't absorb Brachydios' slime and can't absorb Brachy, I'm actually going to give it to Brachy. I think I could either give it to Brachy, or this is, like, the best tie I've ever seen. Tell me I'm a big boy. You can, Viper, you can tell him in the Discord. Don't tell him in the chat. Tell him in the Discord, but don't tell him in the chat. He vomits food, which causes water blight, right? Yes. It's like the guts and liquids from, like, his stomach and, like, the moisture of the meat. But he doesn't actually have water blight. It's from the food, but yes. Which doesn't matter, because we say he can absorb chemistries, which, by that own logic, means he can absorb Great Jagras. Base Brachy is that man. That's what I'm saying. Brachydios is unironically like one of the strongest base monsters. Defense cracked. Both have with the obsidian shell and being able to use the Blast Blight almost defensively. Like, in terms of actual like combat ability, this man does schmoove, you know what I'm saying? Like, he has power behind his hits. And his Blast Blight is some of the most, like, broken shit ever. That's why I'm saying, like, Raging Brachydios is unironically, like, mid-tier Elder Dragon. Like, low-tier Elder Dragons are not messing with the Raging Brachydios. Like, I'm not seeing Kushala do anything to Raging. Like, you would need mid-tier Elder Dragons to put down Raging. And even then, it's kind of like a depending on who's going against who. But with the regular Brachydios... Okay, well, Viper, you always say that Arkveld... You're the one who's been advocating for Arkveld's, like, shell. How do you think Arkveld's shell goes against Brachydios' slime? How do you think it goes? Like, it completely shatters? Or you think it's enough to, like, take a few hits and not be, like, out for the count? Or do you think, like... it's whatever? Rajang is a fraud. I'm not gonna say it, but Rajang low-key is actually one of the weaker of, like... of, like, the non-elders, of, like, the Elder Dragon level monsters. People don't want to hear that, but he actually is. First time in his Spotify stream? Yay! Hello, Agent. I agree, Raging is probably, like, mid-tier, which is why Base ain't doing shit. Oh, well, you're saying Base doesn't do anything? No. Bracky has 2 cutscene. Can he parry absorb the slime? Rather, the explosions. No. Adeline, no. To both of those, I don't believe he can parry it or absorb it. And if if it explodes, he's not absorbing the explosions. Right? See us spottable. Bye, Ryan. Goodbye, Ryan. Bracky has 2 cutscenes, and that in both respond to your question. Okay, so you're saying that it'd be over. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give it to Bracky. Now, if he could absorb Bracky, hold on now. That's a different story. If he could absorb Brachydios, that would be a different story. But as far as we are aware, from our own logic and research, that we did this entire stream, he can't do that. He most likely wouldn't. Exactly. He might try, but it wouldn't work. I'm going to give him a loss. That's 8 losses. Hey, that, you know what I'm saying? That, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bracky's just that guy. Okay, this one's more interesting. I think he wins against everyone else, by the way. Luna Garen, I think he wins. Rachna, I think he wins. Glavenus, I think he wins. You might say Glavenus' sword is so fucking strong. He's winning against Glavenus. I'm sorry. A bull Glavenus? It's going to be hard. But I think he can win. Glavenus, both Glavenus' cutscene from Generations and Iceborne is against Rathian. And he gets hit by Rathian. He's not doing, I'm sorry, he loses to him. Levisioth not winning, but interesting with the whole, like, swimming through lava thing. That would be interesting, but he's losing. Barrett's losing. Basil's losing. If he can absorb Espinas and everything, he's losing. Basil's losing. Although, I think it would be a good match. Plesioth, he's winning. Najarala, we literally saw what he did to another serpent monster, and he was flinging that bitch around. Agnactor, better chance than Levisioth, but still losing. Duramboros, They ain't all that. Yeah, but the fact that, like, that was... Okay, keep in mind that was only, like... With Agnactor, he got hit, like, what, twice? No, he got hit, I think, 3 times with the Blast Blight, and he was instantly out. So, if Arkveld has his chains around Bracky, he's getting hit with the Blast Slime. Durambros solos, I will say Durambros actually puts up, I think, a good fight. I just think Durambros is too slow. I just think Durambros is too slow. And isn't as bulky and as physically strong as someone like Gameth. I think Durambros loses, but I think he puts up a good fight. Like how like a bull Brachydios can do. I will say the only one I find interesting is Celtis, but that's mainly because it's a 2v1. Celtis Queen has great armor, is physically strong, uses... Oh, wait, it uses water. It can be absorbed. Never mind. I was under the pretense that Celtis Queen could be absorbed because I was like, oh, Stench isn't something it could absorb. But no, Celtis does have a water cannon. It can get absorbed. Never mind. Never mind. Everything else, it clears. She still loses. I actually thought she would still lose, but I still thought it was really interesting to have Celtis Queen, like, fight Arkveld, and then out of nowhere, like, there's a Celtis... Mr. Savior Ho, right? Mr. Savior Ho, you know what I'm saying? And just like out of nowhere tries to like spear Arkveld. I think it would be an interesting dynamic fight, but I think Arkveld would win. But Spottable, Arkveld can absorb anything. Shut up, Jed. Or Jed. It's not pure water. It doesn't matter if it's pure water, because we saw with Balahara, he can absorb. If you have a water sac, if you can produce anything somewhat related to water, you can be absorbed. I don't think it's too slow. I think it's fast enough to fight Arkveld. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know it's fast enough to fight Arkveld, but it's still significantly slower than Arkveld. And Arkveld, with its powerful chains, can wrangle Duramboros. Now, he's not flinging Duramboros, but he can, like, wrangle him, right? Like, grab him by the horns and, like, kind of, like, steer him, kind of, like, shake him. You know, he can do that. What's the most annoying monster to fight in the series? Levistath comes to mind. But low-key, it might be Bulldrum. That man has no redeeming qualities as in terms of fight. Kezu. Kezu's kind of interesting. I don't mind fighting Kezu. Can Ark absorb Shatter, we had this entire discussion. The entire, first hour was the discussion. But no, he can't. He can absorb non-elements. So things like Blast, Sleep, Stun, Poison, and Exhaust. I think that's, the 5th one, right? I think. He can absorb. Or, I'm sorry, he can't absorb. Everything that's not that, or is it a form of that, like how the Brachydios slime is just another form of Blast Slime, he can absorb. He can absorb. That's why he could absorb the Frenzy Virus. That's why we think he could potentially absorb the Fluvium. And technically, maybe webbed, but again, this is all speculatory. So no status effects, basically. Basically. It's like Lava Fish is more boring than anything, but Lunastra is a creature from hell. So do we all agree that Arkveld is winning against all these other monsters? Now it all varies on difficulty, but he's winning against all these guys. Yes or no? Like I think fucking Duramboros has a better chance than fucking Najarala, but I think they both lose. I think the only ones that have a shot is Glavenus, Basil, Duramboros, and Celtis Queen if we give her one Celtis. Those are the only ones that can maybe push mid diff. You know what I'm saying? I'm being very charitable to Celtis Queen, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I don't think they're winning. No way Ian Garuga's there. What? Where's Jane? Where's Jane Garuga, Phantom? By the way, hi, Phantom. Where's Jane Garuga? I don't see him. Or is he? Is he here? No, that's Nagara. That's Rachna. That's... Okay, with that being said, let's see the poll. Honestly, we'll just, like, take this away. So, he has 8 losses. Arkveld has 8 losses. And 2 of these losses are ties. Arkveld is a tie because it kind of depends if she's in the mech or not. And Magna Mallow is most likely a tie. Shatter by gets cleft. Okay. You forgot the 2 Bloses win, by the way. They don't win. Najarala can't get absorbed, and the range attacks can mess up Arkveld. You are gassing Najarala too much, Viper. I have an argument. What's your argument? Everyone else, like, 2 ties and, like, 6 true losses? That's not bad. That's how call or loss? What do you mean? The mech was counted separately during the counted separately during the ranking. Well, we considered Atokal without her mech, and then we considered Atokal with, like, everything. And we agreed that Atokal would lose to Arkveld without the mech and without, like, the weapon. Just kind of like Arkveld, or just kind of like Atokal by herself. But, like, with the mechs and with the everything, yeah. The mech is a different monster. Don't be silly. But here we go. Closer than Gogmasios? Well, of course it was going to be closer than Gogmasios. Of course it was. But here we go. I mean, we could also include Kieran. Because I think Kieran just fucking loses. Considering I now found out that Arkveld can be struck on his back by lightning, and it literally gets generated into him. And he doesn't take any damage from it. We literally saw that just happen. It was crazy. I didn't know that could happen. But 8 losses. With 2 of those 8 losses being a tie. You know, did about as well as I thought. I thought 6 to 7 losses. But 8 losses was about right. Do you know Old Fatalis is a rare species? No, Viper, I didn't know that. Viper, shut the hell up. I'll watch the entire video and send you proof. Wait, I will watch the entire video and send you proof? What are you sending me proof of? I have an argument. Atokal Ka or loses. The mech was counted separately during the rankings. Mech is a different monster. The ranking would still be the same then. Because we pretty much did just do that. We deadass just did that. Oh, well, to be fair, if it was just the mech, and, like, Atokal wasn't really in there, like, the mech was, like, its own, like, monster and own thoughts, and it was just the mech, actually, Arkveld wins that. But okay, well, that was pretty good. It's time for drip check, everyone. It's time to check on the drip. Everyone, submit your drips now. Submit them now. Submit them now. Do it. And while you're doing it, I gotta take a piss. Oh, which monsters return to Monster Hunter? How long is this video? If I remember, this video's kind of long, Gnarly.
On any given day, patient pain can
Shut the hell up. This video is an hour and 34 minutes. Miss me with that shit, Gnarly. I'm not watching that. Everyone, submit your drip. Submit your drips now. Submit them now. Submit them now. Because if your drip's not there, I'm not ranking it. I don't want to hear you go, wait, Spottable, you're about a minute away from ending the stream? Wait, look at my drip. No, I'm not doing that. You better submit it now. 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 You don't have to watch the whole thing. I'm not doing it either way. The Ebony Steve fight, we're not watching that either. I'm sorry, we don't have that much time. In fact, actually, we should already be over. The stream should already be done. I don't have time for, like, all that stuff. I'm sorry. Someone get me, like, a 10 or 15 minute video that we can watch. Because I still yap over it. And I don't... Yeah. Like, guys, keep in mind, the stream should be ending now. Like, right now. But I'm not ending it. Because I have to still at least do this and other things. But I'm not ending it. Anyways, I gotta pee. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Hello, everyone. People definitely left. Did you guys find a video for me to do? Bro, frying chicken. Pissing all by yourself, big boy. You guys are fucking funny. The last pink. Monster Hunter choice ranking. Monster Hunter choice ranking. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. I've already seen that. I've already seen it. Basically, Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what that is. Basically, Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh wait, I've actually already seen this. I actually watched this because I'm thinking about getting this guy. I was thinking about getting this guy to animate the Gogmantios in Geismagorm video. I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about getting this guy to do the Geismagorm versus Gogmantios video. Yeah. Because I've seen how he animates, Geismagorm, and I like it. Okay, that wasn't the best. There's a part where he fights Gravios. Where is that? Oh no, Loki, this is actually really good. No sound, god damn it. Here we go. ¿Quieres?
¿Quieres?
Yo, what the Gyptro's doing? What would you guys think? Did you guys want this guy to do the Gogmantios Geismagorm video? I mean, even if you guys say yes, I want him to do it. That's probably gonna cost like a few bands. I'm not gonna lie. A few G's. And I don't got that kind of money. I don't got that kind of money. Even if I were, like, I want the fight, like, the animation fight between Gogmazos and Geismagorm to be, like, a minute to, like, a minute and a half. But that's still, like, a long time to animate. You got my recommendations up? I don't have them up, but I've looked through them all. And either this guy and I think maybe one or two other people are the only ones where I'm like, yeah, probably just get them. It's like we haven't funded it already. You haven't, Gnarly. I'm gonna be so dead ass. You haven't. You guys low-key think all the money you're giving me can fund all this stuff? It's not. I still have to get a better computer. I still have to get an animator. It's not funding for this. I still need more money. I still need to grind to get more money. But it does help. But this hasn't funded. Like, even if you give me $500 right now, that's not funding for an animation. For, like, a 2-minute animation, that's not enough. Unless the guy I get, or the girl I get, is, like, cheap. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? What we doing here? I'm no longer donating. Listen, you could still donate. It could still go to, like, me getting an editor and getting computers and stuff. Or computer. And the editors I know don't talk back to me. Are you trying to talk about me? Are you trying to talk about me? Are you just saying the guys that you know don't, like, message you back? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Viper? Maybe I can watch this guy. Maybe I can watch, like, some of this guy. What's something he has? Basically Kazu. We'll watch basically Violet Misune and basically we'll watch these three. This one, and this one. How about that? We'll do that.
They are the spark.
Mr. Clean. Oh shit. What in the fuck? He's only human after all. Yes? Oh, that sucks. Oh, gotta go ground zero. Spottable, I beg, no. Phantom, donate $100 right now. I know you're not gonna do it. That's why I said 100, but no. And I'll watch the entire hour and something.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and
Free your editor, Spottable? Bro, I'm the editor. I'm the editor. What are you talking about, Beryl? I'm the editor.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Floors, doors, walls, halls, white sidewall tires, and old golf balls.
Sinks, stoves, bathtubs he'll do. He'll even help clean laundry too.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Can he clean a kitchen sink?
Quicker than a wink.
Can he clean a window sash?
Faster than a flash.
Can he clean a dirty mirror?
He'll make it bright and clear.
Can he clean a diamond ring?
Mr. Clean cleans anything.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute. Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Damn, this banger, damn, this jingle go crazy. I might dip chat. Oh, I'm sorry. For yourself? No. After these, like, few videos, we're gonna do the drip check, and then after that, we're done. By the way, Viper, you said how much to extend the stream? Like, 15 minutes. Cause, oh, well, you know what? No. Normally, I would give a price range, but not today. Because the... Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I have something important to do tomorrow, so I can't be staying up late. So...
Wait a minute, isn't this just your basically Apex Mizutsune video, but recolored to now be about Violet?
No. I'm just doing things the Capcom way. It's Violet, basically Super Apex Mizutsune.
Wait, are you
Okay, bro.
calling Violet a simple reskin?
I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't even fought Violet Mizutsune yet.
Are you?
I don't know why that dude's fucking posing like Dio. Alright, Kezu.
Our chasing cart helped us build the ceramics community from...
Shut up! Shut up!
CeraVe with 3 essential ceramics.
What in the fuck was that? What in the goddamn is this? What in the fuck is this? When she asked what that dick do, and I show her this. Whoa, what was that? That's pretty cool. By the way, regular Bishadin, this is Blood Orange Bishadin, but like regular Bishadin bowgun, heavy bowgun, one of the best bowguns. For those of you who know, no. Is this all there is? Alright, we're not watching any more of this. This motherfucker just repeats it all over again. Shut up. Gnarly, you leaving? Hope you have a good night. Okay, I have to start closing duty over at my job. Bye-bye, Gnarly. Goodbye. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Yo, he's moving. I'm not gonna lie, the crabs in Sunbreak feel so fun to fight. I have no idea, by the way, Viper. I don't know what the music's from.
Hey, you. Finally awake.
Okay. That was nice. I like that. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Time for the drip check. Now, there's some drip that I saw that I really want to look at. This. This is nice. This is nice. I like it. I like this. What would I give these? I guess 7.5 to 8. I really like them. Well, man. Like an 8. I don't know what it is, but it blends so well. I just really like... Wait a minute. What are those legs? Is that bone? What is that? Is that Arkveld? What is it? What are these legs? What are these legs? Bone? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, you're safe for now. I almost cut you with the 3-piece. Oh, I saw this too. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Alright, now for the actual check. Like, drip check. Atomic, I just rated one of your armors. I'm not doing the other ones. Nice try, buddy. What in the fuck is this? It's gotta be a 5. Ready? Okay. Ready? I should give you a fucking 0. Show me the armor correctly. I should give Ready a 0. I can't even see all of the armor. Are you like, catch me on my good side. Oh. Give me an actual good pic. This is why I don't like you motherfuckers posing when you show me your fit. Old dog, calm down. I don't give a fuck. I told you to show me your drip now, and you showed me this. I'm living it to be determined. Oh, we've already seen this. What did I give this? Give it I think I give it like a 7.5 or something. I've already seen this. What in the fuck am I looking? What in the what am I? Whoa! What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Actually, what am I looking at? Okay. So you're using 3 pieces of the same armor set. And why? This has got to be like a 4. It's got to be a 4. Not only are you using the same armor pieces, not only do they not mix well, the colors don't even mix well. You also have a cloth waist and, like, scale armor and then metallic, like, robot arms. It's got to be, like, a 4. I beg you to check general. Oh, what, this? Are you talking about this? I guess if we were to just say Atakal's nest, like the moment it gets destroyed, then it's lost, then Atakal loses. Atakal loses by itself, and the nest loses by itself. So, do we want to give... do we want to, like... Do we want to switch up on one of those losses? Do we want to take back one of the losses? Do we want to take back one of these loses? 2v1 isn't fair? Bro, it's literally a monster in its nest. We give it everything. We gave Atoll Call everything, plus the Dragonators, plus in its own layer. We gave it everything, okay? Okay, that's what we did here. Atoll wins. Cope. This shit does not win. This mech by itself doesn't win. Atoll Call by itself does not win. Atoll Call with Dragonators plus the nest wins. Give me a cosplay idea. A scarred hunter. Now, what direction do you want that to take? Like, how do you want to interpret that? That's up to you. But give me a scarred hunter. Alright, fine. I'll look at one of your other drips. The fuck is this? I'm not gonna lie. Like, it all matches, but this looks so goofy. The helmet makes it look so goofy. Make it look like a long neck, boy. Always in their best form. If we do that, and we just say it's Atoll Call by itself in the mech, it loses. I'm sorry. No. That's fine. I don't even know what to give it. You know what? It made me laugh. I'm gonna give it like a 6.5. Just nail it. Loki looks like an ant. I can't see that. What about Atoll Call? What's going on? So we had a thing where it's like, who would win in a fight? Atoll Call or Arkveld? Well, we were talking about Arkveld and who he would win against other non-Elder Dragons. And I said Atoll Call loses to Arkveld if it's just Atoll Call by itself. Just the monster. I said Atoll Call wins against Arkveld if it's, if we give Atoll Call its nest and the Dragonators. Yes, Phantom. To answer your question, yes. Alright, there you go. There you go. We are good. Did not mean to do this. Where's the next time you're streaming? That's a good question. I don't know. I could be streaming Wednesday. I also might not be streaming Wednesday. Because of, you know. I might not be. I may. But I might not. I may or may not. Spottable dibble. Let's make an announcement as soon as you're sure. Okay. Let's see. Who do we got here? Hey, look at that. I just looked at like who you guys can watch on Twitch. Both the crystals are today. Both crystals are live. And they have the same amount of viewers. That's crazy. Oh, Hightail. Crystals is streaming Hightail? I remember about that. It's crazy. Let's see. Spottable has a crush on Crystal? Nah. Wait, which one? Wait, it doesn't even matter. Blue Veil, don't lie to me, boy. No, I'm not lying. Don't have a crush. Let me see. What in the fuck did I just come to? You didn't hear what she said, but what she said was crazy.
Oh, that's a whole lot of no.
She said she didn't want to be treated like a flower. She wants to be treated like a feast. What does that mean? I'm live.
Hoing hoing. I love this game. It's so nice and peaceful. Ooh, blue mushrooms. Ooh, more blue mushrooms.
What do you mean by feast? Whoops.
What in the...
I hope I don't get copyrighted, by the way.
Those are cool. Wait, can I grab?
I really hope I don't get copyrighted.
Can I grab?
I need the context. You got a snow day? Awesome.
This is a weird looking world generation thing.
Talk over the music? Okay, I will.
Swim.
I will. I will.
Wait, you're live right now? Wait, hold on.
Anyways, guys, don't even worry about it. We're good. Shut! Because it's so cold outside. Have a great week. Bye, Tech. Guys, let's look at the other crystal. Guys, let's look at the other crystal. I don't think she's... Okay, she's AFK. Never mind. He's dodging the question. Nothing. Guys, we did the drip check. We watched the video because that's what the wheel said. We're good. We're good now. We're gonna get off now. She's still here? Yeah, she's still here. Gooner? What do you mean, Gooner? I'm not a Gooner. No, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. My chat's just crazy. How do I convince my friends to get into Monster Hunter? You show them the cutscenes, you show them the ecology, and you show someone playing dual blades. That's how you do it. What are you talking about? Can you stop watching my stream? God, so creepy. You know what I'm saying? Right, guys. I'm here. What the fuck is going on? That's crazy. Cap. Damn. Dark Crystal's not here. I hope that shows up on our stream. It did. Everything that we were talking about for like the past like 5 minutes, it was showing up on our stream. This chat's insane. You guys get me in trouble. It was like the Discord. Yeah, you guys be crazy. Oh, wait, the other crystal's here. We'll say hi to the other crystal. It's only fair. Oh, shucks. All the gooners saw it? What go- Hold on. Let's say hi to the other crystal. We'll say hi to the other crystal, and then we'll end it. Always like saying hi to these guys whenever they're live. Same thing with Tiger. I always like saying hi to them. Look! The other crystal. Promote yourself. And then I'm leaving.
My name is Crystal. I kind of just do whatever the fuck I want, cause, yeah, that's.
Oh shit!
I'm kind of just a chill vibe. I'm very dyslexic, so people find amusement in my shitty reading skills. I play a lot of like. My main game technically is Monster Hunter right now, but I play a lot of just calm, chill games. We're doing this right now because I didn't want to collab today because I spent the last week in a collab because it was my friend's birthday week. And we kind of just chill, we vibe. We've got lots of redeems, some sound redeems, some messing with me redeems. We got you can throw Pokeballs at my face because why not?
Oh yeah,
in
you
chat,
can.
If you want, you can catch Pokemon. Some people think that it's rigged, but I just Skidanoodle.
Hold on, where's the Poke throw?
Skidanoodle. Skidanoodle, yeah. Skidanoodle.
Alright, that's enough for you. Alright, that's enough for you.
I did officially add another redeem today to where you can actually collect gold coins.
Oh no, that's a gotcha.
And it's just
right,
like a little like,
keep...
hey, you logged in this amount of times. It's
guys, thoughts? Another challenge stream with Crystal in it. Thoughts? We do that. This Crystal.
Yeah,
this other Crystal.
I just kind of do things that make me happy.
She's not up to date.
I stream every day except for Tuesday. On the weekdays, it's 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, and then on the weekends, it goes from 6 to 4. Well, like as in like the starting time from 6 to 4, so it's 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. I got long streaming hours because I'm trying to make this my job. I appreciate and love every single one of you. My chat is known as the Den because I am your ringmaster. Well, I'm not really a ringmaster. I'm just your quirky little guy.
You're just a quirky little guy. Bye, Spotlight.
Yeah,
I have to go.
I think.
Bye, Frozen.
They want me to play Hunting Horn with you again. Yes, you could say that. I am an Earth Dragon. Welcome, Pierre. I do have a Discord that has my schedule in it. if you guys do want to come around. I don't think Spottable should play Hunting Horn. He kept spamming, what's it called? All he did was spam,
the best song ever?
What's it called?
The
all
best
he did
song?
Was spam,
What? It's not the truth.
It's like there we go, self-improvement.
What?
I do a lot of munching on stream too.
Liar!
My food is cold. I just cooked it and it's so cold.
What is...
Lies? Your chat will literally prove me wrong. Your chat will prove me wrong 10 ways to Sunday.
Guys, was I not goated in Hunting Horn?
I was carrying. I was carrying so hard.
I was applying buffs to you. What do you mean?
But yeah, if you guys want to come around, have a good time. I'm probably streaming when Spottable isn't. So, right now, we're just doing. I was buffing you. You were buffing yourself, actually. Self-improvement is a self-improvement for your abilities.
No, I self-improved you, and I self-improved myself. We all got improved.
I would say, let's do a collab. But I'm thinking, next week would be better to get me back in the groove of things. Because in order to do a collab with you, I need to change my schedule, and I've changed my schedule every week every day last week, so I would like to have at least a week of normalcy.
Damn, she be munching.
It's been a little stressful for my my sleep schedule, my life in general. So I wanna get back into the flow of how things are supposed to be, so then I don't completely fuck up my sleep schedule. Let's give you a guy, and then
all right,
I think we make 2 more.
Yeah, we collabed with her before. I
want to put it here though.
Copium? Shut up, Phantom. Shut up.
I'm gonna end stream now. Good seeing you again. Oh, I hope your stream went well. It's always good seeing you, Spottable. I love having you around.
You see, guys.
My sleep schedule's already screwed up. I don't want it to be...
See? Everyone loves your favorite gunner. See? Everyone says it. Everyone likes me having here. By the way, congrats on 15K, by the way. Yes, guys, we are at 15K. 15K? Hold on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. W's. Spottable has a thing for crystals. Shut up. I do like crystals, though. Very shiny. Very nice rocks. I like them. Yes, sir. 15K. I'm already at 143 videos. Damn, where did those 43 videos come from? I swear I had, like... Damn, am I low-key uploading way more than I think? Or is time just flying by that much? I think that time is just flying by that much. By the way, 52K views? That's not bad. For a video that came out way too late. Do you have a crystal collection? I do have some amethyst. And I have some quartz. And I do have onyx on my ring. So technically I have crystals. Hey, yo! Viper with the 15 arrows. 15 for 15. Yes, sir. That was 32K, was it not? Oh, that's true. Viper, 32K for my 32K video. I'm fucking around. The Gooner Goblin? What do you mean the Gooner Goblin? About 100 subs per video? Pretty much. Onyx sucks? Like guard? What do you mean it sucks? It's just like a decorative thing. So you're just saying like a black crystal just sucks. Is it as valuable? No, hell no. But it's just a decorative piece. That's all it is. You collect shiny stuff. I do collect shiny stuff. Oh, that's why you called me a goblin, Atomic. I should ban you. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing some more collabs. But that crystal said I should give her some heads up. And I should. She did. That's why I wasn't fortunate. I felt so like, you know, I was very appreciative of her. Because she did change her schedule to stream with me that one time when we did have her. So I could do that probably next week. I still haven't really thought of like a good like thing to replace the challenge wheel yet. You're lucky I can't give 32 cents. Special 15K video. I haven't even released my 10K video, which I have like I think 12 minutes done, but I haven't worked on it in so long. And I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the questions that people asked in that for my 10K thing was already kind of answered on stream. Making community posts for 15? I actually should. At least that. I don't know. I don't really know what to do for like a challenge thing to replace for Fridays. To replace the challenge wheel. Cause Tiger isn't available. Nurk isn't available. Oh, I could try J-Can. I could try Arc again. But, like, what's something that we could do? Ooh, maybe we fight the hardest difficulty monsters naked. And then if we die or fail the quest... If we fail the quest, we have to go to the second lowest monster. And we have to keep on doing that until we complete a monster while being fully naked. Thoughts? He has 2 jobs and 2 kids? He does. My man's actually employed with a life. I can't believe it. So, like, I fight let's say, like, me and Jay, right? Me and Jay. Can I join? No, Phantom. Me and Jay fight, let's say, Gogmazio's naked. We die. We don't make it, right? And then we fight Omega naked. We die. We don't make it. Then we fight, like, what we consider, like, the third, like, hardest one. Maybe, like, Gormagala, like, 9-star Gormagala. And then we go down. You know what I'm saying? Until we're able to beat a monster while being naked. Rage Gaming Original? Yep, I'm not gonna lie, stole that idea straight from Rage Gaming. Although, to be fair, I'm adding the twist of being naked. They didn't do that. They had, like, a full armor set. Although, to be fair, I think they did it so, like, they couldn't be touched. I think they did, like, a no-hit thing. I think they did, like, a no-hit, I think they did like a no-hit run. Didn't they do that for every arc tempered? I don't think they did. Look at their latest video. Don't tell me they did that. They did Naked Gog, didn't they? I know they did Naked Gog. Did they do Naked Gog? They did Naked Gog, didn't they? Rage Gaming. Did they do... Did they do Naked Gog? I think they did Naked Gog. This is their latest thing. Wait 100, if you can do this. Oh my god, did they already do it? Did they do it already? Did they do what I was just saying? Or was it like fight Arc-Tempered Jin while being naked? Watch the intro.
Let there be.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm naked. And what I want...
Good oogly moogly, they're naked!
...is to see you naked.
I should have thought about that more in the... Yeah, that's on me. I'm sorry, don't go anywhere.
Hello, my fellow hunters. Today I have a challenge to throw down in your direction. And should you accept this challenge, should you rise above all others, you will win a prize too. But before we get to the details, what's actually going on? Well, as you know, me and Cotton have a long history of trying on. Well,
this boy getting sturdy the whole time, I love it.
As you know, me and Cotton have a long history of trying to do something very foolish. That foolish thing is hunt monsters while wearing no armor. Literally naked. We started back...
I swear they did it where you couldn't get hit, but that could be someone else. Never mind. Never mind. I just completely stole their idea. I thought I was thinking of something original. I just completely stole their idea. My fault, Rage.
...in world and have continued it now.
My fault, Josh. My fault, Cotton. My fault. Third guy. Blue hair guy. Fuck, what's he called? Hollow. There you go.
...to wilds, having to go with all the arch-tempered monsters while naked. And indeed Gogmazios too. And it's a lot of fun, because it adds a certain kind of tension that you just don't get anywhere. It's like playing with heroics, but without the damage benefit. You take one little hit from somewhere, and you're just gone. But there is actually a surprising amount of strategy involved, because you have to have very effective use of both your talisman, your weapon decorations, and indeed your weapon choice and how you play. And normally, just winning, just getting the kill, knowing that at most you can only get hit 3 or 4 times, once per cart depending on insurance, is such a fist-pumpingly yes moment that is oh so good to get in monsters.
I'm not gonna lie, I can definitely do certain monsters naked. I can do Saragus naked. I can do Dashiguma naked. I can do all the low rank monsters. I can do Raidal naked. I can do Jin naked. New Udra, I probably couldn't. Uthduna is more annoying. Like, I could, but, like, it would just be really annoying.
Hunter. And we've had some highs. We managed to beat Raidal Arch-Tempered, which was great, and by we, I mean, a lot of rocks beat Arch-Tempered Raidal, but hey, that's part of the strategy, using the map in a really nice way, and indeed other monsters too. If we did this in like Risebreak, Wyvern riding would be a huge component. Hell, we even managed to get through...
But Arch-Tempered versions though? Yeah, I know. I can do that. I can 100% do that.
Mazios while naked. But there's also been quite a few failures too, and I think the less time we spend dwelling on that, the better. But one thing that's always kind of come up is comments and people sending messages being like, I could do that. So I had a little bit of a...
No, wait, that's what I just said.
Wait a minute, let's actually see how you guys do at this. And...
Bye, Ready. Sorry, I was chewing on a cookie. Bye, Ready. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thus, naked hunting competition challenge thing was born. I'm gonna have to think of a better name for the whole thing. But the point is, I want to challenge you guys, any of you watching this, to hunt.
Hunt what? Cotton, what do I hunt? What do I do? You need to tell me.
a hard monster while naked. Now, obviously, the monster will be that because you'll be naked hunting it. No, the target's going to be Arch-Tempered Jinder Hard as our latest Arch-Tempered to kick things off. You'll see how me and Cotton did in a couple of days when the Pro and Noob comes out, but oh my. And how this will work is thusly. You'll get out there, you will attempt to kill him while wearing no armor, and I'll go over the specifics of that in a moment. And then the fact...
Okay, this is going to be super hard. I can do it. Like, I don't think I would, like, fail the quest. I just don't know if I have enough damage to do this because of the timer. But I think I could do this. Kind of like Omega, right? I just didn't have enough time with Omega, but I could easily just beat Omega. But let's see.
Fastest time is going to win a prize. That prize being a lovely, sparkly $100. I really want to incentivize this, you know? I want to...
Wait, but does it only go to one person, or does he give $100 to every person that does it?
See some ridiculous runs. And it's entirely possible that multiple people will get through him again while naked. So of course the winner will be whoever does it the fastest. And then we'll take the top 3 entries or so, and maybe any spectacular failures. If there's any, like, super dramatic or interesting or unlucky or ridiculous failures, do submit them still, because that might well come up. But in any case, me and Cotton will sit down, watch the top 3 or so entries, any kind of special noteworthy ones too, in a Pro and Noob, react to them, while also officially crowning the winner. And I think that'll be really, really fun. So, without further ado then, let's go over the actual nitty-gritty details.
Okay. It doesn't have to be solo to clarify. It doesn't? Oh, but I can't trust none of you motherfuckers. I can't trust none of you fuckers. Yeah, Viper, I knew you were gonna say that. Viper and I think Chump, I think. So Survival Agents community? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying... Probably can't do it. But
details of this competition for those of you that really want to get it.
Bracky's good for this one? Alright, we can do this. We could stream this. Wait, fuck. This was like days ago. When I could have done... Fuck, I could have done that today. I could have done this today. I could have saved the Arkveld discussion for later.
Involved. So, the actual, naked part. The only rule when it comes to your equipment is that these 5 slots must say no equipment in them. That's the only hard and fast rule. You can do anything else with your talisman, with your mantle, and with your weapon. But the 5 main equipment slots have to have nothing in. And
does Divine Blessing even do anything against Arch-Tempered Jin? With no armor? If this has a chance on, like, putting on 1% health, it's worth it. But does this do anything? Oh, the deadline is still February? Oh, bet. Okay, so we could do this for Wednesday. If I'm streaming Wednesday. Would you guys like that? Doing this for Wednesday? How is one of them considered a noob? They beat Savage in duos? It's more like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, Cotton actually still doesn't for real know that much about Monster Hunter. Like, he does know a lot, but he's actually way more casual than Josh. So I wouldn't call him a noob, but unironically, he's still not like how Josh is, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that doesn't work. Maybe end of the month actually is the deadline. It sounds like an alarm, but I can't hear the words clearly. No, that doesn't count. Wait, what doesn't count? Said Jenny 1st and the 1st on February. They considered my They censored my message, man. Wait, who? Oh, you're talking about when you typed in chat? They kept the name from when they started. Yeah. Oh, wait, can we also say, like, does Divine Blessing actually help you? Does Divine Blessing help you? Like, if you got Divine Blessing, like, all 3 levels, does that help you with no armor against Arch-Tempered Jin? No, right? I wouldn't think so. I feel like Moxie and Guts. Oh, wait, you can't even get Guts. So Moxie is probably like the only thing that'd help you. Just do the one-hit KO thing at this point. Can you capture our tempered Jin? Can you do that? Can you, like, place on a trap and trap him? Can you actually do that? Can you capture him? Yes or no? Yes or no? All the moves one-shot, I think? Yeah. Also, we'll take a look at Rage's pinned comment on this video, because they do say some other stuff. I'll look at that. Can't capture Jin in general? You can't? Oh, I guess I just assumed because you're able to, like, trap them. Like, you could shock trap them. I just assumed that you could also capture them. But I guess that's not necessarily the case. Strange.
You need to show that at the start of the hunt and at the end of the hunt, and your submission clip must have no, bits edited out, etc., etc., so that's verified.
Wait, who? What? Also, Sword and Shield is the best option for this challenge? Well, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing heavy bowgun, but I will do light bowgun. Pitfall does not work, Phantom. Shock definitely works. I literally used it when we hunted. I literally used it on stream. It works. But I never used Pitfall, I guess.
Viable throughout.
Because I don't have any more Pitfall traps. I only have shock traps.
Out. And of course, solo only. We might do a group one later down the line if you guys...
Solo only? Alright, never mind. You guys are out of this.
No, bits edited out, etc., etc.
Wait, fuck me.
Have to have nothing in. And you need to show that at the start of the hunt and at the end of the hunt, and your submission clip must have no, bits edited out, etc., etc., so that's verifiable throughout. And of course, solo only. We might do a group one later down the line if you guys like this sort of competition and we end up doing another round. So that's kind of that. You can use your Palico, you can not use your Palico, and when it comes to support hunters, well, technically, you can use them. However, if someone manages to do it without support hunters, but they are slower than someone who does it with support hunters, the fastest time without support hunters will still win. But if there is no other clear without support hunters, well then the fastest time with support hunters will take second place.
Wait, but then that means no one with support hunters could theoretically ever win. So if we had, like, let's say 10 people do it, right? Using Josh's own logic, if we had, like, 10 people, like, apply, right? Everyone completes it, but 9 of those 10 had support hunters, and only 1 had support hunters, but they completed it in, like, 49 minutes and 59 seconds, just, like, 1 second away from failing the quest, but technically they never use support hunters, then that means they still get the #1 spot. Right? Is that what I understood? Is that from what I understood? They have to be closed? Did he say that? Maybe I'm pausing too much. Maybe I'm pausing too much.
Technically, you can use them. However, if someone manages to do it without support hunters, but they are slower than someone who does it with support hunters, the fastest time without support hunters will still win. But if there is no other clear without support hunters, well then the fastest time with support hunters will take second place. So by that I mean, it's not a bad idea to submit a successful kill with support hunters, because it might be that literally no one manages to do it without support hunters, so therefore the winner is going to be whoever does it the fastest with support hunters, if that makes sense. Basically, use support hunters at your own risk. The winning time will always favor anyone who manages to do it without, if that kind of comes across properly. Other than that, yeah, there is no other real rules you
Okay, hold on. Am I... Okay, I am. What in the fuck are those shorts?
have to be aware of. You can do anything you want on the actual hunt, and employ any strategy you feel is best. I want to leave it as open as possible. There might be something ridiculous I've overlooked that will be getting submissions, and I'll be like, that we have to change for next time, but for now, I think that is the way to go. So, submission-wise then, simply have it either as an unlisted video on YouTube, or a Google Drive link for us. Make sure it's not private, or doesn't need access requesting, any way to transfer or...
If I did this as a stream, could I just send him the VOD? And that should be proof? Because if I edit the VOD, like if I upload the VOD into like my editing software and edit down the parts where I'm not doing the challenge, then technically that's an edited portion of this, right? So it would be better just to send him the entire VOD? Or should I edit it down to when I open Monster Hunter and then I leave everything else unedited? Just tell him to look at it. I guess I could tell him to look at it, and then I'll tell him, hey, I started playing Monster Hunter at this point. Alright, is that good? By the way, I'm way overextending how long we should be on this, right? I'm way overextending the stream. Don't say I don't do anything for you guys. But yeah, I think I'll just tell him, like, hey, this is the VOD. I did it on stream. If you want to see where I actually, like, go into Monster Hunter and stuff and see my strategy, you can start, like, here. Oni, Shelton, becoming a fellow gunner. Hello! It should be safe to say that you send a full video and an edited one. I don't think. Then just leave. Well, no. No, because I want to do this. I want to see you guys here. We're going to do this, and then that's it. Right? Like, this was supposed to be it. Literally, if this wasn't here, and like, you guys didn't... I wanted you guys to tell me about it. Imagine I ended it too soon, and you guys didn't tell me about this. Imagine?
Listed video on YouTube or a Google Drive link for us. Make sure it's not private or doesn't need access requesting. Any way to transfer or show a video, and then email it to ragegaminggeneral@gmail.com. This will all be written down in the description too, so don't worry about like remembering it from what I'm saying or rewatching this bit. It will all be down below. Gaminggeneral@gmail.com. This will all be written down in the description too, so don't worry about like remembering it from what I'm saying or rewatching this bit. It will all be down below in proper written out how you actually submit, but that is the way.
And I hope inviting loads of people to flood my email with emails that will likely have naked in the title doesn't backfire in any way.
So, without further ado, all that is left for me to say is good luck. Whoever kills Arch-Tempered Jinderhard the fastest while wearing literally no armor in the main 5 slots will win the grand prize, and you'll find out who that winner is in a Pro and Noob where me and Godden react to said winner. And I think that's going to be a grand old bit of shenanigans for us all to engage in together as a community. I actually am really...
Do we know what the... Why the red legs? What do you mean, why the red legs? What? What do you mean, why the red legs? He did say fastest time. Yeah, he did say fastest time. He said you have to beat him, and you gotta hope that your time is fast. Do we know the times of anyone? Like, has anyone made it public on, like, their times for this challenge, or no? Because I think I could beat Jin in 40 to 45 minutes. But I feel like that's slow. They're not naked, the speedruns? Yet, okay, well, not the speedruns, but like this, right? Like this. Like this challenge. Has anyone, like, uploaded them doing this naked and, like, we know the time that they did it? Because I could do it probably 40 minutes. I'm going to use Seregios' bowgun, because if I'm able to dodge an attack, I can then use that dodge as ability, as like a way to do more damage. But, okay, let's listen to more.
For us all to engage in together as a community. I actually am really excited to see...
You don't have to be solo. I'll try one solo, and I'll do one not solo. Not solo with support hunters, I can 1,000,000% do. Without, I can do, but it's just going to take longer. I tried to do this earlier today. I would estimate that the fastest time doing this would be like his challenge quest. So like 20 minutes? Is that not the fastest? Or no? 18 minutes, right? like 25 to 30 minutes. Okay, Bracky, Viper, guys, I want you guys to be honest. If you guys brought your absolute biggest A game, like locked the fuck in. Like locked in more than you've ever locked in, do you think you guys will be able to perform better naked than support hunters? I think you could, but I don't know about how you guys feel about your own skill. I thought the stream was ending. Gnarly, I will ban you.
Weapon choices, strategy choices, talisman, weapon decoration choices, and all of that loveliness, because you have to actually kill it with some speed if you're going to be the fastest one, which means putting yourself a little bit in danger. And again, a reminder, if you have what you consider to be a pretty spectacular or agonizingly close or ridiculous fail, still send that in, because you never know what might happen. For now, then, let me know what you think about this whole ordeal, this whole idea, and good luck. Like you've enjoyed this.
This guy being sturdy. Support hunters aren't naked. Did he clarify that the only penalty, like, okay, so he...
Subscribe.
So, if you do... I'm assuming he's thinking that support hunters and playing with multiple people is the same thing. I'll look at the notes.
For more, consider supporting the future channel on Patreon down below. And until we meet again, a goodbye.
Josh, Cotton, and Hollow with the videos, dropping the humor like a hammer on your tippy toes, bringing entertainment on a daily arrangement to take our insanity and turn it into entertainment. Yes, I said entertainment twice.
Damn, that shit never fails to amaze me. I love that shit so much. Let's see here. Okay, you pinned this. All right, end date. The end of the month, so the 31st becomes the 1st, okay? And to be clear, winner-wise, fastest solo time, if no one beats it in true solo. Fastest two-man time, if no one beats it in two-man time. Fastest 3 to 4 man time, if no one beats it to 3 to 4 man time. Fastest support hunters time. Special mention to crushing, silly, funny moments, etc. Okay. Not the rap. Yes, the rap. Okay. Okay. We can at least try to get an honorable mention. I want to win that $100. I want to win that. Because, guys, if I can get into a... Okay, well, honorable mention would be cool. And I will not. But remember, I said I do not have social media or connections to get looked at in the wider spectrum. So things with, like, the Hunter Awards, it's hard for me to do that specifically. If I could be shown in a Monster Hunter... in a Rage Gaming video, that could boost me a good amount. Now, I'm going to try to win. But I'm just saying, this could be good for the channel. You know what I'm saying? So that I can get onto other YouTubers' radars. You know what I'm saying? I hate that outro. I try to get off the video as fast as possible. Gnarly, stop hating. Stop hating, Gnarly. I'm going to... okay, we'll try this. I'll try support hunters, which I should be able to do that first or second try. I'll try then... I'll try me and Viper, and we'll try to get the fastest time. Viper, do you think you could do this? Viper, do you think you could lock the fuck in? Viper, do you think you could genuinely lock the hell in? And do some nutty damage with me? What do you think, Viper? If so, I'll grab you, Viper, for the two-man. Get Bracky, he's better than me? Damn, Viper glaze. Bracky, then. Viper doesn't fucking heal. Okay, well, good thing. We can't heal. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in this one. Bracky, do you think you could do it? Bracky, do you think you could do it? You could be in a Rage Gaming video, too, you know. If I get a part of the Rage Gaming video and it's like our thing, it's our VOD, then you will be in there too. I almost did it alone. Did you fail because you died or because you ran out of time? Which one is it, Rocky? I died. What was... Okay. If you almost did it, before you died, what was your time? What was your time, Bracky? If you almost did it, but before you died, what was your time? Do you remember? Give me like an estimate. Give me an estimate. Give me an estimate. You don't have to give like exact. I don't need the milliseconds here. But give me like an estimate. I had 20 minutes left. So you had... So you were about to do it in 30 minutes. Is that what I'm understanding? Because I'm assuming Art Tempered gives you 50 minutes. So then you would have, to kill him, you think you would have done it in 35 minutes. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Okay. So here's our game plan. I'm going to make a whole community post for this. Wednesday is us trying this. Wednesday is the time to try this. Okay. Here's what's the game plan. Give it real quick, and then we're going to end the stream. I'm going to do it first with support hunters. See the general time for that. Then, I'm going to do it with me and Bracky. This VOD is way extended over normal. If you're talking about this one that we're doing right now, yes, way extended. But that's fine. I do it for you guys. Do it way... me and Bracky do it. We get a good time. Let's say we get 30 minutes. Maybe even 28 minutes. I go, okay, that'll be a good video, right? That'll be a good one. And then, I do it by myself, and I'm going to try to get it under 40 minutes. That's the goal by myself, to do it under 40 minutes. If we get all those, I think we could do good. I think we can do good. I'll see if Lantern Light Bowgun is better. Could you block Arc Tempered with no? Oh, I mean, you can, right? I fought regular Seregios with just Lance. And I was barely surviving that. No, get Light Bowgun. I also recommend you do Seregios Bowgun because you legitimately, if you dodge an attack, you get more damage. I actually think you should do that. But that's just me. Bracky, you and me can talk over this some later. Also, tip for Jin, focus on the plates he has. Brother, that's what I do anyways, Bollocks. I have insane guarding skills. Shoot. We'll discuss this later. Lance is nutty. Okay, we'll discuss this later. We got 11 days, hunters. We got 11 days to do this. We got 11 days to do this, hunters. I'm glad we got here. Yep. Listen, we got 15K. We're going to get to this Rage Gaming video. I'm going to get that $100 bill. I'm going to hang it up like Mr. Krabs hangs up his first dollar. Me first dollar. That's what I'm going to do. When I get this $100 bill, I'm going to the ATM. I'm grabbing a crisp $100 bill, slapping that into a photo frame. That's what I'm doing. Then you're contracting me, right? I don't know. It's going to be Bracky who's going to be with me. What will I get? Bracky, do you have a channel? Brecky, if we win this, Brecky, if you and me are the thing that wins or gets honorable mention, I will have an entire stream. You can make me do anything. We'll plan it. We'll plan that stream, but you can basically get me to do anything. Basically. If we get the clip, if it's you and me who get the clip, if it's me by myself and I win the clip, no. If it's me and my support hunters that somehow win this, no. If it's you and me, Viper, I mean you and me, Bracky, yes. Give them the channel, no. Alright. Oh, with that being said, I gotta end it. I'm gonna go work out and then take a shower because I have a big day tomorrow and I can't fuck it up. I have a big day tomorrow. I cannot fuck it up. Big day. Big day tomorrow. I will see you, hunters, on Wednesday. Hopefully Wednesday. I should be able to do Wednesday, but there's a good chance I can't do Wednesday, but I'll try it. I'm gonna join for my channel. What clip are you guys talking about? The one that we're going to make for Rage Gaming. This right here. This is what we're going to do. Right here. Right here. We got to do this. Spot's still live? Not anymore. Thank you all so much for watching. You guys have been amazing today. Amazing. 15K. We're going to do this. We're going to do great things, hunters. This year, popping off. I guarantee it. And with that being said, I will see you all in the next stream, which is hopefully Wednesday. If not, it should certainly be Friday. But even then, because of the surgery, might not be able to. But again, I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. Bye-bye. Thank you all so much.